dryness. Ads. Oh. Go, dude. Uh-huh. Us in the robbers. Oh, yeah. Undefeated. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, dun 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 dun. Undefeated. Uh-huh. Let's go, GenG, boys. I got my tiger back there. Let's go, boys. Lift that trophy, bro. Let's get that bread.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the grand finals of Masters Shanghai. I am your host Yingsu, and joining me on the desk today is Mimi, Kakuka, and a very special guest. Please give a warm welcome to Josh RT, the head coach of G2. How are you doing, Josh?
I'm great, despite their loss yesterday, but I'm happy to be here.
We're happy to have you here as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's going to be a very, very exciting match if we think about the history of these two teams that we have today.
Yeah, we also just saw an incredible new map there. The energy in here is excellent. Josh, we were talking ahead of time about it. This crowd is just ridiculous. It must have been very special to walk out in front of them.
Oh, it was electric. I'm so grateful that I got to walk on stage at least twice, experience this massive crowd. But yeah, I can't wait to be back in an arena like this again.
Yeah, and speaking of the new map as well, what do you guys think, and how do you feel about potential, agent picks on this new map?
Well, definitely Omen. Omen's
Yeah?
ability
Yeah.
to traverse like those new routes. The defense is gonna have a problem, I think. Like with those new routes they have on the side, you can just pinch backside. So probably you need a Sova. You probably need a Sentinel somewhere. I don't know.
I think that this might be the return of Chamber. We were talking about it, and especially with the angles, like you need to check exactly the TP and everything and how everything is going to be changing. But also
Chamber
with
is
the
gonna be
changes
a
that we've seen to some
monster.
of the agents and how
Bro.
strong Gecko is in this meta, I'd say those are two of the potentials.
Yeah, it also almost reminds me a little bit of Fracture, where like the barriers are super close to each other. So I think you're going to see a lot of like really early fighting. Defenders are, I feel like, going to have to be a little bit more proactive. especially in mid. So it should be a really explosive map, and I'm so excited to see what our teams cook up.
Yeah, we
Excited to see the bloopers.
Yeah, we're not going to see that map for, you know, a few more weeks, I think, in the map pool. But let's talk about what we are going to see today. Of course, a grand final between GenG and
super
Team
cute,
Heretics.
bro.
And they've been having a lot of fun. I've seen them stream together. They tweet at each
Super
other
cute, bro.
all the time. And I know, Josh, are you guys
Super
close
cute.
to them in terms of the location of your prac rooms or anything? You hear them?
Yeah, I mean, interesting tidbit. We're all next to each other at the prac room. It's Heretics, GenG, and then us. So we're always hearing Texture stream at night. It's kind of funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
So not surprised there's like a chemistry there. Just being close to each other for about a month.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams have been like streaming on their own. You hear them yelling back and forth between the rooms. There's a relationship there, but also a very clear one within both these squads. I think we've seen kind of this history repeated of the best squads that can go on runs are the ones with really good synergy, that are just legitimately friends out of game, and have players who can bring up the vibe. And I think that's going to be so important in a long best of 5 like this.
It's only going to make today's matchup more important for them. I think that they're going to enjoy it a lot, and especially what we've seen throughout the tournament, that is going to be the most important part.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what we're going to see on stage. But let's start talking about Team Heretics here. We've seen them here in the Mercedes-Benz Arena at their 5-0. They've had a hell of a journey, Kakuka, to even make it here.
At some point, you got to start believing. You got to start believing that they can complete this run, that they can be the victors for today, especially with the year that they've had, not managing to win in kickoff, not also managing to close things out on stage 1 in that very long best of 5. But yesterday, 3-0 now internationally on this stage. The way that Wood is performing, it gives us a lot of hope for what they can achieve today.
And the history for this squad is incredible, right? From being that team that showed up to Madrid, went out early, to then losing a reverse sweep in the finals regionally, to now with a sub finding this performance. This team is so incredibly unique thus far. They have played the most Valorant of anyone else in the tournament thus far. And Josh, what's impressed me so much is how much they've grown through the event, how many new ideas they've brought out with these really short turnaround times.
Yeah, I mean, they had an interesting challenge to bring in Patatech, and they had a limited map pool in the beginning, but as the tournament developed, they start changing comps, made certain weak maps their strong maps, and it's going to be really challenging for GenG, who historically has a 7-map pool. Even though they have the man advantage, like, I think the advantages are nullified a little bit.
Okay.
I have faith
you
in
agree,
GenG,
Kakuka?
bro. I have full faith.
I think that it's going to be definitely stressful for GenG. So far, they've had this flawless round, but now Heretics is coming up so much stronger. As you're saying, every single time that they find another challenge in their run, they find a solution for the next time, and it's very surprising to see that they can do it in such a short period of time.
But this is the thing, that they're going up against GenG here. At least for me, I feel like one of the, if not the most consistent team we've had in the world right now, back-to-back finals. Josh, why do you think they've been able to keep up this consistency in a year where it feels like no one
It's the coaching staff. It is the coaching staff, bro. It is the coaching staff.
They have a really simple but very highly optimized approach where they can get their fights that they want. And in a tournament setting like this, like if you can't beat them, you can't match them individually, like they will make deep runs.
Yeah, and beyond that, right, like, they have a lot of stuff that is kind of like simple on-meta stuff, but they've also been a team that a lot of people, I think, have picked up ideas from. Their comp on Icebox, they were one of the first teams playing the KO Gecko, their ideas on Breeze as well. Even if it can, like, look a little more like one-dimensional at times and they adapt a little less, the execution is at just such a high level that they are beating teams consistently. They're the only squad that is still undefeated here in Shanghai.
Exactly, but that is something that we also saw in Madrid. They have been in this position before. Yes, this year is looking great for GenG, but
Doubter.
they need to secure that trophy.
Doubter,
they weren't
bro.
able to do it back
Doubter.
in Madrid, but today they have a very, very good chance.
Yeah, they absolutely do, but there is a bit of a curse, right? It's been second place consistently at home in Madrid, and a Pacific
At the
squad.
beginning of the year, they got the first.
Sure,
Yeah,
but still, no team from Pacific, no Asian team has ever lifted an international trophy. If they lose today, they have the unfortunate reality of being the only team to ever be in 2 finals and lose them both. This seems like GenG's time and really their chance to finally win that trophy for themselves and for their region.
Yeah, speaking of GenG earlier, Mika Fabs caught up with Munchkin for a quick chat.
Hey guys, I've got Munchkin here of GenG. Munchkin, this roster was built from scratch at the top of 2024. You guys, made it over second at Masters Madrid, all the way through Pacific, and now you are here at the grand finals of Masters Shanghai. Let us know, how different is the GenG from all the way from kickoff to right now here at Masters Shanghai?
Back then we were boys. Now we are men. And probably.
All right. All right, good luck.
Thank you.
No, we are men.
Yeah, the boys to men buff. Josh, is that a real thing? Is that something that we should be keeping an eye out for?
Honestly, when you go through grueling series and like a loss like that, you do grow a little bit. I feel like as a team, they probably matured on like how to handle those losses, and they probably took valuable lessons away from the Sentinels game.
They're men now, guys. They're
Yeah,
men.
They're men,
adults.
bro.
They're ready to go. It is funny though, because both these teams are so young, right? There's a lot of players that are having their like debut year. A player you're looking at on your screen here, Karan. Like all these guys are
but
so fresh to this scene.
Munchkin
I
has
think
experience,
it's grown up
bro.
and evolved so quickly.
But this is the
Munchkin
thing, we
has been
mentioned
on
it already.
land.
There does seem to be a little bit of a curse with Pacific teams. PaperX, they couldn't do it. DRX, they didn't even really come as close as GenG and PaperX. It just feels like all the other regions, they're picking up trophies left, right, and center. And Kakuka, we still haven't seen one for the Pacific region.
And it's so crazy, right? Because if we go back to the early days of Valorant, to those first tournaments, it was all about Vision Strikers, DRX, PaperX. They've stolen our hearts so many times. But actually, coming as close as GenG, not many have been. And it will be, I think, a very good reward for the year that they're having to be able to lift it and bring it home this time around.
Josh is a guy who's played against now all of the Pacific teams in this tournament. Do you think there's a reason that that trophy hasn't been lifted? Do you think there's a difference in the style of Pacific that has maybe eluded them in these deep tournament runs?
I feel like what they kind of lack is like the multi-dimensionality of their game plans. But they're very, very optimized on like how they want to take their fights. So as long as Neil, the head coach of Heretics, could develop a really good game plan for Boo to call, I feel like they can solve GenG.
Let me throw another question here at you, because there is a curse on the side of Pacific, but for EMEA, it feels like every time EMEA have reached the final, unless they're going up against Sentinels or another EMEA team, they've been pretty successful when it comes to lifting a trophy. Why do you think that is for that region? Because I really like the answer you just gave for why Pacific are still hunting for that trophy.
I think it comes down to the game plans and like expectations of like how you want to approach.
I want
EMEA
to lift a trophy, but I don't want them to lift this trophy. I want GenG to lift this trophy
quickly, and that's
Sorry,
enough
bros.
to like at least secure a few rounds here.
Sorry.
So to me, the question is that can Heretics absorb the punch that they'll get from GenG?
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting, right? Because when we talk about that growth, I feel like GenG has had too much time to study every single kind of solution that Heretics have been bringing, but they still keep bringing surprises. Yesterday even, they changed the composition on Lotus, and you can only think, like, when is this going to end?
Yeah, I mean, you talk about absorbing punches. I feel like the biggest punch that Heretics will be throwing out is in the shape of a Turkish duelist. His name is V. And at this point, Mimi, if they manage to bring home this trophy, surely he will be the tournament MVP.
I mean, he is absolutely in that conversation. He has been absolutely ridiculous thus far. For those that weren't familiar with his full run, he wasn't a duelist player for his team coming into this event. They have to pick up a sub. Their duelist can't play at the event. He steps up to that plate and has been putting on performances like this. He has over 100 first kills in the tournament, which isn't adjusted for matches, sure, but that's already more than any other duelist player has gotten at a global event. He is so aggressive, his team sets him up so well, and his mechanics are absolutely sublime.
We knew this, you know, back in EMEA, Wood was one of the names that everybody was mentioning. Everybody was very excited. He only started playing with Heretics halfway through that first stage. So seeing him now in the international doing every single thing, and he's also one of the main parts that they have adapted, because moving into this tournament, knowing that Miniboo as a duelist is so flexible with the Neon, with the Euro, but on the side of Wood, he's been more comfortable in the Jet, the Race, more like simple style, and everything has come to fruition with all the plans that they've changed, and we can see it here on the rankings. He's first on almost every single thing.
I'm so sorry to bring this back to you, Josh. Like, I'm sorry. I know you had suffered enough yesterday, but now you faced against what 3 times now? How good is he? Oh,
he's phenomenal. I mean, like the way he catches like these multi-kill rounds and just he just opens up the site for them so well. But I can't understate like how important their support line is. Reigns and Patatek. And my personal MVP for this tournament for Heretics is Patatek.
Oh, I like it.
I feel like without like his support and like the ability to
Big
clutch
brains,
out those
no
rounds,
Patatek.
he secured so many clutches against us. Like they wouldn't have had this like run.
Yeah, he's getting the opening kill in over a quarter of rounds, and that's absolutely not possible if you don't have as good of supportive players as this team does. I think the synergy between their two initiators, how they're using their utility in conjunction, and especially once they get that second cooldown, how much value they're getting out of that second stage of util, setting up really good plans every time. It honestly makes his life easy for a guy who's already so damn good.
Yeah, on the other side of this, though, if GenG were to bring this home, then Kukuka, for me, it has to be Texture MVP.
I mean, I'm not surprised that you say that. I think that Texture beginning of the tournament and Texture during playoffs to me has been two different stages. Yes, he does have a lot of his team just supporting him and setting him up. But the way that him individually has felt within the server to me has been much better. This flick, by the way, he's done it at least 2 or 3 times. It's just very disgusting to see time and time again how he can make this place happen consistently. So of course, when we talk about being comfortable, having that experience, having the server time to playing as a duelist and being in the same role, Texture has to be #1.
I mean,
Texture is great though. I love Texture.
For Heretics, do you feel like Texture will be the guy for you for GenG?
Yeah, I think so. I think his op is so scary to play against. We got punished by it multiple times. That flick shot he had against us on, oh, there it is.
Oh no.
that was crazy.
This is just
that was
torture.
crazy. Yeah, yeah.
But if you were to take your pick, you know, somebody you feel like would make
Texture.
More of an impact, would it be Texture or would it be Vut?
I think Texture for GenG. Texture for GenG.
I almost lean Woot just because this is his first tournament playing the role and because he's kind of stepped into it I
think Texture is a more consistent player.
Pivotal, excuse me. And I think for Texture as well, his like individual impact is almost more important for me because I think a lot of GenG's game plans are really relying on like kind of like a simple like flash dash setup like that. And if he's not getting those opening kills, he's not finding those opportunities. I think this team's like mid-rounding is a little bit worse off than a squad like Heretics.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the point. If you see a good round from GenG, you're going to be looking at Texture. From the side of Heretics, anybody can step up.
Well, I'm glad you guys mentioned Vut because he's standing
by. Oh, bro, anybody on GenG can step up. They're all amazing in their roles.
I've got Woot here from Team Heretics. Woot, you have been the talk of the town lately. Can you take us back to when you first found out you were going over to Masters Shanghai? What was the pressure like and what does it feel like knowing that you delivered?
We came here for fun, but now we are going to grand final. Like, it's amazing feelings. I can't describe it. Like, you need to live for like understand that. So I'm very excited to play. We will see.
I can feel the excitement from you. Good luck.
Thank you.
I mean, he's excited to play, but the crowd is very excited to see him as well. As we've spoken about in the past, a lot of the fan favorites were knocked out before they even got to this arena. And at this point, honestly, Heretics, they might even be the new fan favorite.
Oh yeah, and I think that everybody can understand why. Time after time, any of these players are a freaking highlight reel, and in so many rounds, things just look ridiculous.
The way the crowd has gotten behind them is wild to see. They beat every one of the CN teams, knocked all of them out of this tournament, or at least down into the lowers. And you would think that, you know, that would work that would
the other
vilify
way.
them. But instead, all the fans here have gotten on board because they're just a team that is so easy to like when you watch these players play on stage. The vibes, GenG getting up and streaming the energy. It really feels like that momentum is building to try and get a trophy here.
I think it really helps that GenG and Vut have been streaming on Bilibili, and their streams are absolutely hilarious. They were queuing with Texture as well. I feel like this is one of the dream finals. I don't see a world where this kind of atmosphere and this kind of story happens again. But speaking of this story, Josh, you wanted to talk about this man, Patatek. Let's do it. I've been waiting a long time to talk about him. We heard it from his interview last night. He even said, I've had to grind for so long to get here because other people didn't want to play with me. Other people didn't want to pick me up. I let some opportunities go in the past, and now he's in a grand final. How poetic is that?
How is this man a sixth man?
It's crazy. I
have to know.
Honestly, like from our second match to the third match, like the level of improvement he had and like how much mastery showed right away. Even like having a KO molly for our Killjoy on Icebox, those little things all matter. And like the amount of impact frags that turned the tide and delivered a 3-0 result for them. Like, man, you're torturing me. You're torturing me.
I'm sorry to make you relive it. I'm sorry.
I mean, time after time, we've been talking about Heretics and the impact that he's had in the team from the beginning of the year. He's never been just a sub. He's part of the team. I think that everybody can agree that Heretics is a 6-man roster. They can just be swapping people in and out. But I would be so pissed and so disappointed if people did not pick him up for next year. Pick him up, honestly. Because
pick him up now.
He's proven that he can work in any kind of situation, that he can take teams to grand finals at international events, that he's been playing and knows this game.
Bro, he deserves a team.
What he's done is also unprecedented. The only team who had to sub someone in and make a run at an international tournament who got even close to this deep was PaperX back in Japan. They were in the lower finals, but now Patatek is in the finals with this Team Heretics squad, and I think has a very real chance to lift a trophy as a player that wasn't even supposed to play.
Yes, so well deserved. But also, I don't know if you guys saw that on your screen. All it took was for GenG to get up from his seat and do a little wave to the crowd, and everybody on that side lost their minds. But why wouldn't you? GenG's been doing so well. He's just a showman, and he's great on the server.
I'm just surprised that he still has a voice. Time after time, we see those videos of him screaming, losing it, and yeah, this is this is literally all that you're going to see on camera. If he's not cheering Wood, he's cheering the rest of the team, but also individually, he just shines and merges so well with the rest.
But Meteor's been fantastic this tournament too. And Josh, I wanted to ask you again about playing against this guy, because it seems like even when he's alone on a site, he is so tough to deal with as a player.
Oh yeah, he destroyed us. I mean,
Meteor
I feel like
is
he has a
so
very
good,
unconventional style as a Sentinel player. If you compare it to GenG Fishy, like, he plays his setups really well. Meteor is willing to break his setup and go for the unexpected frag and then like fall back. And that sort of playstyle is really pressuring in a stage like this.
He's like the one like Killjoy player that you're gonna see like playing in front of his util, and you're like, okay, he's got a whole plan.
Yeah, why is there? And then he gets 2, and then like what can you do?
It's one of the reasons also, like maps, for example, like Ascent, you know, when we think about GenG's best maps, or even Breeze, you think of Meteor and the impact that he has. It doesn't matter if it's on the Killjoy and he's doing something like playing in front of his utility, or he's just going with Euro, swapping everything around, and again, just merging so well with the rest.
I'm glad you guys mentioned the Killjoy, because GenG, obviously, they switched their comp against you yesterday. I wanted to ask you, did that throw you off at all, you know, seeing GenG go from the Cypher to the Killjoy? How much preparation did you make for that?
I mean, it's a comp that we faced a lot. It's been the meta for, I mean, thanks to Fnatic. So, like, we're familiar, like, how to play against that. So, like, it didn't really throw us off that much. But we did expect, like, a Cypher.
Do you think that's what they should do again today, just to stick with the new comp that they ran yesterday?
Oh, I think so.
What about you guys?
Yeah, I liked it. I think it looked really well put together. And this is not the first time we've seen them switching things up throughout this tournament. Because of that substitution we've been talking about, they've had to iterate on their comps and change up ideas. But despite that, the game plans look so thoroughly thought through. I think Boo's calling, like his macro calling, on pretty much all of these maps, even when the team is changing, has been so
come down to
this entire time. I think
GenG did homework.
Honestly, a pretty tough team to prep for, because they can vary it up so much.
It's so surprising, but I think that yesterday we saw like the last straw of it. I will be surprised if we see any more of the changes, because it really looks like they've reached a point where they feel comfortable, where we see, yeah, the changes on split, maybe deciding to play that Ascent that wasn't a good idea, but honestly, it didn't look that bad.
I'm down for a vote, Neon. Just the full off.
Yeah.
Give vote on the Neon. But it's time for the result of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you which team is winning it all, and you guys have voted for GenG. What do you guys think about this? Controversial, or you expected this?
I mean, they have the double ban. They've been flawless in the tournament so far. I think that people get very, very excited because of how Heretics has made us dream and believe in everything that they're doing on the server. But if you are realistic and you think about GenG and the way that they've been performing, they do deserve to win this tournament. Also, they get that double ban. So there is a lot of things working in their favor.
I mean, they're like guaranteed to get to play Breeze, Ascent, some of their best maps really early in this series, which I think is huge for them. But for all I believe in GenG, I do think back to the last final they were in, where they were favored against Sentinels, where they had the double ban, where they were up in the series, and then the last map comes around, a map they should have been favored in, and the mental slip.
Bring it in, bring it in. All right, of course, I have not deviated from my Heretics pick.
I am a believer, bro.
But Josh, you're not on this graphic. Who would you have said?
I gotta go with Heretics.
Oh! One of us! One of us! Yeah, sorry.
I know it hurts to say because I'm Korean. I'm like rooting for the Korean brothers, but like,
It's
Yeah.
Heretics
Peer
after
pressure.
facing them 3 times.
We get it, we
Yeah.
get it, we get it. You're one of us now. But the wait is finally over. Today, 2 teams will take the stage, but only one can lift the trophy and make history. It's time to bring out your Masters Shanghai Grand Finalists, Team Heretics and GenG.
Go, bro.
일단 제가 1티어 리그에 올 수 있을지도 사실 잘 생각을 하지 않고 있었고 프로를 하고 싶으시다면 좀 많은 것들을 버려야 돼요.
And Caron, GenG's hopes and dreams laid on his shoulders. But how much can one man do?
그러니까 이게 무슨 말이냐면 이제 친구들과 놀고 싶을 때 놀지 않아야 되고 그리고 자기의 어떻게 하면 게임을 늘려갈 수 있을지
They've still made history, but that trophy is not for them.
무언가를 이제 원하는데 그 원하는 거를 이루려고 할 때 그 한 가지 일에만 집중을 해야 되지 이게 다른 일까지 집중을 하게 되면은 저는 사실 프로를 추천드리지는 않습니다.
Trent gets the play, but now he's in a 1v3. The lockdown in play.
It's true, bro. It's true.
Have come to an end.
We weren't coming to this tournament thinking we were going to win. The journey we've gone through in Shanghai, it's like a movie.
Mercedes-Benz Arena, show some love to Heretics. How does that feel, Heretics?
That's amazing. That's the best thing in my life. The last 4 years were really rough for me. I was struggling like mentally. I was thinking that I'm gonna retire. I think I learned a lot from that, and in my opinion, people need to go through bad times to appreciate when the good times are happening.
What a moment for Team Heretics, a 3-0 to make their way to their first global finals.
I always dreamed of people cheering for me. I always take a deep breath and I appreciate where I am right now.
For Heretics, the journey, the story, it is not yet over.
Finishing touches on this. GenG pick up right where they left off.
사실 마드리드 때랑은 조금 다른 분위기의 저희였기 때문에
What an exclamation point on an incredible match. 13-10 GenG.
저희가 마드리드 때 실력은 있지만 이제 멘탈이 조금 문제라고 생각을 했었거든요. 근데 국제전 이번에 상하이 들어와서 그 부분이 완벽히 해결된 것 같아서
They are back. Karen finds it. They get themselves into back-to-back grand finals.
사실 제가 이 젠지를 가장 마지막 멤버로 들어왔었거든요. 근데 제가 이 팀 들어오고 처음 연습을 했을 때 느꼈던 건 정말 제가 지금까지 만나봤던 팀원들 중에 가장 잘 쏘는 팀원들인 것 같다라고 느꼈었어요.
For GenG, they've always seemed like a different beast here in 2024.
The consistency has been unbelievable, and they are on the precipice of their first ever championship.
역시 챔피언이라는 소리를 들으면 페이커 선수가 제일 먼저 생각이 나는 것 같아요. 저희 한국 e스포츠계의 전설이자 이제 발로란트계의 페이커도 좋지만 발로란트의 라키아로 네, 그런 좋은 사람으로 남고 싶습니다.
We gotta stay awake.
GenG will make it in the long run.
GenG, you guys got an easy run for the tournament. But that run ends now.
저희가 이제 상하이의 최종 보스입니다. 재밌게 해보자고요.
欢迎来到无畏契约上海大师赛决赛的现场。GenG Heretics 历经层层考验和挑战，从瑞士轮一路过关斩将，闯进了总决赛的舞台。今晚战役觉醒，他们将向最终的冠军奖杯发起最后的冲击。接下来。 就让我们有请进入到决赛的2支战队登场。
Dude, that arena looks so cool.
是的，在上一次马德里他们是隐恨在了决赛，他们没有能够拿下那个 BO5，而这一次上海大师赛对于GenG来说又一次要遭遇 BO5，可能 BO3没有队伍能够阻止他们，他们离冠军就差最后的一场比赛。是的，太平洋赛区的火种依旧延续，他们就是 GenG。
Yes, bro. That's my IGL. That's my Cincy. My coach, bro.
Team Heretics
要怎么样的结局才能够配得上这样的开局，这样流光溢彩，这样的高歌猛进？荣誉终将逝去，而青春才是所有。
让我们把最热烈的掌声给到这一场的胜者，来自于
EMEA 的 Team Heretics
Party Time。 Race! Boom! Into fishing! Whoa! Musician!
Have a good game, guys.
It's the second time this year GenG will have an opportunity to lift a Masters trophy. They let it slip in Madrid, but this time around, all they need to do is to get past Team Heretics, the only team that's ever make a grand final with a sub.
Yeah, exactly. And as we look at the maps, we do not see surprises. Bind is going to go out, especially after the latest adaptations from Team Heretics. And Sunset is somewhere where GenG just does not want to face them. Breeze is going to be the first one in.
This is a really strong first few maps for GenG. Their Breeze has looked incredible with their Astra Yoru composition. Their Ascent, they have also been pretty much, undefeated thus far in this tournament. And you also have an Icebox and Lotus where they've shown to be competitive.
I mean, let's talk about this Breeze right off the bat, Josh. I think we all expected first 3 maps. What do you make of this, and who do you think this favors?
I think GenG has a strong
The first
breeze, but I feel
3
like
maps, I think, favor GenG. I think Heretics can bring it back on the last 2.
Look for them to like abuse those gaps and see if they
So
can
it's really going to be a game of
to,
nutrition for
like, have those
GenG.
openings.
Yeah, it's very interesting because GenG has decided to take Heretics to a
They gotta
map
cobble
where
them
Mini
quick
played the Euro.
and
They have
swiftly
not played
if they wanna
yet
win
in
this.
The tournament, and that adaptation cannot come from one day
If
to
it's
another
dragged
because
out, they
this
lose.
is the last day. They have to come in with a new plan, but they knew they were going to be in this exact situation. They knew the breeze was going to be coming up on today's matchup rather sooner than later. GenG was prepared. I want to know what Heretics has cooked for this one, though.
And there's a lot of options right now on what to play on Breeze. You can still play the default KO Sova comps that have been around forever. You can play the variations with the solo Yoru, or you can go ahead and steal something like the GenG comp. There's a lot of options, and I think if they have a strong game plan, especially like you're mentioning, against that no Sentinel, no Cypher comp, there's a lot of potential here for them to get an upset early in the series.
And what people have to remember is, of course, Vu had to move to the Duelist. It's not something he's ever played before. He has. And looking at the other plays, Heretics was an infamous Duelist back on G2. He was great in that role. Reyes can play the Duelist as well. In fact, I think they all can except for
It's
Vu.
just a very flexible team. Most of these guys have played a ton of different roles throughout their career.
I don't expect Vu to fill in that role. I think is the only person I wouldn't. But Josh, if this was you, your team, and you knew that you had to play Breeze, would you want to stick to the same comp and just move somebody onto that Yoru, or do something completely different?
I feel like I would just put Woot on Jet.
And just go with a single?
Yeah. I feel like the rest of the playbook could be kind of similar. Of course, you don't have the cross-map TPs, but you know, the playmaking on Woot just covers that gap.
Woot in the lower finals was absolutely incredible. The amount of first kills, the amount of early engagements he was seeing, the pure confidence that the kid plays with is ridiculous. If he can even bring an iota of that into today.
Oh my goodness.
There's a chance, because he's locking that Jet.
It's a Sky as well.
I mean, I
Meteor?
thought that we were going to see another debut coming from Wood just playing on the Euro, but as you're saying, he's sticking to the Jet. Heretics is
interesting,
on the side,
bro.
knowing also how comfortable he is with the KO, how much experience he has with the agent. Are you surprised that he goes with the Sky?
I think the approach is that they want to use these little drones and dogs to try to scout out as much info as possible and try to find a way to crack into GenG's defense.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to see how they're going to play this Breeze and send it to the first map of this grand final best of 5. Show some love to your casters for today. It is Doug and Baby Bay.
I love Baby Bay.
2 teams remain, and there's only room for one. Legends will be born on this stage behind us, and a sold-out
Baby Bay knows
Mercedes-Benz
Munchkin
Arena
from
will bear
Overwatch
witness
League
a
days.
best of 5 Dre to decide who's the best in the world.
They played
It
on
does not
stages
get any
together.
better than this.
GenG have been given a glimpse of greatness before, and they fell short. Today, they play up against the contenders in the arena with a Woot who has been redefining, reshaping what it means to be a prodigy in the world of Valorant.
All that remains
Let's
for
go,
the
bro.
game to start. Blades brandish, shields will shatter as we kick things off on Breeze. Heretics on the attacking side. An opportunity to completely eradicate memories of Madrid. Such a disappointing finish. But now they've gone so far. But the hardest step is yet to come. Benji Fishy trying to
The
pave the way,
rotate from
following
GenG
the dog,
so
making
quick.
their way out A. Tagged up by the walls, you see the spam coming through. First bit of blood goes the way of GenG, and the last of it does too.
Incredible pistol round from the start for GenG already.
The discipline,
Looking
bro.
poised, looking controlled.
From GenG. Like,
Yeah, they gave up all of that ace
like I
phase,
expected, but that was
but they
amazing.
were not afraid to fight that backside area as a team, as a unit. Lakia just lining up the shots right here. A job well done for the side of GenG.
We gotta beat GenG on pistols. We ain't ever gonna beat them on pistols, bro. They live there. They are the
Those
thrifty
are big moments that
king.
you want to get on the board early on. You know, we often talk about this, Dre. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. These are things where your mental will get tested. The depth of your strategy book can potentially get exposed. Texture's the one who's getting tested right now.
Nice
Plucking Woot out of
Texture. Hit the
sky.
shot.
And of course, dipping in for a second, perhaps a third. But wisely decides to take a step back.
He was an imminent threat already. Not landing every shot he's taking, but just the pressure alone, making Heretics have to slow the round down.
It's enough of a threat. We saw Texture with the Marshall. You see a Guardian for Meteor and Charon as well.
Silent creep up.
Well, they're gonna try to hit A again.
Once contact gets made in this mid door, that's gonna be the key for Boo to creep on up.
I think GenG knows though.
And creep into his death. Really no space to
Because Locky is still there.
There's not many options right now for the side of Heretics.
Not at all.
Oh, they don't like what they're seeing, bro. But
so
Meteor!
Meteor! How GenG likes to play some of these default setups, 3-2s for future anti-ecos. As I say that, a rain of fire.
Hang on now, these classics are not supposed to be winning these.
Okay, we still are up. We still are up.
Guardian on the other side.
GenG can still pull this back, bro.
Can Heretics convert on this? Can they already make a mess of the situation?
There's a flank.
No, it's GenG, bro.
Rian's getting caught. The spike not going to go down. Patek's classic, the only thing standing between GenG and a second round win.
Well, I know where he is, bro.
It's a big ask early on. And there's just no way for Patek to get this. He's not even going to be able to get to the spike in time. He's just looking for anything that he can find, daring, wanting a fight, wanting to die. It wasn't the way he wanted to go, but he will go down. So GenG get their second.
See, GenG even got their guns there too.
Nice round from Heretics to do a lot of damage.
Smart, the micro play, bro.
Even at the end there, the little things that are going to take us the distance, Doug. They give the kill to Lakia there. With that Sheriff now, look at his ultimate. Viewers can't see it yet, but he has 5 ult orbs online. He's only 3 away from that Hunter's Fury. There you go.
Okay, they've decided that
And an
B is their
operator
weak
already
site.
online for the first gun round of Team Heretics.
Yeah, flash go out towards elbow, a little bit of presence B. Rian's making himself known.
Right here.
Yeah, they're gonna do a B hit.
Well, again, these openers from GenG look so good right now.
The GenG is just
Picks
getting
everywhere on the map, left and
first
right. That
blood
operator got
so
online
hard right
too.
now.
And yet again, a 5v3.
Oh, it's looking to double dip.
I don't even know Texture has the op, bro.
Posted up on half wall.
Oh my gosh.
Well, Patek goes down.
Texture hasn't even fired the op. They don't even know, bro.
Being a nightmarish
Okay,
start
yeah,
for
he did fire it.
I mean, to go down flawless.
They don't know where he is, though.
When you imagine that you're playing for a grand final, this is not how you envision it to start.
No, bro, they're falling apart.
Nerves can definitely be a factor in high pressure moments like this. And I think that's what we're seeing right now just from the start of Heretics, peeking individually one by one across the map. There was a pick B main on Woot. There was A main from Texture with that operator. And then as well, just the solo peaks, B main after one after another. Just dropping like flies.
30 seconds left.
And so Benji Fishy now just has to sit by and wait. Hope and pray that the round will come to a conclusion without being detected.
Yeah, I think Heretics is
And
having
hopefully
some
carry that handle
nerves.
into the next
I think
round.
they have to get comfortable.
They're on the prowl. They're hunting him. And it's
GenG
'cause
is
their
just
economy
living
is gonna
though,
be
bro.
flourishing no matter what. Why not? Here comes first contact.
Bloodhounds with nose to the ground, trying to hunt him down. Benji Fishy feeling all the pressure. He will get cleaned up. The blood will be drawn. A flawless round as GenG get their third.
They're not even gonna let him save, bro. Jesus.
Just dialed in is GenG right now. Starting off strong as ever. Just
The
a
micro
pixel
play,
meteor.
the unit, the
original
unitality, the
member of this
discipline.
roster. He's been a part
It's
of
just
this team since
insane.
2022.
You can't bet against this.
He opened things up on the Woot of all players.
Yeah, to think about how influential Woot has been in getting this team to this point. Oftentimes putting together plays that almost don't look real. They almost look like they're defying the way the game is played. Challenging convention. You expect for if Heretics are going to have a really good shot at this, he's got to be online. Of course, he is the first out onto the site, finding cover in the smoke, and now striking onto Munchkin. But Texture and Meteor again. He's not able to control the spray, though. Benji Fishy lit up. He's the last one standing and will meet a similar fate.
And it was actually a beautiful exec from Team Heretics onto the site. But what was that shot from Texture? He meant to flick Woot, I believe, on the site, ended up taking out somebody else instead. I think it was Rian's with a wall bang.
You take what you can get, right? I mean,
100%.
Take a look at that play one more time.
Look at this. This was ridiculous. Oh my.
A flick, bro.
Not your lucky stars.
Just obliterated the opposition in Meteor as well. 7-2 right now.
It's an excellent start. A timeout called by Heretics. Down 4 early in this best of 5. Again, a dreadful start to the situation.
And GenG, they had a hard time in the beginning of this tournament.
Now is the time to counterattack by Heretics.
Drop the first map every now and then.
Yeah, slow starts every time.
But they just went full steam ahead with no signs of stopping. They found out what the problem was. They fixed it. And they're vibing right now.
GenG is
Side of
just like
Heretics, I imagine their
so
coach is just
comfortable.
telling them, yo, guys, slow and steady wins the race. Take a deep breath. It's not over. Get your bearings.
You got Rian's one away from his ult. Benji Fishy also close by, along with Pad Attack. So Heretics with help on the way through their ults, but
GenG looks for any opportunity and capitalizes off of it. They're always searching. They're always hungry, bro.
Will be the second gun round for Heretics. And they need this one bad, Doug. They need this one really bad.
Meteor's getting active already, taking so much space. And then TPing away, feeling a lot of the pressure that's heading B. When you hear the drone come out, you know there's help that's needed. And of course, Meteor arrives on the scene at just the right time.
I think this B side is the weak side, bro, but Meteor is just...
End, but Munchkin, he gets plucked out by that Sova dart.
Where do they go off of this, though? They don't really have space anywhere on the map. Meanwhile, you look at the mini-map, Texture's already taken caves.
He's just going to dial in on this angle, get any type of early info here. You imagine a jump spot coming through from the side of Heretics.
Or they just swing into it.
If they swing in, surely they'll get taken out. We're about to find out right now.
Meteor used his ult on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, Pad Attack, there's the jump spot.
He saw them, bro.
Shown.
He's on the comm right now. Hey, they're here, bro.
This is a brutal spot for Heretics. They know that the Yoru just ulted on B. They've already gotten picked off on the other side. You know there's an op towards A. Much like we saw in the pistol round, right? There's not a lot of space.
We're going to try to hit B again?
30 seconds left.
They are picking the right site, though, Doug, and it's going to be a little faint with the Skydog into A
no,
site.
GenG knows they're rotating.
Required, I don't think. There's 3 players of GenG here.
Karen is here, bro.
Lakia with an opportunity to make a massive play. Meanwhile, Texture on the other side, he was overwhelmed, but Meteor again delivers. Woot's left into 1v2 with 10 seconds left. He's got the spike in hand. He's got to commit to getting it down, though. And with 5 HP, nothing but
There's
a sliver.
No way, bro.
A little bit of spray will take you down. But Woot looking to find some success for
Clean
Heretics,
up, bro.
and he just can't either. A ferocious start for GenG.
A beautiful round for GenG.
Karen's rotating is so important here.
Once more on that B site, just getting a spam kill this time through that Viper orb. And then what do? I mean, you're just stuck. You want to run into Texture's operator. He's going to take you out too. I mean, look at that. It's just the tracers onto Benji Fishy.
And that's not the first time we see him do that either. Those little spams.
They need to stop hitting this B site.
It's just been so clean for Meteor. I mean, he's 10-3 right now.
Yeah, he's dominating the server right now.
And we expect Texture to be the guy, right? We talk so much about Texture and how he's going to be the answer to Woot and who's going to be able to challenge this
Meteor, bro.
Kid, and it's Meteor who's just taking the show. Blades online, op shot rattles off.
Meteor is aggressive.
Doesn't connect. But can Woot find any success with his ult?
Saw how deadly he could be in that last series. That icebox clip is one for the books.
I don't think GenG are interested in reading it, though. Look at Munchkin again getting active, and again, it's Meteor who capitalizes. More than halfway to his ult again.
It's an unbelievable performance.
You don't really want to trade like that on defense,
He just
but
had it previous round too.
Yeah, now that they got that pick,
Another
GenG up.
Advantage for Heretics. They're down 2 members once more, Doug.
Yeah, and they need to find a way to get some sort of success going, get some confidence going. Maybe it's in the hands of Woot, but something to kind of get yourself out of these stumbling blocks that you've slammed into every single round so far. Maybe it's Rian's, but now Texture showing that he can do a bit of his own. The Blades come online.
Blades, bro.
It's just Boo now in a classic at that distance. Excuse me, a Sheriff.
They know where he is. There's no way.
Damage, but not even that.
Yeah.
A 6-0 lead for GenG. Heretics have already called a timeout.
They had the right idea.
And knife for knife, Texture, best Woot in that Jet anime duel.
They had the right idea to go to A
it
site.
wasn't too crazy. Texture had the updraft still.
It was the right
Woot didn't
idea,
have his.
but it just
still,
it fell apart.
Moments like that, they sink into your head. Beautiful.
If you go A site, you have to go for Texture. You have
He's been
to.
an absolute menace on A main.
You have to pick him.
Now we're seeing him flip the map. He's gonna up in B main, get info there. He's now enabled. They're scared of Meteor. The duo in tandem just switching sites, switching positions.
Oh, now they don't know where he is, bro. GenG knows that Texture got a little too much heat, so now they put him on B side.
Into the crosshair.
It's so
She
smart.
doesn't want none of that.
Wu just shot an op into halls to clear the drone, so now they know, at least they have a better understanding of what's on the other side. Wu wasn't able to find anything going with the blades. Maybe the op will tell a different story.
God, Meteor's just walked all the way down mid as you were talking about all that. So aggressive, the reposition in the mid round.
He's liked to play around this map. Remember a couple of rounds ago, he took this space and then TP'd back B. Now he's got the TP towards A.
GenG Fishy is so deep, though.
Log and Halls will get some value, but it's going to be the fight in mid that's going to be the deciding factor in this round, and Boo comes out on top.
GenG Fishy gets the best Munchkin on the other side as well. Heretics putting together a round, and it's about time. They've got plenty of money, but I can't imagine Texture goes for a 1v5 here.
They're gonna hunt him, bro.
They're handing over the spike to Boo so he can get the spike down, get the ult online, carry that into the next round.
Spike planted. Ready.
There you go, success found.
Now this is really what's gonna tell us what GenG is like
It's a
today.
5v1. But if you
What
drop
are they
all your
gonna
weaponry
do
right
now?
You're not going to have much left in the tank. You're going to have a scrappy buy, light armors.
You almost can't afford to.
Yeah.
And so maybe
Now that GenG's been countered, what are they gonna do?
Decide to cut their losses. But as
That's
I say
gonna
that, it
tell
does seem
you
like
a
Heretics are getting
lot.
A little bit active. You've got the dart that just hit backside from Rians to make sure that he wasn't there. GenG Fishy's also on the prowl. This is risky. When you're down this big, every dollar counts. And I don't think Texture knows. It's tough when you have so many angles you have to clear.
Oh, no.
Of course he knows.
Guess is it just the right time? So GenG Fishy falls, but Heretics on the board. They got around, and they did so their own way, right? You think about it, it wasn't really anything crazy. They won their individual fights on different areas across the map. That bodes well.
Yeah, it was a slow and controlled round from them. It was the dog through halls that kind of distracted members of GenG and allowed everybody else to creep on up forward. Boo in that mid-org fight, that was his first kill of the round.
GenG Fishy's
100% correct. The fan
lurk
favorites,
with
they take
Cypher
the
there
first
won them that round.
themselves.
GenG still with the Kozu lead, and Op still in the hands of Texture. Wood has his own.
But now
Way
they
more
know to
aggressive this time
expect
around
it.
is Texture.
That trip will keep him at bay. And then even if that's cleared, you've got a cam further up the hall. And the toggle's right on cue.
And the thing is, Doug, I think Heretics are reading into the fact that Texture has been opping towards this B main area because he hasn't been peeking A main like he has been doing the last, first 5 rounds of the half.
Sure.
So the macro game of Heretics are starting to understand how GenG are set up, and it's kind of been giving them the advantage, at least in that last round.
If they decide to go A, they're going to have to reckon with the 2 Astra Stars that are sitting at their feet.
I've got your trail.
But the Seekers invested the
This is
wall
it,
goes
bro.
up.
They're gonna
They've decided
initiate.
This is where they want to dance. This is where they want to try to find some success.
Ooh.
Locked in with the Hunter's Fury out. It's going to
Ooh.
be traded in kind by Rians, but they're starting to get the kills they need. They've gotten 2. Karen's still trying to dance around the site. Keep a close eye on the minimap. GenG Fishy has gotten all the way up, and he might be able to cause problems. Now going through the door, Texture stuck on the outside, still lands a shot onto Boo. And now a 2v2 as the spike goes down.
Texture and Munchkin need to get together.
That flash is so good.
Yeah, they're gonna get together.
Munchkin has to wait for Texture to join the party.
Buddy system, bro. Buddy
He's so
system.
weak, 30 HP, no armor. And Heretics in a really nice spot here, digging their heels into the site. But with such little health,
Disrespect!
what can GenG do? Munchkin falls, that's the weak one that's left. Does anyone swing the op? Yes, it does, and it doesn't matter. Patatek puts a bullet between his eyes as Heretics get their second.
2 rounds in a row now for Team Heretics.
I think GenG needs
And
to
the
put
deciding factor was the layered utility.
put
Seekers,
Texture back
Dog,
on A
Dart comes out.
and have him
Even the
peek.
late drone that they still had from Marians at the end there.
Yeah, and the Soval too.
Yep. So much follow-up utility to just smother everybody playing on the actual A site. And then the confidence coming back into the hands of Patatek, swinging into the Oppa Texture, who has been an absolute freak this map so far. Signs of life for Heretics.
Yeah, here he is. He's on A side again.
And now they're reading the map really well. Boo is doing a good job of IGLing. Once more, not hitting the site where the operator is at.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like they can see through the walls. As soon as the op switches back over to A, Heretics a step ahead of it. Decide that they want to take a different look, a different approach.
I think a lot of people out there, myself included, get so blinded by the fact that Heretics have these shooters, have these stars, that Turkish aim and whatnot. But they don't understand the level of macro these guys play at. They actually read the map really well. Their coaching staff does a really good job of prep.
Find some cover texture. They're looking for you.
And that's info gathered that the op is confirmed at A main. He's not pushed off of that line though.
Oh,
that's not good.
By Rians.
I'd love to see that one back.
Yeah. And again, Heretics finding success early in the round. Another numbers advantage. Surely he doesn't take his TP, right? That's a second one he sent down there. The first one was a fake. That's a fake too. That's enough to slow you down and make you think twice about it. But Heretics now wanting to go B. Can they get past Munchkin? The
Munchkin, bro!
Stand onto the second. Benji Fishy's there on the trade, yes, but it's a 3v3. It's going to be a flank on the other side.
Munchkin online.
The round will likely be over. He can't get in.
What was that from Meteor? The run and gun on the first kill. Consolidates his aim, secures the second. He's here to win it all, man.
Careful now.
Oh, Meteor caught by the trip. Benji Fishy showing that he can wield the op as well. But GenG will get to 7.
14-6.
Right.
Second Yoru ult.
So they've now
online and
conditioned GenG to fear peeking
Here's
this.
that entry.
Yeah,
Oh
they've
my
conditioned him
gosh.
to fear peeking that.
Texture didn't even stand a chance.
But I
it was
still
the
think
B
Texture
anchors,
being
the
on
B
A
setup,
site is the play.
That clone following up. And then Meteor pushing all the way through. Smelling blood in the water.
I think you should play further back on A though.
Into the next we go. Op still in the hands of Woot.
Cutting through.
Yeah, see, he's further back.
Carried over by Benji Fishy. Boo has his pit. Maybe they play around that here. That's just so tough when you think about Meteor's ult. It's such a good counter to that. Op train.
Nice.
Shot delivered.
Nice, he's just clicking the heads, bro.
Dash still on mine. Halfway through. Heretics again have the door slammed in their faces, but Rians continues to push.
And it's just a freeze to the round now. Everyone grouping up. Bomb is alone in halls. But he's going to be met by the force of Lakia. Does he wait for his teammates to come up mid-door?
He's quietly put together a really nice map so far.
Oh, Karen, bro.
Close line on the other side. Boo not allowed to get into the site as the door gets toggled once more. They have found some passage out, but they still haven't gotten the main objective down. That's a big swing out from Boo as Lakia falls. Can he find anything else as he pushes around? What a shot from Karen. Another
Karen, bro.
3 for him as GenG gets 8.
Finessing around backside A, protecting his teammate who was stuck stairs. There was the distraction again for GenG. They make you look at so many different angles as you're entering into these sites. And this mid, in the beginning, Meteor got contact from the tunnel, sent the clone up, while Texture was holding his elbow the entire time.
As long as Heretics doesn't know where Texture is, they will come out on top on the op battle.
Looking so good.
We haven't talked about him a ton, but he's putting up a really nice performance as well. Everyone on the side of GenG is delivering, and that's what leads to this 8-2 score. That's what leads to Heretics calling their second time out of the map in round 11.
GenG has 2.
And keep in mind,
this timeouts
isn't a map
left.
that Heretics play often.
Holy shit.
And when they do, I mean, I think it's what, like a Neon or Yoru comp.
GenG is sitting pretty right now.
They have to go for the Jet here because they have Woot, who has been, I mean, absolutely astonishing this entire tournament. He's first in almost every single stat for Duelist in his role. So I don't blame him for going on to this Jet pick. But the Sky, it's not getting as much value as I'm sure Heretics thought it would get going into this matchup, going into this series. Keep in mind, it is only the first half. Maybe they got some things cooked up on the defensive side.
Dude, I think GenG is going to be dangerous on attack here.
Over Heretics. It's one of the one of the few in the crowd who are pulling for them. But, I mean,
Gonna
that
be
guy might
insane,
right.
bro.
The way it looks so far, GenG look incredible. I think we've got to mention, though, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
It is about how you start, bro. If they can condition Heretics into believing they're bad, then GenG is doing good.
This Molly, as soon as Munchkin gets some contact, does such a good job of delaying.
This is psychological warfare, dude.
Off the barrier. That allows time for that Yoru TP to go all the way in the back B side. So if they do actually commit, and he can be there, there can be a third member there. As all that's happening, Lakia gets info on Benji, Fishy, and Halls. A triple shock dart bounce. That's not something you see every day.
No, I thought that thing was going to soar right past him.
He's got the angles down, the geometry.
Smart by Texture.
Quietly leaning towards A. Remember, Texture has his op, and it's looking that way.
Texture's gonna have their first contact.
Another opportunity for him to strike into the hearts of Heretics once more.
Someone needs to break his dart.
Somebody needs to break the dart. Somebody got it? Yeah, they got it.
The flash through. Meanwhile, who's the one that
there
falls?
it is,
Texture
bro.
gets the best of Woot again. He's had his number the entire time.
Down A.
GenG are obliterating Heretics on this half.
And the setups.
GenG is adapting,
so bright
bro.
Right now for GenG. A smoke comes out in main off the dog. There's a suck to follow up. Nobody from
You do
Heretics
this,
can come out
GenG does this.
support
It's rock, paper, scissors, bro.
Who just dashed onto site. There's a dart behind them as well that allows everybody backside to just get some free kills. I mean, it's just too hard to entry against a comp like this. You have to try to bait out some of this Astra utility early on. Maybe catch him on a cooldown. Maybe catch him so he doesn't have that suck available or the stun. And just like that, Meteor is slowly Texture is slowly creeping up to Meteor's score. 16 kills for Meteor, 14 for Texture. But it's all gonna rely on the.
This is gonna rely on Meteor here.
On this B site,
Yep.
Meteor's here to support.
Munchkin has gotten so much value here as well. I mean, forget about the dastardly duo of Meteor and Texture. Look at the value that Munchkin can provide, that Karen can provide. Another kill found. Patatek and Boo have to try to make something of this.
One enemy
But they've got them cornered. They've got them
Spike
surrounded.
down, B.
They know where they are. They're on the hunt.
It's just a numbers
GenG
game,
get to
bro.
10.
Firing from all cylinders is GenG. Every single member pulling their part, doing their part in
knows
this.
how to play
It
the
was up to
numbers
the
game.
controllers here, the double anchor. Meteor TP'd in. He didn't even have to.
Yeah, he didn't have to do much there.
Karen.
You know, a player that we talk about a lot.
Heretics
You
is
think about his
scared,
history, you
bro.
think about his story so much as Lakia, and what a wild ride he's had. We've actually got an Omen player moment standing by as we get to pick his brain a little bit right now.
Heretics is scared. They're not
from GenG
lurking.
Sports, 라키아 G2가 로터스를 굉장히 좋아하는 맵인 걸 알고 있었고 그리고 굉장히 좋은 전적이 있었던 맵이었기 때문에 픽을 했었던 것 같고요. 저희는 예상을 했었고 저희의 이제 로터스를 다시 제대로 보여줬던 차례가 됐었던 것 같습니다. G2 전에 상대가 매우 따라오는 게 힘들었었는데 이번에는 그런 일 없도록 저희가 더 신경 써서 잘하고 저희의 퍼포먼스를 더 보여드리겠습니다.
It would seem as G2 look to keep themselves in this half. Munchkin finding 2 quick kills, however. Suddenly starts answering back. So 2 rifles in play. Wide swing out. Lead taken down. Munchkin finds one. Hunter's Fury out. Icy. The tap on. Munchkin on the swing. Bails them out.
헤르틱이 현재 제 기준에서는 결승에 올라올 것 같은 팀 중 하나고요. 선수들이 굉장히 잘한다고 느끼고 있고 그리고 저희랑 아직 붙어보지 않았으니까 결승에서 한번 좋은 경기 펼쳤으면 좋겠습니다. 많은 유럽, NA 그리고 중국까지 이제 많은 지역들을 만나게 됐는데 그런 상대들로 이제 이겨서 결승에 진출해서 매우 기쁜 것 같고 결승전도 이제 잘 준비해서 해야 될 것 같습니다.
You right, bro.
What a tumultuous journey he's been on. And again, we mentioned it in the first half, Dre. He's quietly putting together a very impressive game. He mentioned in the interview there, he just wants to have a good game in the finals. And Lakia, my brother, you're good. So a 10-2 half for GenG. What a start.
Yeah, the toughness of GenG. throughout this entire tournament, throughout even the stage that they had. I mean, it was tough getting in. They started off, I think, the season like with only one win. They were 1-3. They brought it back.
Time to jump.
Made it all the way here to Shanghai, and now this is the half that they just seem to just own teams on. This is where they thrive, on this attacking side of Breeze. Munchkin calls such a good game here with this Astra. You'll see them deny a lot of info in mid. In the mid round, usually.
Sure.
And slow starts like this, always. This is the bread and butter for them.
Yeah, Patatek invested the dog at the beginning of the round, spotted where Karen was. And it seems like GenG want to lean back into it anyway, knowing that they've been spotted on some of the presence. I love this call. You make the Viper wall go up A. It suggests a split going through double doors. He might even put his body on the line to sell the damn thing. Benji Fishy falls, but look at where the spike is. Look at where the rest of GenG are. All attention turning towards B. They're going to waltz in, and Munchkin might win the round by himself on the other side. 3 kills found. He's a man on a mission.
No one can connect on him. He's like Neo.
Here.
And now he just holds bottom mid by himself. I mean, you're right. He 100% won the round by himself, but either way, the macro game went in favor of GenG this entire round. What can Boo and Rians do to consolidate, do anything? But Munchkin with 4, the IGL.
He's hungry. Feed him.
If that would have been, but Lakia cleans it up. GenG get to 11. Heretics not finding really anything else on the second half.
The slowest of starts for Team Heretics. I mean, their aim isn't even there right now. They need to just start getting any type of rounds they can. Any type of gun duels. I mean, Munchkin, he should be dying here for sure. But good on him with the movement that he had, the little left and right.
Munchkin is a sheriff.
It could be so powerful. I mean, 2
New
body
sheriff
shots,
in town.
He gets a headshot there through the wall. But either way, Munchkin set that round up perfectly.
He really did. The call was exceptional. The execution was somehow even sweeter.
Thrifty Kings, bro. Thrifty Kings.
The tail of the tape as we put together this beautiful story of Texture up against Wood, and what a clash that would be. Wood is currently sitting at 4-12 or something like that. Meanwhile, Texture and Meteor, we've sung their praises so many times. The song has got to be like a leaky faucet in the minds of Heretics. But they might be able to close this thing, at least this round. They've got a pretty big numbers advantage. Lucky and Meteor, the only 2 alive. They've dealt with 1 of this 2-headed beast in Texture, but Meteor still healthy. Now taking some damage, feeling a lot of the pressure. He will get cleaned up by Woot, leaving Lucky alone. A Guardian, but 20 HP. That's way too big of an ask.
And a Thrifty for Team Heretics. GenG, they did a good job early on using the drone, getting the info on a site. But Rians, he opened it up for his team. That Sheriff headshot right off the rip. That allows Woot to come in with that Marshall, just get a bunch of tags on players, make it actually a fair fight for players that are using the Sheriff. All of a sudden, all you need to do is get a body shot.
Sheriff time, boys.
Hit a couple there.
Woo!
Yeah. That was a nice one.
It's big for Woot. That's big for Heretics.
We actually got this. The vibes are still good, so if you're a Heretics fan out there, which I'm sure there are many and plenty, it's not too dim, not too gloom. Maybe they can yet sing a song.
It's the same dog we saw from the previous round. This time a little bit of a jump spot. Has to be really careful about trying to get out now. You know he's gonna have to do that 2-3 times and then still not really feeling safe about it.
To jump.
As all this is happening, there's been a complete walk down through middle.
They're all here. Munchkin can't settle the shots with the Sheriff.
Decent damage done. So a little worse for wear. It's 3-2-1 an elbow. Doesn't get much info. Benji just missing the timing. Maybe for good reason. But Meteor's giving a good reason for GenG to potentially steal this round away.
Is dead.
Patatek on the exchange though. Oh, he's tagged him. I wonder if he can hit the spam. No. Camera spotting 2, spotting 3. Utility cleared, but space gained from GenG.
Spike planted.
And these are the scary moments when GenG gets onto this B site and Texture has this Guardian. he can really activate.
They're down in numbers, they're down in weapons, but this is winnable. It's going to be big on Heretics to execute.
Oh, texture.
Boo falls. Oh, this is big. A
Oh,
flash in the face. Texture
flash.
can't respond back. Lakia with the ghost spots the second, but can't deliver the shots. So Heretics will find their fourth. They're continuing to stick around.
Yeah, making it costly for Team Heretics. And GenG, they're very comfortable doing these anti-eco slow rounds where they like to feel out the map, and it's all because it paints a better picture for Munchkin later on in the half. You're going to see him pull out all the stops in a match like this. This is it. This is the final. They want to take this first map win, get the momentum in their favor completely, and the best way to do that is completely decimating your opponent on your map pick.
You saw Woot get a little bit active, get online. This last couple of rounds, a couple nice shots with the Marshall. Now with the op.
Here.
Now Trained A.
Here.
And of course, that's where GenG's headed. A 4-1 approach, it looks like.
Now
Flash
GenG
through.
has to answer.
They
Or
normally
they can do.
bust a dart with this.
Yoruwalt.
That's better than any dart you could possibly ask for, because who can find a timing? As he saw through. Oh, has to dash away. I thought he was going to try to land the shots. Almost gets punished for the high ground. He tries taking. Meteor so far up here.
Ooh, Karen.
What can Rians do?
Spike planted.
Playing close by as Patatek has fallen. You've got Boo has joined. But they've gotten the spike down, and as you mentioned,
Karen
in the previous
knows,
round,
bro.
This is where GenG are successful. This is where they're at their best. Spam through the smoke. Boo falls as well. Benji, Fishy, and Woot have to force back to try to get this 2v5.
Yep.
But again, an impossible situation. So many things to consider, so many targets to find.
Too many.
Just too many. GenG map point.
Meteor is an absolute animal right now, Doug. Running and gunning, taking every timing he knows he can take. Off of the drone here. Didn't even need to see him. He heard the audio cue. The sidestep takes his time on it all.
I do feel bad for
Three
Benji
on the
Fishy there.
round. Honestly, Karon, he was the one that opened
His timing
up.
was just
that
off.
entire round, he killed the rotated Patatek in mid. While all that commotion was going on at A main, that Yoruwalt getting all this info. Karon cut off the rotations. No cavalry could be arrived.
Lakia has this ult. Munchkin's close to his. Those two alone, I mean, those two can secure the map.
Yeah. This drone will get the info onto Woot as well to secure that orb. If they want, they're a little wary though, for good reason. They know they have gun advantage into this round. They know Heretics have to force up whatever they can, and these close range fights, that's where the main problem could lead. So a drone was used from the side of Rians into mid. Didn't really get any type of info, and GenG are more than willing to just wait for all the utility of Heretics to be thrown.
Another flash used, not getting any info. Patatek having to check it with his face. He's gonna get plenty of idea of what's on the other side. But you see them on the minimap, they're starting to creep in. The walls, the corners are starting to shut, but Patatek kicks the damn wall down. Rians gets in on it as well. Another round the way of Heretics, but is it too late? I mean, is it too far gone?
Can't help but feel like it is, Doug, but good work from Patatek slashing down.
It's never too
the
far
two players
gone.
in A main with that stinger. I talked
This
about
is a
how
war
close
nutrition.
quarter combat can favor that gun. And he played it to near perfection. Look at this replay right here. I mean, that's more than ideal when you're running that gun.
For sure. You gotta settle it just enough, and he did that.
You have to keep up your stamina here, bro.
Patatek close to his ult. It's a big one too, as you think about how GenG like to play at the beginning of these rounds.
If GenG doesn't get this round, then I think Solo is going to be a timeout.
It's a faster approach from GenG. They've been sitting back for quite a bit of rounds. Meteor, I mean, he's so disrespectful right now, and I don't blame him.
Look at Woot. Oh, look at Woot. He tried doing
Oh my
the same thing.
god.
Both Sovas almost caught in their utility, but Lakia is the one that falls. And now the Seekers on the swing. Karen not able to get much more. There's no room for Meteor to get back to the spike.
Yeah, Solo.
That's it.
Husk and Solo are like, guys, what is
The
this?
Heretics come out on top.
What are you
That's
doing?
like the deciding factor. Yeah, he team flash Woot right there. But yeah, at least secured the follow-up kill. Poor Woot, he was like, I had him, bro. Either way, that second shot, oh my goodness. That's the Woot we know. And suddenly GenG calling their first time out.
Told you, bro. I told you.
Coach has some words to say.
Solo and Husk are like, okay, guys, calm down.
Their ults to combo it. Just get onto the site, get that Viper's Pit online. And they have so many that are going to be going into this next round.
Heretics are putting quite a run into this in the closing moments of the map, or what you would think would be the closing moments of the map. They seemed like they were dead. I mean, they seemed like they were done. But Rians has been such a good spark for this squad. And of course, with Woot getting active as well.
Yeah.
With Woot coming online, there's always calls for hope.
And when you win the eco round like that, I mean, it's a round that you have no business winning. And you steal it away, it gives you the confidence to now build up your own economy. All of a sudden, GenG has scrappy buys every other round because it's just disaster when you invest so many guns into the round like that.
All right, this is good. This is good.
So although we were on a timeout, it's going to be a little
Gotta
bit
play
of a
the
scrappy
econ
buy.
game.
I imagine the main strat for that timeout is going to be going into the following gun round. But a hero rifle buy this round for Texture because he has the knives available next round.
Amalgam of a buy. Had to flash the guard over the top. They've been caught once more. Oh, but it seems like they're happy to take that fight, happy to get caught with them. Now the drone over the top from Lakia. Patek still trying to hold the line with Rians over his shoulder. Now you're going to have to deal with that again. An opportunistic swing up from Patek, and he pays for it with his life. Now the Hunter's Fury, Rians will fall to. Boo and Benji Fishy left alive to try to convert this, and Boo's making a run at it. They've invested the neural theft. They've gotten info. They've gotten the pit out, and they're going to rotate away.
And just Munchkin staying right here.
They'll
Heretics have to
rotate
keep
though,
one
bro.
player there. That's why you see Boo just stuck. Like he's in
Yeah,
mud.
GenG.
And now a late lurk that can be a thorn in the side of Heretics. Benji Fishy, he's wrapping around himself.
Munchkin's gonna get Boo.
He might catch a timing here. All of his utility is still up, but it seems like they've managed to navigate the landmines and get to the other side.
Munchkin is gonna get Boo. There's no way he doesn't.
Boo and Benji Fishy with a borderline impossible task put in their laps.
Munchkin knows, bro.
But they're so weak. There's got to be a
There
real
he
timing
is.
up from
Oh
Munchkin.
my
What in
God.
the world? How did Benji Fishy hit that? Boo's gonna have to 1v2 here. He's got a Phantom in hand, but time is so short. He's got to go, and he's got to go now. One away from the pit, spots the first, understands where the second is, but he can't drop either.
Nice, nice, nice,
Breeze
nice.
goes the way of GenG. Yeah, Heretics put up a fight. Yeah, they made it interesting at the end, but GenG able to slam the door, able to keep the lead in this best of 5. Icebox on the other side of this. We'll see you guys there.
GenG and Jen to help with some translation. Solo, congratulations on that first map. Now, I wanted to know, there's a lot of talk about the mental preparation of GenG coming into this grand finals. How has the mentality of the team changed?
감독님, 이번 대회 때 특히나 멘탈적인 부분을 많이 강조하셨는데 감독님 보시기에 선수들의 멘탈적인 부분이 훨씬 더 강해진 것 같나요?
사실 저희가 그 부분에 있어서 얘기를 많이 하다 보니까 얘기를 많이 하다 보니까 확실히 좀 더 생각나는 것 같고 더 강해지게 된 것 같아요. 네.
It's something that we constantly talk about and put a lot of time into. We're very conscious about having a strong mentality, being able to reset our mentality. So because of that, I think we're very aware of the mental state that we're in and also have a strong mentality.
Thank you very much for your time. Let's see if GenG can manage to close out Icebox this time.
It's strong mentality and also a strong start here for GenG in the grand finals. I'm Yingsun right back here once again with Josh, RT, Kakuka and Mimi. We don't see GenG winning the first map all that often, so perhaps the work they've been putting into their getting a better even mentality has really paid off.
But this is what we expected, at least from my side on Breeze, right? Like especially that first half, they knew everything to a T. The rotations were very quick coming in from Meteor, and maybe Heretics was just not really prepared to play against this composition and this map in general.
I'm glad you mentioned Meteor because here he is in the Verizon high-speed moment for the day. Mimi, he was getting so many first kills as well.
Yeah, Meteor has always been pretty incredible on the defensive side on this map, and in others when he's playing the Killjoy too. I was super impressed with how GenG was playing around these constant B execs that Team Heretics was pulling out. I think they do a great job of finding that gap in the execute and even going for like really surprising forward plays like Meteor does in this round to get an advantage even when that B side is the weaker side, which I feel like makes them pretty tough to play against, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, but Heretics ran into a brick wall of like a really strong two-man site hold, and their rotation would come in just to affect the play a little bit, and that's the story of their defense.
Yeah, and it's a map that, I mean, a lot of us thought that GenG would take, but fortunately for Heretics, Icebox is up next. Before we jump into that map, let's take a look at the AIM Lab shoot-around. Here is Wood. Didn't really quite come online just yet, but plenty of opportunities for him to do so as we head on to Icebox.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I think that Icebox is a map where he feels extremely comfortable. Yes, to me, probably for them, this was just a little bit of a warm-up. It's something that they knew would happen, and they didn't expect much because of the preparation, but an Icebox, it has to be something different, right? I also think that the perspective in which the teams look at the map is a bit different. Heretics just loves to play for that retake. On the other side, we have a GenG that will go to that early aggression, a little bit to what we have been seeing on Breeze, right? Because actually, it was the fact that Heretics could not get the spike down, one of the reasons why they were able to get so many rounds.
Well, we heard from Coach Solo already, so let's hear what Coach Neil Zinio had to say ahead of Icebox.
I'm here right now with Neil Zinio of Team Heretics. Neil Zinio, I'm really curious, what do you think went wrong in that first map, and how are you going to ensure it doesn't carry over to the next one?
I think for me, it's quite simple. We haven't had that many reps on the map, especially with this roster. That definitely played a part in it, but for me, and what we spoke about in there was like our fundamentals just kind of went out the window. We got lost in the occasion, I think, a little bit, and we just didn't do the basics right. We weren't communicating, we were taking 1v1 fights everywhere around the map. And I think in the end, we started waking up a little bit, but it was just too little too late. So we just calmed down, we reset, and now it's our map. So this is it, like it's make or break. We need to get back into the game, and that's what the boys are going to do.
All right, excited to see it. Let's see if Team Heretics can make a comeback.
I mean, you've heard the man. They just haven't had that many reps on Breeze. But Josh, you faced Heretics a few times. You've seen their Icebox. What do you think they need to do to bring this series back?
I think they have to enable Woot a little bit. Icebox is a very strong jet map, but also for texture too. I think the main things you have to look out for is actually their initiator differences here. I believe they're running against a Gecko KO, and they have a Sova on their side. I would pay attention to how GenG is making their opens to see if texture gets a pick, or Woot is able to find the gaps in their utility to see if he can get a pick, okay?
Yeah. I think also for GenG, when they're starting on this defensive side, something that they do really well is kind of proactive defense, setting Texture up for a lot of these forward fights, especially towards
Prime
B
month,
and B
baby.
lane. They'll wait for that first cycle of ult, say that Sova drone to come out and find these really good timings to re-clear with that double flash combo and Texture going forward. Team Heretics is going to have to be ready for that.
My eyes go directly into Lakia. He had a brilliant icebox last time that we saw them play it, but we know that Heretics, this is a map that they've been very, very comfortable, played it throughout the tournament 4 times. They've won every single one of them, even though some of them even went to overtime.
I think GenG's style is like very much a flood defense, but also like I said, they'll find those double flash moments to try to catch you off guard. I just want to see how Heretics was able to deal with this.
Well, as you heard it from Neil, this is it, do or die. If they don't win it here, Doug and Baby Bay, they're going to be 2-0 down in this very important grand final.
And what a dreadful nightmare that would be, but I think Kukuka set the stage for what should be a much more competitive map. Heretics have played Icebox so many times this tournament, and they have found success every step of the way. So, yes, Breeze was a slaughter.
Map 3 is going to be the decider
how bad of a beating that
for
was,
this,
but
this
there was
match.
a little bit at the end there to cause some sort of excitement, and I think it all falls down on Woot. He took over the last time he played Icebox. He's got to deliver again.
Yeah, he's got that iconic clip that I mentioned earlier in the series on this map with the Jet. And he does a really good job of being able to finesse around these chokes and get a lot of things done, especially on the attacking side when he entries in, especially towards yellow.
Oh, he's getting active again, trying to get ahead of things. But Woot's the one who walks away with 2.
Speak of the devil.
That's as good a start as you could ask for. It seemed like GenG wanted to stop the momentum before Heretics could get to a fever pitch, to get to a swelling point. And of course, it's Woot who's able to cash in.
Proactivity punished, and that's a good sign for Heretics going into this Icebox map, because if you're already denying GenG that early aggression, it's going to make them play a little differently. And when you take players off of their game, I mean, that's when mistakes are made. That's when you have an opportunity to maximize on those mistakes.
You can tell for GenG there, the objective was not just necessarily to win the pistol, but it was to make a statement, because Breeze wasn't enough. But well handled by Heretics. Now they're going to flip the map, head back A, undetected by the turret. They've got one of their own.
Munchkin, bro.
Up, but Karen's on the prowl.
Oh, sorry, Karen. I'm so used to Munchkin playing Viper.
Yeah. But that knife landing, that opens up the window of opportunity for the flank. Decides to not go for it, though.
Yeah, decides to go back mid and try to approach things from a more conventional manner. Meteor trying to post up sight. The dart is cleared. Woot is dead.
Meteor, bro. Meteor.
Munchkin getting in on it, but Boo responds with 2. Karen, who was the late flank, converts for GenG.
Meteor once more. The anchor that you could wish for. That molly. I mean, it
That's my signal. That's my
Guy
signal.
couldn't do anything. Yeah, he got the first 2 entries into the round, but when he dashed on his sight, that Viper wall decays you enough to let this molly get so much value. I mean, he had no chance to even swing. And then the second on top of it.
Last player standing.
Getting away with bloody murder. Karen so steady at the end there to secure the pistol round win, and that looked like it was all signs leading towards a Heretics win.
I mean, from the beginning all the way through, Texture again aggressive. I love the pace that GenG are playing this so far.
Yeah, even though they got punished on the pistol, when you secure a round like that, the confidence is back. Now you're willing to keep going for more. And GenG, they're reading into this. They're ahead of it, playing a bit of a retake setup on that A site. Boo!
Karen was the hero in the last round. He was the one who was able to secure it for GenG, but now sitting on the sideline, forced to watch, forced to wait. Texture's on the swing. The Marshall gets 2.
Oh, Texture, bro.
And there's plenty more where that came from. But it's Meteor who takes one away. The spike hits the ground. Patatek and Riens will have to force this thing back, and they've gotten into a 2v2, but with Sheriff. So they're converting on this. Can Texture snatch this thing back? Can he avoid catastrophe early on? He's gotten 1. Riens with the dart. They know where he is. On the swing into the Marshall.
Nice.
Connects the shots. The Red Bull clutch in the 4K for Texture.
Texture is warmed up, bro.
on fire with that Marshall.
Warmed up.
He'll upgrade to a Guardian on top of it. What shots. That's exactly what you want as a Jet player when you're playing Icebox. You just keep going for broke, hit the flicks. When you're this close range with that Marshall, you can just opt to no scope. He only had 1 in the chamber there at the end, but He was so confident in that shot, in his abilities.
Texture hit that aim labs, bro.
Icebox, it does not matter. It's all the same. Texture will not be denied. And again, getting active. Again, looking to make a statement. Has to dash away with 25 HP. Thinks twice about the reaggress. I think part of the play was getting him involved there. Munchkin getting spotted by the drone. Has to give the space back, and Texture on the swing.
I mean, he's a madman. He's 25 HP doing that. He's stuck around for so long to support his teammate in Nest. And all of a sudden, a rifle swap. Now Munchkin, he has full HP.
Dude, Texture did his job and he got out, bro.
Phantom.
These pugnacious protocols from GenG at the beginning of the round have been so smothering for Heretics. But yes, they're down in numbers. They have such a strong weapon advantage here, though. It's just the Phantom, it's just the Guardian on the side of the defense, like you were saying.
No way, right, Doug? No way.
No way, you're absolutely right. But Lakia filling in on the space behind it. Surely you're not expecting a second there. Crispy from Karan.
I know he's in the kitchen, bro.
A lot more problems.
Meteor totem.
If the timing is right, you got a little bit of utility, but it does not look like it will go checked. It does not look like it will go detected as Rians falls. Committing to the plant now.
Last player standing.
It's all on Boo. Yeah, he hit another. Turns away the flash. He's getting spammed. Getting peppered. There's no way for Boo to go. Another round stolen away
Clean
by
up.
GenG.
Lakia.
Doug, we are seeing
the janitor, bro.
a GenG that is so online and ready for this. They want it so bad. Karan there, getting the trade in market. And oh, this was that first kill. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Insta. The follow-up, Meteor, protecting the back and forth, and then
one enemy remaining.
Just no chance for Patatek there.
There hasn't really been a chance for Heretics at all. Down 0-3 early.
Dude, GenG's conditioning these guys to play
This
scared.
spy's not great. You've got a hero rifle for Woot and a couple of stingers and sheriffs around it. Do they try to go aggressive again? Do GenG try to set the line of scrimmage a little bit further up? Of course they will. See the flash, you see the darts. 410 is theirs.
They're just staying here. They do not care whatsoever.
He's expecting the swing, rocks the dash. And meanwhile, Karan over the top, getting the best of Woot. That was the hero rifle. That was supposed to be the firework in the round. Look at Texture's timing on the swing. And Lakia as well.
Ooh.
Rian's able to get a little bit of something going on here, though. And they're all hunting. They all know he's there. Lakia is messing with him.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
They are different right now. This is a different GenG. We haven't seen this at all this tournament.
Different?
They're running it down.
This ain't different.
Lakia jump swinging for his entire team.
They showed this in Pacific.
All 4 members are on top of the bomb right now, and Boo. He's gonna be left to his devices, but he really doesn't have much to work with here.
No, not at all. Still deals a little bit of damage onto Munchkin, but it's traded back. That Phantom is just getting the best of him. They didn't have the weaponry there. They didn't have the positioning. And honestly, given how GenG have played this, given how Texture just continues to answer the call for GenG, I don't know that the weapons would have necessarily mattered.
You're right, and the devs talked about it, that double flash re-clear setup that they do. This time it's not off the barrier. They feint that they're pushing all the way up. That causes a reaction from a drone to come out. The knife gets a couple tags. Now we double flash. And it's just so hard to deal with because you can't turn.
GenG knows how they want to play this. They know.
Hitting you and vice versa. So it's just, it can be so difficult if you're caught in the open like that. And more aggression. Texture is so aggressive this series. Oh, wow.
12 HP left, but Boo was able to stand strong.
That was so close.
A little bit of the aggression punished. The question is, how did GenG respond on that? Where do they play elsewhere on the map? Meteor's gonna fall B, so they have now found success on both sides. Lakia, the one close by, you hear the orb was picked up. And now utility out. The flash over the top, the dart is there. Lakia able to stay covered behind the wall. But you're not able to hide from that. You're not able to run from it. How much more can they do? They've gotten the spike down, but Munchkin and Karen are so outnumbered right now. Spam not connecting. Munchkin manages to get away.
And yeah, they're just going to go back, try to save that operator that got taken down early on for Texture in the next round.
Yeah.
Their economy is good, though, so maybe you'll see Munchkin try to go for a couple exits, get closer to that Ultor, but then if you look at the ult economy on the other side, I mean, he might not want to die at all because you might be feeding a KO ult, you might be feeding a Sova ult.
Yeah, you don't want to give those away.
Oh, he missed the jump for the up.
Poor Garen, bro.
Lucky.
I think he should be able to snag that one.
I don't know that you got to hurry.
No.
Miss! Oh, he makes it.
I got it.
Second time's the charm. He's able to grab the op.
Tell you what, he can't be doing that on the new map, Doug. Might fall to his death.
He might.
Take a look at that play one more time. Again, the aggression from Texture has caused so many problems for Heretics, but Boo, a really nice.
So Heretics has identified that the B side is weak.
Yeah, a good round for Heretics.
They're gonna hit it again.
Smoke from Boo. Kinda just secured it. No retake being able to be made for GenG. Nothing to worry about if you're GenG, though. Your economy's still flourishing.
And the aggression continues to come. So bold, so disrespectful. Refusing to let Heretics find any traction.
And you don't expect the same peak twice. I mean, he got punished the last round. Why is he going for it again? That's what Heretics are thinking.
Because it's Texture. Munchkin getting overwhelmed there.
A little over-eager on that one.
Yeah, that aggression starting to punch them a little bit.
Targets destroyed.
And I think if there's going to be a way back into this map for Heretics, it has to be off of those things. They have to find a way to punch back.
Yeah, you have to punish.
Things slow down here for Heretics. They've lost Woot, they've lost their star, they've lost their go. A counter on the Thrash, and a counter on the up. Boo again. Benji Fishy getting involved. Meteor's gonna join the party late. One away from his ult. Spotting pad attack, not able to land the shots, not able to find lethality. But with Forest surrounding the site, Forest surrounding the spike. Meteor, no room is safe.
I think
this is a textbook
depends
play
on next round.
From pad attack specifically.
If GenG's gonna
When
call
enemy teams have
a
Thrash
timeout.
online, he'll use that KO ultimate to counteract it. This was that opening blow onto Woot. Really nice shot. But when he gets this kill onto Munchkin, it secures him that KO ult, denies the info being gathered from Lakia,
yeah.
and then they're able to just overwhelm everybody on the site.
You gotta give time for GenG to
Again, Heretics
answer.
finding a little bit of success, and it's much earlier in the schedule.
This is gonna tell
compared to what we saw on Breeze.
if GenG calls the timeout or not.
Before there was any cause for hope. But now Heretics injecting a little bit of space into the situation. Starting to get a bully and starting to invest utility to keep that aggression back from Texture, who's sitting on the opposite side of the map right now. The lockdown used. Heretics now have a question they have to answer, and they don't have a ton of time to answer. Do you choose to fight? Do you try to clear it, or do you take a step
No,
back?
they're leaving. They don't want to fight that.
And if you go the other way, which GenG, that's what they want you to do, you're gonna run into Texture, but the double back from Heretics, it's a smart play so far from them. KO Dagger back and online. Munchkin will get the info. Tag on to 3 members of Heretics. The time is running down a little bit low here, Doug.
With 50 seconds left, I think a couple of options they can consider. Do they stay here? Do they try to flip? Yeah, there's a good chance there's an op on the other side, but the persistence might be a factor. He's invested it, and Lakia has a meal of it, but Heretics is there to respond. The lockdown will go off. Texture will show up, but he will be late. With op in hand and blades.
I don't know if Texture
In case
pushes
he
this.
decides to invest. In case he decides to go for a play.
No.
They just don't have the same financial luxury they did before.
Yeah, and Heretics in these post-plant scenarios, they play it very disciplined. That's how they've been winning a lot of the matches they've done. Part of the fundamentals, part of that macro gameplay that I was talking about. And that's why you see Texture not even going for it. Had Heretics maybe pushed up a little bit and he got a kill, maybe that could be a window of opportunity. Pop those knives, go in. But they're not giving him anything.
Yeah, that 1v2 feels much easier to try to navigate.
Yeah. And it's a big contrast from the start of this match so far, Doug. Heretics, they were getting punished by that aggression from GenG. Now, they've slowed it down. They figured it out. Weathered the storm of all the utility and the swings on A site. And all of a sudden like that, we're within 1 round.
I think a lot of it has been them fighting fire with fire. I mean, Lakia could have.
He had such a good opportunity there to honestly secure the round.
Yep.
But sometimes the bullets, they just don't go the right way.
I mean, the roller coaster of emotions that this arena just went through was ridiculous.
Solo timeout
called from GenG. 1 round separating these two. The aggression that they were throwing into the face of Heretics round after round to kick off Icebox, you're right, has been a little bit
sharing the
weathered.
brain
They
cell
took it
with
on the chin
Solo.
a couple of times, but now able to respond back, to stand strong, stalwart in their approach. And a lot of it has been, Dre, off of the utility that they're investing in kind. All of the darts and the drones to set up texture are now being responded by Rians doing a bit of his own, of Pad Attack getting some of that early info with his util.
And I'm so impressed with Heretics when they use the drone late, because they understand that Munchkin has been using that knife early on at A main. That gives them the window
Husk,
of
bro.
opportunity to
He's
use the
like,
drone
hey
a
guys,
little bit closer up,
I'm down.
not get picked off by anybody, like, you know, texture getting set up by flashes, etc. And the rest of the team now, they're just waiting a little bit back, letting that drone get all the info for them, and then they have the utility advantage, like you mentioned. There've been a lot of questionable fights from the side of GenG, a lot of solo swings, Munchkin going for right clicks through the Viper wall. If there's players on the receiving end of that, they do have a chance and they could mow them down. I mean, but Heretics, they're playing it very well right now.
Early dart cleared.
Oh.
Heretics are coming to life here. It's a very similar setup. It's been on texture to send a shudder down the spine of Heretics. Now he's the one sitting on the sidelines.
What can Lakia do?
It's so quiet right now. Do GenG continue to reaggress?
Meteor is going to be the linchpin.
He's playing anti. There's 2 players, even Rians.
Yeah.
He's playing anti. And I think that he'll pop the Sovault from all the way back here to catch out anybody in that lane of fighting.
Yeah, if they commit.
Yeah.
If they send. We've talked about how good this flash combo has been from Lakia and Munchkin. Knife giving things away.
I don't even think he meant to hit the knife there. I think it was for sight, but it works out in their benefit. It tagged both players, and that forces GenG to have to back up.
And Heretics will just continue to push forward off of that.
Uh-oh.
They've got Boo with his pit, but he's a little bit further back.
Munchkin's about to be out to dry, bro.
Nice clear, dart out, Heretics forward. It's just Munchkin who's playing backside. Lakia's a little bit further off, and he is the first to fall. Pad Attack with 3, Heretics with life. Flash on the swing around, another one spotted. Pad Attack more concerned with his positioning, more concerned with the problems he's able to cause from there. Still has a knife in hand. Meaty and Karan forced to watch, forced to sit back. Because how do you get into a 2v4? And this is where the positioning was so good, but Karan's able to decapitate him. A 1-for-1 though, and now the Viper's the only one who stands. Tries to get away and can't. We're tied at 4.
Pad Attack's brilliance is shining through in this half.
It's going to be up
First
to
the edge on
Karen,
the
Meteor.
texture, then the follow-up. Breaking
Karen,
the dagger.
Meteor,
That's the cue to
Munchkin.
just run it down on sight. Split Munchkin there. The aggression from Pad Attack, the explosiveness. He even ran all the way to spawn.
Let's go, Patsy. Let's go.
Even his team knows it.
Aggression again, texture up high, blades online. Looking for a scalp, and we'll find one. And again, the double dip.
There we go. There we go.
Take over the round.
There we go.
He's done so all series.
There's my Dolus.
He's found 2. And look at Lakia's position. He's got behind them. Boo never saw him. Boo never had a shot. But now position given away, and Lakia gladly takes the fight. Again, the aggression. Again, the offense. Rians. A miserable spot to be in.
Out of charges.
You know he's up
1v4,
there.
and yeah, it's pistols.
Yep.
But what a round win for GenG in the face of the momentum that was swelling the way of the attack.
I mean, GenG force you to take fights that if you lose them, the round is just over. How many times have they pushed up and fought A?
I mean, it feels like every round.
Almost every single round at some point. Maybe different timings. This time with the knives. Usually
If
it's Woot that we see
Texture gets a pick, that's good. But then if he doesn't, it falls back on
to secure the round. And now he's able to get another operator online.
it falls back onto Karen and Meteor.
GenG are ridiculous.
Another kill found. Another line
The
drawn
Texture
in the
pops off,
sand.
they win. If they don't, it has to
3
come
left
down
on
to
side of
Karen
the
and
attack,
Meteor.
As soon as it starts, it feels like it's over. This response from GenG has been clinical. Fully committed to believing and trusting in the process. Yeah, they're going to be able to counter some of our aggression, but we're not backing down from the plan.
And that's so hard to do as a player, to keep that mental up.
I mean, it's human response and human reaction to pivot, to go to plan B when plan A isn't working anymore. But when you've got a star like Texture,
Brotherhood, bro. You believe in Texture.
You can reap the benefits of that. That's what we're seeing right now for GenG. They should be able to convert this round. I say that, but there is a Viper's Pit available for the side of Team Heretics. Boo, if he can get this one down, they might be able
Meteor.
to maybe steal this one away and pull a fast one on GenG.
maybe a 3v5.
Munchkin's gonna get first contact, yep, and then it's Meteor.
Spike down B.
I just don't know that there was really any way in. A flawless round as GenG get to 6.
Yeah, they tried to creep on up, try to get anything working for them. If they maybe got a trade there onto Munchkin, maybe there's a window of opportunity, but I mean, look at this right here. And he holds his ground. He stands tall like Maximus.
Nice.
So hard to play against a player that's disrespecting like that. It's usually Woot who we see doing things like that against other teams. But Woot right now, sitting at 3-9. Texture sitting at 13-5.
GenG is hungry, bro. They look for any opportunity and they take it.
Woot had taken this tournament by storm. I mean, the amount of clips he's been able to put together, the value he's been able to provide his team was ridiculous.
They're disciplined.
There were questions coming
They're
into
a
this tournament, right?
brotherhood.
There were questions coming into this match, excuse me. About
And
who's
Solo
the
and
MVP,
Husk have just
right?
set them
Is it
up for
Texture,
success.
Or is it Woot? Yeah, Woot arguably has had more clips because they've played more, but this doesn't look like a fair fight right now, Dre.
Yeah, Texture has been phenomenal. I mean, all tournament long, this team, they fought adversity. They buckled through. And they didn't drop a single series. So yeah, the dream, the mirage of Heretics and this crazy, crazy run that they had, I mean, they could still make it. But right now, it just feels like GenG are just in full control.
Yeah, the clock is ticking and the possibility of a fairy tale ending just continues to get smaller and smaller.
Swarm grenade.
Into round 11 we go, 2 rounds separating them. 3 ults on the side of Heretics. 4, excuse me, and they're big ones
Texture
too.
is going to be really important here.
GenG, again, with aggression, it's a little bit different. The flavor's different, but the outcome's the same. There's nowhere that Heretics can find safety. There's nowhere that they can find room to breathe. They've been squelched, they've been
Texture, they're going to
suffocated,
Texture.
they've been stymied.
Time for him to hit a clip, bro.
They're so willing to just leave Texture on an island by himself. He's been popping off all game long. It allows you to have a 4-man setup.
There he is, there he is.
And allows Texture to
There it
just
is, bro.
enable
That's
the
my
mid-round.
duelist.
Heretics tries to switch position on the map.
And there's
And again, like
the
you mentioned, on the
Meteor.
other side punishes, but they found a little bit of space here.
Denying the plant,
But
bro.
again, as soon as they find space, Dre, you're staring up a ridiculous mountain. Yeah, you got your one. Yeah, you got some space. It's still a 2v4. It's still a 3v5.
Let alone a Thrash invested on top of it. I mean, what can you do?
30 seconds left.
Boo with so many angles to cover, so many targets to find, so many things to consider. Paranoid tries to do what he can to fill the void, and there's the swing through the wall. Meteor, perhaps a little overambitious, perhaps a little aggressive, but it's still a song of success for GenG.
Dude, it's just
together,
GenG. They're layered, bro.
Picking off one another. The synergy, the
buddy
communication,
system.
it's all on point right now for GenG. You can tell by the gameplay. Catching players off guard. This little drop right here. No follow-up. No punish. But Karon, he's holding it the whole time. So yeah, Heretics tries. The swing was a little late.
Dude, nobody believed us in the Pacific when we said GenG is a monster. Now everybody's seeing it.
GenG faced heartbreak in Madrid. So close, the glimpse of glory that you mentioned, but fell a bit short. This is a team that's playing with a different level of fire, a different level of ferocity. You've got the up over the top, Heretics down again. The ults have been invested. Heretics will join the fold once more. Once divided, now reunited.
Meteor?
GenG try to hold the line, and if they try to flip
Meteor?
back, if Heretics try to find safe passage to the other side of the map,
Meteor's lurk has to be on point, though. Has to listen.
He hasn't been as ridiculous on this map, but he was a terror on Breeze. This time, not given a shot, not finding value. Texture's able to pick off Foot, but
they know, bro.
Now.
They know they're
the
rotating.
The veil has been lifted. The hit is A.
Full focus forward for Heretics. GenG, they have a couple members here to answer back.
If they can get the pit down from Boo, if they can find a little bit of space, there's a shot at this. But Karon is one of his own. Now green on both sides. Such little to be seen.
GenG can still do this.
You should run.
And now the third ult invested.
That's not good, though.
Just injecting more chaos into the situation. What can tip the scales?
No, that's it.
What can find some space? Texture dropping into the pit, dropping into the next half. Locky in a 1v3 with the pit still up, will fall. Patatek gets his third as Heretics get to 5.
Through all the calamity, it's Patatek of all members, the stand-in, to be at the top and get another 3K to secure that last round.
And then we have to see what GenG does to answer that.
Beautiful re-clear from Texture there, but Patatek getting ahead right here. The deciding factor for this Heretic squad.
Yeah.
He's won so many rounds for them in this half.
Meteor made a mistake there. He got a little too bloodthirsty.
He was good on Heretics. A lot more fight out of those Niños in this second map of this best of 5, but the need to respond continues. We're gonna throw it down
Meteor
to
made the mistake there. Meteor should have just listened. If he would have got out with his life, that would have been a way different match.
Baby Bay, much closer half this time around, and it just felt like Heretics, they loved going to that A site.
Yeah, they do. Time and time again, they were going to A. I mean, in the last few rounds, we saw them switching things up, but it literally looked like the win condition for them was dealing with Texture and that first opener that he was going after time and time again. Him and Lakia were hard defending this side, and as I'm saying, just one round after the other, they had to deal with the fact that they were probably going to be one man down.
GenG has really good, kind of varied looks on how they approach this A site. It's almost always going to be aggression at some point in the round. They have some rounds where they're going for the super early aggression, catching you off guard, and in other rounds they're waiting for this kind of mid-round timing and then getting in your face. And they have these really strong combos between that KO, between that Gecko, to get Texture these openers. He's been dominating in the first kill department thus far.
This is unfair, I feel like, for Wood, but as the site switches, Josh, what do Heretics need to do? Because Texture's job seemed very, very simple. Do you think Wood just needs to replicate that?
Oh, for sure. Like, we need to get Root online, and I think he can run the same kind of style that Texture was playing. He can be aggressive in the beginning, find a first blood, and then fall back, and play a little bit in that elbow area just to see if they can get another kill. But like, once he gets those first bloods, like, I feel like his confidence will come back.
The same. We need Rian's, we need Patatek to be setting up Wood the same way that Lakia was helping Texture time and time again. If we want Heretics to turn this around.
Yeah, and I want to see if they can win this pistol round as well. It's time to send it back to your casters, Doug and Baby Bay, and get the second half underway.
Thank you so much, Yinsu. Heretics have given this crowd reason for hope as they close things out and kept it competitive at the end of the first half, but it's not over yet. Still down 2 rounds. The ever pivotal pistol has to go their way. And now it's GenG, who again were so bellicose in the first half. Now it's on them, and they have a lot more room to be able to dictate the pace.
Dude, I fully believe in GenG.
But
They have to answer.
perhaps a false sense of security. Where that other player might be. Flash over the top. Benji Fishy not on the swing. Texture falls. That's a big one, Dre.
Who other? The man is still here. He's still firing.
Oh, you can run, but you can't hide. Locky will hunt you down. Meteor getting in on it as well. Again, a pistol that's so desperately needed to go the way of the defense. It's just ending in a whimper.
Even the plant that doesn't get seen from heaven. Small things like this. It's all going their way. They're aware of all the possibilities right now.
Last player standing.
Nice trading on the site from Munchkin.
I don't think Heretics is understanding that texture is not their win condition.
I mean, he even tried stepping it. Just a little short.
You take down texture, you have to deal with the rest of GenG, and they're not weak.
A 1v3 has become a 1v2. But Karn saves the day for GenG.
Like, you can take out texture, that's fine. Good pick.
And when GenG
But,
sees something they like on the silent walk-ups that they do,
you're not gonna
they're still down numbers.
diff
They get
them
close
and
to
their
you
rolls.
they
You're not
just
gonna do it.
explode and obliterate anything in their path.
Like,
It's
you
one of
get
the
rid of
hardest
texture,
playstyles
then you
to
have to
play
deal with
against.
Meteor. Get rid of Meteor,
Because
then you gotta deal with
damned if you do,
Munchkin.
you're damned if you don't.
Then you gotta deal with
If you peek
Lakia.
into them, they
Like,
can
you know,
punish
it's
you.
just
If you don't, they can silently walk up
They just-
and then just smother you
they
on the
just
actual
have it,
site.
dude.
Yeah, and then punish you. Yeah, you're right.
It's so difficult to play against right now. Every team has tried to figure it out, and they just can't. But Boo can figure out how to take the head off of texture with that Sheriff.
Remember, he died at the beginning of the previous round, too.
Poor lad.
Problem with the buy for Heretics right now is there is none. So they have to be so much more concerned and so much more invested in moving as a pack. Strength in numbers.
That opening kill for Boo could open up the retake for them, though.
GenG.
Kind of makes you scared on the attacker's side. You don't want to go back and have to re-clear all that aim in. If you do, you might get picked off as well. An early tap here from GenG, trying to bait out any utility, but nobody from Heretics showing a single damn thing, Doug.
Patient. Trying to lure GenG into fully committing.
Little buddy it.
Trying to have them step all the way into the trap before they strike.
Little buddy it.
And Meteor, he's re-cleared some space at A, but the time is
30
running down
seconds
low.
left.
If GenG connect, if they commit onto this B, I mean, they're going to run into a bunch of conflict.
Meteor has to get the pick here. I'm Benji Fishy. And he did, bro!
Benji Fishy would have been the problem, but he's the first to fall. Bomb's not down. 13 seconds left. They've got to commit. They've got to find a way to stabilize. Cauterize the bleed and capitalize on the situation. They're so weak, Dre. But Locky on the swing. 21 HP, no bullets left. They've gotten the spike down. Rienz is there. Munchkin, 1 HP. Can he be the architect to save the round?
He has.
Can he put the pieces together?
He has.
Can he
has.
build another clutch moment? Rienz and Wu
No.
with
Too
crosshairs.
much little
Trace will
HP.
drop him.
What a round for Team Heretics.
Thrifty.
The poise to just sit there and not get baited by the first tap. That attack had that molly the entire time. Once the actual bomb gets planted, that's when the molly activates. And the time just runs too damn low.
Take a look at the MasterCard Thrifty one more time. It was all the way of Sheriffs.
Enemy remaining.
What a beautiful hold. We talked about how they were trying to bait them in, slowly lure them in, tantalizing them in. And as soon as they take one step too far, it's over. So now 2 rounds separating the two. Now it's on GenG to try to replicate some of the magic that Heretics just hit them with. Just pistols.
GenG has to answer.
With the pistols onto Woot, he's gonna be forced back now, so that's some space gathered at B.
He's still been quiet. But Heretics are in this fight.
Oh, they're selling
In
B
spite
right
of-
now. They're selling it, bro.
He did get 2 kills in that last round, so maybe that is enough to be that spark, that fuse of lightning. As I say that, it's texture to diff him again.
Woot looked like he had the fastest hands in the game this tournament. There's nobody who could stand to him. Nobody.
Now is the time, bro. Now is the time.
We're watching an entirely different.
The timing, bro.
Heretics will try to hold them back, though. A lot on the shoulders of Patatek. Re-ends around the corner.
They have to hit now.
And the cutting of noise. Force Heretics to think twice about this here. They've invested the Thrash. Re-ends will get tagged. Patatek up top. Can he find some space? Yes, he can. Only one kill found, though. How much more can he do? Not much. He will fall. They can't settle the shots. The
There we go,
again
bro.
are a problem. Boo in a 1v3. Munchkin is upgrading a weapon. But the amount of utility, the amount of health that they have in aggregate is so low. And that's a big delay from Boo. With 13 seconds left, he's got to commit to it. He's got a firing squad around him. Secret Service to protect. Mission accomplished. But now you hit phase 2. Now you need to drop Boo. As he creeps forward, quietly slithering his way into the site. With no one to detect, no one to delay.
Meteor.
How much more space can he find?
Meteor.
Utility cycled up.
Meteor.
Forced to sit back on the
Meteor.
other side of the wall.
Meteor.
Now he's spotted. Now they know where he is. He's able to spot
Chin.
one. The other two are weak. 40 HP amongst both. As Boo has to make a play.
There we go, bro.
And it's a back-to-back MasterCard Thrifty. This one the way of
bro.
GenG. GenG, constant fire in the face of failure. They bring that one back. Texture with the opener.
Give these boys a crown.
Beautiful peek. And the trading on site. Patatek. He was looking so good in Nest. No utility hitting him the entire round.
Not like this, man.
Not like
That's
this.
exactly how it happened,
Oh.
brother.
Oh.
And so again, now 3 rounds separating these two. 2 rifles in the hand of Heretics. But Woot with no armor. Boo's already dead. The hopes of the round rest on porcelain prospects for Heretics. The dash through, the flash over the top, the swing from Texture is too damn clinical. And now they can turn their attention on getting the spike down. Now they can turn their attention on assuming their post-plant positions. Just when it seems like Heretics have a spark, just when it seems like they found some footing, the rug is pulled out of under them. But Rian's with that Vandal. Light armor.
Lock here, bro.
Making a run at this. He's gotten his one. Already tagged up, though. On the swing, Patatek getting in on it. We're going to have it again, aren't we? A 2v2. Karen spotted. Rian's has to go, though. Trying to turn the flash. A great shot from Rian's again. Can Munchkin clutch it out? He's gotten the shots onto him, but it's another. Rian's with 4. The defuse comes through. Make that 3. Back to back to back.
This map just keeps delivering. We gotta run that one back. A 5v3, it looks so promising for GenG.
Enemy remaining.
What a spark that kid has been. Rian's has been...
Depending on their comms, I think they're gonna call a timeout. GenG.
I mean, Rian's has been quiet sometimes throughout this tournament, but what a cornerstone. Ooh, getting tagged by some of the utility, not able to
This
take the
round.
aggressive line that we saw
If
Texture
GenG doesn't win,
strike
they're gonna
from.
call a timeout.
But does he try once more? Not able to land the shots. Texture's blades. So accurate, so deadly. Now they've invested the Hunter's Fury as well. Lakia falls.
Spike down.
Texture
A.
dancing around it, staying alive. Now a little bit of cover, a little bit of time, and a little bit of space.
Oh.
That doesn't feel good.
Got the plant
Not
down.
enough to find a kill. How do Heretics attempt this retake approach?
Beautiful dagger.
Who has an op? Oh, it's Rian's again!
A wall bang, bro.
Meteor creeping forward. You see them starting to take
Meteor?
a quick step back.
Meteor?
Now probably has a lineup. Woot's got the shot.
Munchkin.
Meteor's dead, but so is Woot.
Karen.
It's a 1v3 now. Whoa! Is able to get his one, but Benji Fishy stabilizes.
Timeout.
Rian's the backbone of this roster. He's so clean on the Sova, especially on Icebox.
No, you don't deserve
He's doing it again, Doug. This man is an absolute phenom on this map. The instincts, the intuition, all there.
One enemy remaining.
Someone who we haven't seen activate or be online quite yet has been BenG Fishy, but getting 2 in that last round.
They're gonna let them play it out. It is their last time out, so I guess they're being a little
Rian's handed it over to him. Now they have that
snippy with it.
tool in their arsenal to play around. Blue also 1 away from his pit. Knives traded and information gathered. Heretics was tagged by that. Boot's trying to be aggressive. He's trying to take a page out of Texture's book. What a shot.
Almost got punished.
10 HP. You can't pen that your way. Not with what Texture could do. He continues to push forward, but Rian's and BenG Fishy hold the line. They stand strong. He's gone backside though. The spike is out of reach, and now they've got the lockdown they have to reckon with.
Easy does it, easy does it.
GenG will have to take a step back, wait this thing out. Now they go. 4 up on the side of Heretics, but Boo's playing elsewhere. Concerned about the late flank.
He needs to be careful here, Doug. He's playing a little too aggressive with this HP that he has, but he's living for long enough.
Playing to win.
Need to get wood.
Not playing not to lose. Playing on a knife's edge. BenG Fishy and Rian keep him back. Munchkin a 1v3. The situation was dire before, and it's somehow gotten worse. Heretics knocking on the door of tying us at 9.
And he's gonna have to save here. They have no money going into this next round. And while we have the time, I don't think Heretics are gonna go for this hunt.
10 seconds left.
GenG had full control this round. They were surely about to convert it, but Munchkin hit a team flash on 2 of the members that ran through that Viper wall. And that was the deciding factor to buy enough time for Rians to get out, for BenG Fishy to come back in.
We'll see if we can take a look at it again, because if that's how it went down, that's heartbreak.
A micro mistake. It connected on Rians, but also connected on the that flash right there. That flash blinded Lakia and Texture. They had him dead to rights.
One enemy remaining.
And then the kills on the other side, the punishment through.
Now a cause for conversation.
Yeah.
And that cause is that we're tied at 9 apiece. 3 rounds in a row, the way of Heretics. We went a little tit for tat at the beginning of the half, but Heretics have shown they traveled the world and they came to claim the throne. They didn't come this far just to come this far.
And it really felt like GenG were in the complete driver's seat this entire map.
Well, and that's why we talked about it earlier. It's not about how you start, man. It's how you finish. This marathon has fooled and broken the hearts.
It's
of
nutrition,
so
bro. It's
around the
stamina.
world. People who think they've accomplished what they set out to do, just falling a bit short at the end. And I mean, Heretics, yes, it's not the very end, but they're showing they have plenty of fight in them.
And to a team who came into this tournament for fun. That's what they called it. We're just going. We're just showing up to show up. But when you make it this far, all of a sudden, oh, we can actually win this damn thing.
The goalposts change. They move.
It's a different type of energy.
Remember, GenG has made it this far in the tournament undefeated. Yeah, they've dropped a couple of maps, but they've looked unbeatable.
At what point do Nightmares of Madrid creep up?
Gotta wonder what's happening now. BenG Fishy falls. Meteor's been so good. He's only got 5 HP to his name now. And he's stuck. He's got nowhere to go. The orb goes up as he tries to cross, but he plays this time perfectly.
Nice,
he
Meteor.
tried to get away. They thought he was stuck. But in fact, the trap was his. Now a flash forward, Heretics on the turn. That was ridiculous. Not able to steady the shot, so.
Spike down A.
This match is insane.
If Meteor's able to buy his time, he could be the one to secure the round. With the 5 HP that he's had for what feels like an eternity.
Wait, Rians is actually dialed in on this.
He's watching, he knows, he's ready. Meteor's dead. but still a 2v2.
Sova dart available.
Munchkin 5 HP. There's the dart.
Revealing area. Found them.
What value can it find? Holy smokes. There was nothing to clear it. And so Munchkin pays for it with his life. Lakia with a Bulldog. In a 1v2. He gets his one, but Rian's trades. On the other side of the timeout, Heretics still continue to win.
Rians is on fire.
Rians has been on fire, man. And there's nothing a GenG can do to extinguish it.
I mean, they tried their darnest. They got the first 2 kills, the third on a pad attack on the site. But Rians with the awareness, holding Meteor down. Meteor just can't quite connect. And that dart getting so much value. The insta trade, Lakia had no chance to transfer there.
Let's go. Oh my god.
I mean, it's just been a bloodbath in the server. The back and forth. Both teams, they don't even require full buys to make it close.
4 in a row, the way of Heretics. This time it's Boo who's gonna get pushed. That one way will only buy you so much time. He gets the pit down. And it's been traded, of course. Venn diagram and green goo.
But Doug, there's so many ults available right now for the side of Heretics. They can create so much chaos right now.
And it seems like they're succeeding in doing so. Texture's the first to fall. Pad attack! He knows it's there, spotting the gun barrel. Lakia punished. Munchkin crumbles. Meteor left alone. In the face of the pin, in the face of 5. He falls as Heretics thrive.
I don't know what Lakia was doing.
And you can hear the crowd roaring.
I'm very confused.
Their tech is only as good as their skill, and that they have some beats.
5 rounds in a row. You take a look at it one more time. You call it, Dre, all of the ults that Heretics had to invest. And then, of course, kills like that end up being the difference maker. They look sleepy on Breeze. But holy smokes, those kids have woken up.
Such a mind-blowing half. And they're not done yet.
5 in a row, Heretics with a 2-round lead. We've got a fight on our hands.
Texture?
Patient on the swing. Texture not able to punish. 20 and 15 from the start.
Meteor? Meteor has to get the diff.
The demand for more is so great. This is a really nice position from Meteor, but he's got the alarm bot on the other side. It doesn't matter. Catches Benji Fishy with his pants down. Boo on the swing. GenG falls once more.
Meteor though, Meteor!
Competitive. They've gotten to do 2v3. Meteor's 1 away from his ult. Settles the shots on
He got 3, bro. You can't ask him for more than that.
On the other side. Munchkin.
I believe.
Forced to make a monumental play here.
I believe in you.
Does have the molly online, so if this tap comes through, they'll have to use that molly, and that will allow Heretics the opportunity to just swing together here.
There's the tap, there's the molly. Boo and Rian's waiting for the challenge. The orb goes up. It's all a guessing game now. There's not a lot of time here. He's got to hold this.
Oh my god.
Is there enough time? It's going to be close. Oh, it's so close!
What?
On the edge of their seats. Heretics take us to match
How did they defuse that?
I cannot believe how close these last rounds have been. I mean, yes, Heretics have taken away the last 6, but it's been down to the wire every single time.
I mean, 0.06. The thinnest of margins.
It's preposterous.
An op in the hands of Woot. Still quiet, but honestly, at this point, who gives a damn? What a half from Heretics. GenG have a couple of tools, though. They have Meteor's ult, they have Lakia's ult.
Meteor has to be very careful here. He needs to live.
But if you're Heretics right now, you might read into this. They've gone B the last, what, 3 rounds in a row. And they've gotten stuff denied.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing here, though, is Patatek, he's got his ult. Think about how many times we've seen it already. As soon as the Thrash goes down, Patatek responds with his own.
Exactly.
And I wonder if that's what they're looking to bait out here.
Initiated.
First the lockdown.
We've seen him break this before. Is he going for it again? The Molly connects. Is the shot gonna land? It breaks!
And they still have the safety valve of Patatek's ult. Lockett hanging on to his for now. But understanding the game of rock, paper, scissors doesn't go your way. Spacing a little awkward there as Texture tries to find a little bit of room to work. A little bit of space to get active. But he will fall. The tap, the first. Almost all members huddled up
Munchkin,
on the side
Munchkin.
by Heretics. Get him down to 2. Can Munchkin deliver a miracle? He's been spotted, he's been edged. Team Heretics are not done yet. They punch back, they counter on Icebox. There's fight in these kids, and there's plenty more to come. Map 3 on the other side of this break. Do not go anywhere.
First half was Shanghai. Biggest disaster.
Wood, you are back. Let's go. Wood, listen to me, very important. Dodge the knife on A every time. Nice! Let's go!
Calm down, kid.
Let's go!
Veggie Fishy's having the time of his life right now.
Every time I needed a new phone, I had to switch carriers.
I told him.
That's cool. That's cool. We'll play the new.
What's up, everybody? I'm standing here right now with two very special
Anna!
guests, none other than Anna Donlan and
Ah!
Leo Aria. How are you guys?
We're doing great. We're all tied up.
I know, everything is so crazy. And Leo, we just heard that crowd. How has it felt like to bring an event to China?
Oh, it's been so great. Look, we launched Valorant in China last year, and we knew from the get-go we wanted to bring an event here. And it's been incredible. Like, we've got to spend a week here now, walk around the city, see players, hanging out, doing a bunch of cool stuff. We had a bunch of activations around the city. And I think getting here, it's one of the, Mercedes-Benz Arena, one of the most iconic venues in the world. And just seeing the crowd has been phenomenal. I'll be honest, we got a little nervous when all the Chinese teams got knocked out. We're like, are fans gonna show up? And they did. We sold out in 20 seconds, and they've really, been supporting the event. And we're very happy to be here.
Oh yes, we can definitely hear that as we walked on this stage, right? And we also had some big news recently. We had Valorant console that was announced. How has that been received from your point of view?
I mean, really, really well so far as we can tell. I mean, it hasn't been that long since we did the announcement, but so far the reception seems really, really good. Teams have been working on this for a long time, and for us it was like, we're only doing console if we can bring the true Valorant experience to those platforms, and so that took a lot of work. And so I think the team at home is like celebrating in this moment because we're finally ready to share it with players, and we'll see what they think. We're so excited about it though, so excited.
I cannot wait as well. And finally, what do the Valorant audience have to look forward to for the rest of the year? We'll start with you, Leo.
We still have a lot of season to go. We're gonna go back from Masters Shanghai straight into International League, straight into Stage 2. We're going to crown the champions of the season. And then, of course, teams are going to qualify to champions. It's always the culmination of the Valorant year. That's where we pull all the stops and throw a big spectacle. We cannot wait to go back to Seoul. And I think this is shaping up to be our best champions ever. So we're very excited.
Anna, what about you?
I think it's going to be the best champions ever, too. I mean, every time we do one of these big events, it takes so much for all the teams involved and players involved. It always feels like the end of the year. Honestly, it's halfway. We're halfway through the year. So there's a lot more to come. Teams focused on getting console out, focused on an amazing champs. And honestly, we still have game changers and some more stuff coming out in the game. So more to come, for sure.
It's never ending. It
never
like
ending.
We have such a dynamic game here. I cannot wait. Thank you so much for taking the time to sit in for this little interview. We have so much more coming up. And of course, the grand finals of Masters Shanghai will continue.
It will indeed, and it will continue just that much longer because Team Heretics, they managed to secure a map here in a best of 5. I've got Josh RT, Kakuka, and Mimi with me once again. For a second, it felt like maybe we're gonna a 2-0 here for GenG, but no, Kakuka Heretics, they hit back pretty hard.
Time and time again, them and their retakes, yes, some of those rounds became a little bit too close for comfort, but they managed to close it up in a map of their choice.
Well, let's take a look at the HyperX reflex moment of the day. This one goes to Rians on a map that Mimi Vu wasn't really showing up. Rians, though, was on it.
Yeah, this map was absolutely about Rians and Patatek, and in particular how they were playing in the retakes. I think the two of them, we've talked about it before, are super well coordinated on their util usage, but also when it came down to these late rounds, these guys were shooting. Team Heretics is a team that has a lot of stars that can step up, and I think they really proved here that it's not just the Woot show to go on this run.
But as we head into the next one, though, how dangerous would it be for Heretics, Josh, if Woot isn't able to show up the way that we've seen him so far in this tournament? Because Ascent is up next.
I think Heretics just proved that they don't need Wu to just pop off and they can win with the fundamentals. I saw that in that last game, in the low number situations, they were able to trade out and convert those retake scenarios or all those scenarios that they didn't win in the first game. So hopefully that continues and they can just keep up with that momentum.
Yeah, exactly. And now that they're starting on the defense, maybe just with the fact that they were able to close this one out, the fact that they're starting on the defense, it means that it goes the distance. I'm honestly way more concerned about that second half and what is going to happen when it has to be them on the attack against one of the strongest, even not the strongest Ascent defense that we have.
I mean, you know what happens.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I don't have to bring that up this soon. But yeah, I mean,
happy moment for him. Yeah, they did great. They came back.
Oh yeah. I was thinking about GenG's defense.
I was thinking of GenG too.
Oh, okay,
my bad. And GenG's defense, I mean, Josh, you've played against it, is really good on this map. We talked about some of the kind of varying of the forward plays on Icebox and their retakes. They excel at that here as well. I think good protocols on that side.
Yeah, for sure. And I want to like point out that Munchkin lost a lot of 1v2s at the B side in Icebox, and I want to see how he's able to mentally recover into this next game.
This is the thing, though. You said that they don't necessarily need Wood to be the one to pop off for them to win. I think the story is the same for GenG, Kukuku. You know, we've seen maps where Texture wasn't necessarily present, and the rest of that team managed to carry him through.
And hear me out. Even though this is Ascend and we're going to be looking at the Jets, I am looking at Karon. He is the clutch king on this map. Same goes for Meteor. Both on each extremities of the map when we go into that defense are going to be super, super important.
But this is Texture's map for GenG, and at this point in the series, this is where I'm starting to look at that mental for GenG. They've talked about it as an issue in Pacific. It was the issue in Madrid. They were favored to win that final. They were up early on, and then they lost the map, and the map 5 of Icebox slipped away from them. It's a different team than they were then, but still keeping this mental strong, bouncing back, recovering on a map that should be very heavily favored towards this GenG squad is going to be really important.
They're men now. They're men.
Sure, but if they lose this map, I'm very worried about GenG for the rest of this finals.
But on the other side of this, this was Heretics permaban forever, and they let it through against G2, and then they immediately went back to banning it again. So I feel like a mental side perhaps on the side of them as well, as we take a look at the Asian select, and they're going to bring in a Killjoy, yeah.
I mean, we're not surprised. This is just the standard composition. Yeah, probably Benji felt more comfortable to be on the Cypher, but Killjoy brings you a lot more to do, especially slowing down and affecting GenG's attack. I'm honestly concerned about how GenG is going to deal with those post-plants and those retakes that Heretics has been so good in so far.
Yeah, this seems to be a pattern. Benji switching over from the Cypher to the KJ. What do you make of this?
I think Cypher gave some unique abilities to help him play out the defense that gave us problems. I believe the Killjoy swap is for their attack and making sure those like mollies are in the right spots to block out the rotation spots. So I expect a better attack from them here.
They're starting on defense as well, though. Benji and Boo are great anchors on this map. If they can get a strong start in this third map, it postures Team Heretics for a great chance to win this final.
Well, it's 1-1 on the board, and the momentum is on the side of Team Heretics. Doug and Baby Bay, let's get us back into game.
Yinsu, it would be my absolute pleasure. Map 2 was a gift, and Ascent often delivers bangers, so there's very good reason to think we're going to get a little bit more of the same. We talked a lot, or the Des did, about the swap from the Cypher to the KJ. I'd love to get your thoughts on that as well.
Yeah, I think it's definitely for the attacking side. Heretics struggled to get any type of B main control with just the cages and the camera. It didn't really do much of anything, honestly, and that's why you saw G2 just absolutely punish them on their defensive side. So that is the change, but the question is, will their defensive side now lack? Because that Cypher, he had so much value controlling a bunch of different areas of the map, playing
in this mirror matchup, GenG.
They're going to get tested. GenG had a field day with aggression at the beginning of Icebox, and they caused so many problems, but we'll see if it's a bit of the same. Lakia's drone clearing out mid, finding a little bit of space and getting any info that it can. But all this Killjoy utility, Dre, it's posted up. Hey.
Perfect for Benji. Fishy, the turret as well. We've seen Boostio do this quite a bit. Saw him do it at Champs, actually.
Texture doesn't feel good here. He's taking 70 HP. Yeah, he's swung. He's found safe passage, but he's been put in a corner now, finding space, now getting out. GenG looking really good on this pistol, and they don't seem to be slowing down.
GenG,
Scrappy
5th gear.
Site. Bunch of players running through smokes. Woot will convert that kill on a Texture.
Got a little messy there. Woot deciding that he wants to take a different approach, and Lakia is a step ahead of it. Meanwhile, I'm not really sure how that happened. Pen that through the wall.
Oh, he's
got to hit the shot, dashing to his left, trying to fire to his right, and a little bit more spam. What seemed secure, what seemed safe, is now up for grabs, is now unsettled. Woot with 22 HP. He's gonna have to clutch this out, but again, they've got him surrounded, they've got him dropped. GenG get the pistol.
I mean, a flurry of bullets everywhere for Woot, getting a bunch of tags, getting a spam kill. And he's kind of online now, finally. I feel like Heretics have been waiting for him. Maybe now that he realizes that his team can do it without him. Allows him the space to breathe and actually just commit on some of these nice shots that we know he can hit. That being said, yeah, that was insane. That being said, GenG, they did a really good job of not falling early to those mollies of Benji Fishy.
Yeah.
And wrapping the site, going in and out of the smokes. That little bit of finesse, it goes the extra mile for them.
That Texture played that so well.
Yeah, he lived for so long.
He's got a Guardian in hand now. That knife on the other side.
Oh dear, GenG is failing it.
Not going to tag anything.
They're gonna go aggro.
And GenG, it was the anti-eco that didn't go their way in the last map that kind of gave life to Team Heretics. So you have to believe that they want to convert this. They need to convert this.
Give them an inch, and they'll take the whole damn map.
Yeah, and on a map like this where you really need to salvage as many rounds as you can on the attacking side, I mean, it's going to be even more crucial than ever. Good utility being used so far to delay any flood from heaven.
Booz was in a really nice spot, but he cannot stand in the face of the Vandal. So knife will be invested out. Still just pistols for Heretics, not really able to do much else. We got Woot with the Sheriff.
Spike planted.
Little nice bit of HP.
No spam kills this time around, though.
No. Now Rians is going exploring a little bit. Much to his dismay, he'll be met with an alarm bot on the other side.
Yeah. At some point, he's just going to go for the exits. Lakia picking up kills, Texture picking up kills. Woot still going strong. Whoa!
Yes, he is. He's gotten 2. But he's going to have to close out in an ace fashion if he wants to win this. Time is short, too. He's gotten 3. But
Nope.
Karen stops him. GenG
Karen,
get their
bro.
second.
Nicely done from GenG from the beginning of that exec. All the utility was really good. Setting Texture up to get that kill onto Jenny with that dagger.
The micro number game, GenG is really good at.
Woot, he's 6-2. He already has knives online.
You know,
viewers can't see it quite yet.
We talked so much about Woot needing to come online, Woot needing to be the spark, and Heretics showed us on Icebox that they can win in spite of their star struggling. The problem right now is he's the only one performing. He's the only one with kills on their side, and yes, it's early, so you can't imagine that will remain the case for much longer. Boo had a shot at it there.
Yeah, one-way disrespected from Karon there.
It's the GenG way.
Oh, this silent walk-up. Perfect dagger. But they all dodge it.
And Patatek gets dropped. And now they can go forward with free mobility and free utility. Texture falls.
There was no follow-up from his teammates there.
He was the only one able to get out. You're right.
Yeah, there's a disconnect right now, maybe in the communication or what was being said in the comms.
Yeah, I think Texture just got.
All of a sudden, Heretics. I mean, it looked
you know,
dire for them in that round.
Texture got a little greedy.
Had that kill gotten converted or even traded, that would have been a free A site. Now they're forced to walk into the blender of the Killjoy utility. See if they're aware of the Molly's lane with that alarm bot. If they're not, I mean, this could be disaster.
Turret cleared. More to come. Benji Fishy not getting tagged by the knife, so his utility is still in play. Tries to clear the drone. The flash goes up. Meteor is behind him.
Meteor?
He has no idea.
Meteor.
Even if he knew at that point, he was so blind, he was so deafened, he never had a shot. Now they can turn their attention over to B. Not concerned, not worried about the utility. It's easier now. Woot's playing on the other side of the smoke, dashing forward, but Meteor's there to greet, Meteor's there to wait, Meteor's there to punish. Woot falls, Rians
Meteor's there to play.
Meteor gifted.
That's my sentinel.
And now Boo in a 1v3. He's got the rifle, but the rest of his team doesn't have the finances. They don't have the funds. And so he has to take a step back.
I'm here. And it's brutal. Getting bonused by the attacking side. All of a sudden, you know, GenG have a chance to get to that 4-round mark. And for a lot of teams on this map, that's a W in itself. They have a bit of buffer to play around with, play around the map. Munchkin, that was a great setup for Meteor there, going all the way up mid. It wasn't too pretty. The shots didn't quite connect at first. But the follow-up utility, I mean, he secured it, and then that built him the confidence to close out the round.
I mean, that kill from Texture at the very beginning was...
Yeah, that was cold.
They dodged the knife. They're able to drop Patty down from up there. It was perfect.
Yeah,
I'm dying.
Just him, all 3 members dodged the knife.
And
they
they all
swung together. That was beautiful.
They knew what the plan was. They knew what their approach was. And they executed it to perfection. Heretics broken by.
And they're setting up an updraft play here with the knives. Maybe off of an Omen Flash. Does he go for it? Dart Omen Flash to combo with it.
He's getting
Here we go.
There's the high ground. There's the flash. But Munchkin swats him out of the sky. Yeah, they're able to get their one. Now pushing forward. The spike getting planted. And again, GenG with control. With room to work and Boo dead. No thrifties this time. GenG in firm control.
Oh,
that's all right. Nobody saw that.
A little bit of an awkward dance there.
Meteor! 3 remain for Heretics. 2 of them coming in through spawn, and all 3 of them crumble. 4-0 the way of GenG, as you mentioned, on attack.
Yeah. One of the best starts you can have on a map like Ascent. And GenG, the desk was right. It's one of their best maps. Yeah, that's disgusting.
I mean, he wasn't even necessarily looking.
Yeah.
All reaction.
Those Overwatch players, they're built different, Doug.
Just cold.
They're used to plucking things out of the sky, flick left and right. Munchkin, he had a rough last map. Josh was talking about how he didn't convert any of the 1v2s that he had. More disrespect shown in A main. Panatek will punish.
Oh, yes, he will. Benji Fishy not satisfied with sitting back and watching. Gets active, gets involved. Will also reap the benefits. And it seems like Heretics will get a round win. In flawless fashion, Panatek with 4 as Heretics are on the board.
Yeah, an absolute crisis was just avoided with winning that round and winning it cleanly. Now they have an opportunity to build up the economy. Panatek, man, I mean...
Now GenG has to answer.
Like he was one of the deciding factors in the win on the last map.
I would agree.
He started off so strong on that attacking side. He was the spark that his team needed, the spark that Rians needed to be...
Now GenG has to answer.
And although Rians is sitting at 0 kills right now, he does get that Odin online. We've seen how overpowered it can be on a map like this, especially towards that B site, spamming through all the walls.
Meteor?
Even if you don't get a kill, you get all that chip damage in.
Aline A. Panatek holding the line. He's
Lock
got his
you,
own,
bro.
Munchkin does too. Traded in kind. Munchkin pushing forward, getting the best of Panatek. Is he expecting Boo on the other side? Yes, he is. Oh! He gets 2! Not able to convert on the third for Benji Fishy! The 1-2 punch is too good!
What spray control from Benji Fishy. I was blessing him last time with my words, and now he's done it again. The transfer, the entry here from Munchkin, it was so good, it looked so promising. But it just got stripped away by the multi-kills from the 1-2 punch you mentioned.
And you can tell Munchkin, as soon as he goes through that door, check switch. But it was a sloppy check.
Yeah.
It was undisciplined.
He second-guessed himself.
And that's all it takes. I mean, these tiny margins for error. Unreal.
Yeah, on Icebox, it was that pop flash that he did that connected on 2 of his players. Gave all the momentum on the side of Heretics. This time around, that little half check. Gotta feel like he's kicking himself in the leg for that one.
There's no time to think about that, though. GenG made a little bit of noise while they let Meteor sit and wait. But now eyes towards B.
And the problem here is Texture has no dash, so he's going to be met by a flurry of bullets. I say that, but that tag might just be enough to gain the space.
Oh, Rians handles that beautifully and then drops the dart, ready for the spam. Texture can't get out. He can't get in. What a play from Rians. The spark on Icebox.
They can still turn it around.
Now a full flame on Ascent.
GenG can turn it around.
Oh. These kids seem like they can do no wrong right now. Oh, where is he gone?
Alarmbot's still up at mid.
Oh, Boo's got utility out. Punished. Meteor finding the right time to strike. And now attention divided with 13 seconds left. Karen's gotta go. He doesn't really have time to think this through. He will fall at the hands of Woot.
That's what I was talking about, that early dash in the A main. There was no kill off of it, so now in the mid round, in the late round, when you're trying to flood on a site, that opens up the opportunity for this Sova Dart to just get a tag on you and that Odin. that was the demise of Heretics, so now they're taking a page from G2's book. Playing up close in the beginning, the spam game, flooding into back site, using utility. Patatek, if need be, can rotate over, throw the pop flashes over the top.
I'm so impressed by what Rienz did there. If he gets tagged by that ult, probably dies. As you mentioned, doesn't have the dart, doesn't get the kill on
I think they need to hit A site.
Under pressure, under duress.
Yeah.
One round between these two and a moment to settle.
Yeah.
And a moment to slow. GenG still in the lead, yes, and it looked so comfortable at first. And as you mentioned, you can make the compelling argument that they've won enough on this attacking side already, but honestly, it's an any given Sunday type beat right now. Anything can happen on game day.
And if you give the confidence to Team Heretics, they run away with it. And that's all off of mistakes that you made yourself. GenG, even on the last map, did a good job of setting themselves up for success. But then when it came down to actually executing and closing out the rounds, when they had the man-up advantage, they just couldn't convert.
An op online for Woot.
Op Odin.
What a brutal thing to have to deal with.
Yeah, 1-2 punch of its own, and it's all light armor on the side of GenG. 4 players tagged by that dagger.
And of course, oh gosh, I thought he was gonna fight, man. I thought he was gonna swing.
Nah.
Just that little flash alone gives him all the info, though. He didn't even need to peek with it. He still heard, what, 2-3 players fully blind, just spamming away. That might set up some future kills in other rounds.
Stills one more flash.
Cover going out.
So if he decides that he's not satisfied, he can take another shot at it.
Meteor, Meteor, bro.
Finds comfort in the smoke.
Beautiful entry from Woot.
Texture again can't find a way in. McCarron has. Oh, but he still can't capitalize on it. Woot is alive. Woot has awoken.
He peeks through the molly, Doug.
Unreal. Just so confident, so bold.
That's savage.
A 5v2 now, and it feels like the tables have turned.
Player standing.
How often, Trey, did we see throughout this series moments where the round had just started and then all of a sudden GenG's up 5-3, 2-4, things like that? I mean, the script has been flipped.
If you give Heretics an inch, they're going to take a mile, maybe more. Munchkin will take out the first member of Team Heretics, and he does have time to get the bomb planted, but in these moments, Heretics on the retake, they're not likely to just give you free fights. They're going to go together. They're going to use whatever utility they have left in the round. I mean, they still have a drone.
Yeah.
What?
They're so disciplined.
What is that? Here comes the drone.
Yeah.
And the tag, the peek from Woot, securing the round. He opened it up. He re-swung in through the KO molly of Munchkin.
They need to ground themselves, get back to the
his
basics.
mojo back, his swagger back.
They're getting a little frazzled.
Then also, I mean, Karen getting lit up, can't do anything about it. That peak was perfect.
They have to reset the tempo.
That shot, all he saw was the hair off Munchkin's
Look
back.
for an advantage in the micro play.
Need the light up off the drone.
This is ridiculous.
So we're tied at 4. And they've all come in bunches. The timeline tells the tale. 10-4 for the Star with op in hand. 3 members. Texture being one of them. Considering the peak right here.
Oh my
He's just on the other side of the box. Does he jump peak?
Here.
He's scared to.
Woot is also giving up the line a little bit.
A dart used in a main for Lakia, so
Careful.
unless GenG invests the drone into this round to clear out mid, it should be a free first blood for Woot. That dagger lands, but you might think he's a B main or something. There is the connection.
It was a slow burn, but Texture falls. Munchkin on the counter punch though, as Woot finds another. The smoke, the dash stays alive. Number still the way of the defense. GenG, just feel like they've been spinning their wheels the last couple of rounds. It's not from lack of effort.
GenG.
They've gotten this thing competitive. They've gotten it down to 3, but of course it's Patatek.
Here.
Spike down.
They can still do this.
Lakia has delivered on this very site before. Can he do it again? It's not the same weaponry, it's not the same position. But the demand is arguably greater.
BP says he's dead.
Lakia down, getting one.
There we go.
Finding another.
The teamwork.
2v3 back.
Karen and Lakia right now, bro.
He one away from his ult, but has 2 targets to find. Time is short, the drop is there. Karen gets his third. GenG take the lead back.
That's how you do it.
Karen carrying the team right now with Lakia. The Omen flash, the TP, who had too many targets to look at, couldn't fixate on one. And then Lakia, who just slowly crept out of that site.
You look for advantage in the micro play.
From the boys at GenG. And Woot, I mean, he's looked like a completely different player on this map. Karen, oh man, he did such a good job in this round. Biding his time, not giving Woot
The communication between Lakia and Karen there was on point.
Converting a 2v3. Into the next we go. GenG with 1 round lead. We've got a couple of ults coming online very soon for the attack. There are plenty on the other side too.
Do you think they're ready for this move from Patatek and Wine? We've seen GenG try to disrespect that one way quite a bit.
We've also seen GenG be really sloppy sometimes. Oh.
Here.
No second charge, no second swing. Nicely done to conceal the op.
Right here.
You assume, but now that you hear the Vandal on the other side, they're gonna rotate back into it. Woot's got a line. Woot's got a shot, but it doesn't land.
I know the ops there
Do
now.
they dare swing into him? Surely
They're not
not.
gonna swing in him. I know he's there.
So confident. Lakia is going to drone him off as he should. But now there's a turret still there that you have to break, and he's still holding his ground. Doesn't connect.
Tries to strike onto the third, the fourth, and it's the shorty that delivers. Rians gets his. There's a casualty involved, but it doesn't matter. Because the round seems secured.
30 seconds left.
Lakia, 1v3.
Texture confused me there.
Or else Heretics are knotting us up at 5 apiece.
I don't know what Texture was thinking.
He's close to the spike, but time is of the essence.
I have the spike.
He has no choice but to go forward. The problem is, forward is not safe. Forward is not secure. We're tied at 5.
Woot absolutely overwhelming the opposition. I mean, he held his ground so much at first, all the way pushed up B main. Gets tagged by the KJ turret of Meteor and the swing of Meteor. Then goes all the way back up forward, falls all the way back to here, and does this.
Get out of my... Plenty of reasons to smile.
Rians just had to take him out. He's like, yo, chill out, brother.
That timer's not moving, Dre.
Uh-oh. Trying to take a glance on the stage.
Uh-oh. Technical difficulties.
What the problem actually is. But while we have the time, I would like to talk about, you know, obviously, Heretics coming back into this half, making it an even game. They were down, what, 4-0?
Yeah, something like, 4-0. It didn't look good.
Yeah, it was the back-to-back mistakes that GenG
Technical
made
difficulties.
to allow it to go to 4-2 and give Heretics a way back into this game. If they can close out this half at about 7-5,
who done
it's
it?
something to look forward to on their attacking side for sure. But GenG, I mean, they're really good at a map like this. I'm sure they'll take 5 rounds any day of the week going to the defensive side of this map.
I think most teams on the attack side of Ascent would.
Yeah. And yeah, now the roles have reversed. Woot is on the top of the scoreboard, sitting at 13 and 6. Texture is at 4 and 9. But this is nothing surprising to me.
Dude, what is wrong?
Jet on attack, I mean, you either drop 30 or you're sitting at like under 10.
Yeah.
And that's like a good game. It's just so hard to entry. There's so many layers of utility that you have to deal with.
Right. And your job is to create space. Honestly.
Yeah, that's literally it.
And if you get the kills on top of it, that's
W.
That's icing.
Yeah, exactly. So nothing to be too worried about. But you can definitely tell that GenG are feeling a lot of the pressure and those nightmares that I spoke about that happened to them in Madrid. They're slowly seeping in to this stage.
Those demons, those nightmares, they die hard.
We're never gonna find out what happened there.
And so we are back into the action. Valorant fans rejoice. The delay is over. Tied back at 5. We've got 2 rifles on the side of the attack. Meteor 1 away from his ult.
Here.
And they've put Patatek back in line now.
Yeah, GenG never cleared him out in the last round. That allowed the quick rotation and the Sova ult setup from Rians in the previous.
Do they clear him? That crosshair certainly is trained that way.
They're not clearing him, Doug.
Ah, they're looking.
They're looking, but they're not clearing him, Doug.
Oh.
They're not clearing him, Doug.
Oh no. Oh no. He gets his 2. Almost gets his 3rd. Meanwhile, the Alper at the top not able to connect the first time, but Woot does not miss twice. Again, as soon as the round starts, GenG are on a back foot.
These are mistakes GenG don't usually make.
But we saw it a couple of rounds ago. Remember the hit, the check switch? It's the same idea. These little boxes that are not going checked.
And they're paying out dividends to Team Heretics.
30 seconds left.
If the feet of Texture will be seen, doesn't get tagged up, this would take an absolute miracle, but he might get the opening right here. Can't even get one as Benji Fishy cleans him up. 6-5, the way of Heretics.
And the last round of the half. We'll take a look at that one more time. This position from Patatek was so good. This was a trap that was set in the previous round, and you mentioned it. They didn't clear him in the previous round. They didn't check him last time. And even then, Texture was looking, but there wasn't the full commitment to clean the spot.
Usually you'll see a molly being thrown there before you use that drone or something,
Right.
maybe even a body, as you're entering the site with that jet smoke.
Check your corners, bro.
There.
That hurts.
No kill, but yeah, a lot of damage done on a Meteor.
He's an important player to stay alive here, too. He's got his lockdown online. Last round of the half.
It's a full B main trap. Omen flash off of the Killjoy turret and Odin spam.
Honestly, it's very simple.
Here we go.
Saw Patatek do in the previous round. There's the ult. Boo's on the swing. Benji Fishy holds the line. Forget the paranoia. It's a barrage of bullets. But GenG able to punch back. But they're off kilter now. Wavering, wobbling.
Flash.
That flash missing its mark. When you're 12 and 6, that's all right. You'll let that one go. Locky investing. Oh, he's getting tagged on Rians. Again, can he stay alive? The fancy footwork is so good.
I don't know how he does it. I do not know how he does it. It's not an easy thing to do. And Laka, he's so good with that ult as well. Patatek with that aggressive space
30
he took.
seconds left.
Just burning the clock down. GenG have to clear out everything.
53 HP, 20 seconds left in the round.
I mean, Munchkin has to speed up here, throw the molly to delay so we can get the bomb down. If he doesn't,
well, there's no
Oh my
question of
God.
that now. They've gone behind it.
Oh my god.
How? Munchkin gets 3. GenG ties up at 6. That was a 2v4.
That teamwork, bro.
Crazy. Well deserved.
We got to see that again. They looked so done. Look at Benji Fishy on the swing. This is what looked like the round was done for.
But Munchkin and Locky, the trades in main, they played together so well.
And then this. Munchkin, what a hold. 3 on the round to tie us at 6. We talked about how 5 could have been enough. We talked about how maybe even 4 would be enough to carry you into the next. This is anyone's map now, and you imagine Heretics on defense will look good. We've got Devi standing by with an interview. Take it away.
Hey guys, we have another special guest with us. We have Devi from PRX. Devi, what does it feel like? This whole crowd is cheering for you right now. What do you think of this crowd?
现在感觉我们现场的观众都非常的热情，为你们欢呼，感受怎么样？你对他有什么感想？
Amazing, one word. If I had to describe, amazing. The people are so nice. The venue is huge. Probably one of my biggest regrets is not to be able to compete here, you know? So yeah,
会感觉说这里真的是太奇妙、太棒了，大家都非常的热情、非常的棒，场馆也非常的大，真的很希望有一天我也能够在这样的场馆进行比赛。
Champs, bro. You got
Now,
champs.
the score is really, really close.
Run it
Both
back.
teams have one map each. What do you make of the game so far?
现在比分非常的接近，大比分接近，大比分是1-1。那你觉得现在目前为止比赛进行的如何呢？
Honestly, I think it can go both way. I think both teams play very good so far. And if I had to choose one team, it has to be GenG.
GenG, brother.
我们觉得现在两者皆有可能势均力敌，大家都打得太好了。如果一定要让我选择一支队伍的话，我会选择 GenG。
All right, thank you very much, Devi, for your time. And we're going to send it back to the game and back to our casters.
Thank you so much, Mika. 6-6, what a fight we have on our hands. Now it's Heretics who are going to have to try to convert this and try to find success on a side that's often unsuccessful, on a side that's often difficult to convert on.
A side where they completely lost the plot against G2. That comeback. I mean, they had nothing going for them, but maybe this Killjoy change for the side of Benji Fishy can be the answer that they're looking for.
You know, Josh was talking about it on the desk. This is what he felt like the change was for. It wasn't necessarily for the defense. It was to find success on attack, and success already found courtesy of Wood.
He's been unreal on this map so far, in the head-to-head specifically.
And he's pining for more.
A little noise cut. Now they're gonna re-walk into B main off of that pressure. Utility being used to not get picked off. This is looking really good for Heretics.
Meanwhile, what looks like could be disaster. There's a fight afoot mid. The push through the smoke. GenG striking. Wood's playing his position. He's playing his timing, but Karen aware of the possibility. Now staring back as the spike makes its way onto B. Things slow down for just a moment. What can Meteor and Karen do?
Spike planted.
A lot.
They're healthy.
They can do a lot.
Healthy enough to make a run at this, but Meteor falls. Karen on the trade. Wood on the swing.
Oh, so smart to get out right there.
That's perfect. It's beautiful. Tempting him in. Heretics get the pistol.
But this is where Heretics faltered in their last match on Ascent. It was the anti-eco. They failed upon it. Look at this double swing into market right before the Omen Flash connects. Benji Fishy, the Killjoy with the Deagle. Maybe that was the answer.
That timing could not have been better.
Yeah.
Show it for my body.
Good
This
communication
is
out
up
Team
to
Heretics.
GenG. They have to answer.
A calm response. Not allowing the moment to get too big.
Oh, Doug. Both these players in A main.
Punch
dodged the
again.
KO dagger.
Oh, the flash setup is so nice, but it's traded. And so the trap that was set up results in nothing.
Enemy down.
Oh. Making a statement.
You've got to get through this cleanly. The hopes of a bonus rest on this round. If they can get through this and save the Bulldog, save the Guardian, maybe even the Spectre, I'd still go so far as to say you invest around it.
Exactly, and this approach right now is what you want.
Out.
From the side of Heretics, the probe on the opposite side of the map. You have all info, nobody is B. And I guess it doesn't matter, you might as well go anywhere. Wood! Spamming through the smoke.
Cleaning it up with the Bulldog.
On the other side of the map, Benji Fishy just grabbed another orb. I mean, if they can cycle the bomb plant onto them, unless Charon goes down right here.
And he will. A flawless round for Heretics as they get to 8. But you're right, they min-max their way through that entire round, and oftentimes all we ask for is a clean round, right?
Yeah.
Save your weapons, try to take as little damage as possible. Heretics realizing the moment does not get any bigger than this. The opportunity doesn't get any greater.
Don't do anything. Yeah. Like, that was the B player. I think I might be able to walk out B.
Great job.
Yep.
The probe, the human probe. You don't need utility.
The walking drone.
All he had was a sheriff, why not? If you run into the stack, that's the cue to just go A and do the hit. That being said, this is the first gun round for GenG's defensive side. Much like Patatek, Munchkin holding that A main space. Heretics more than willing to give all that space up while they prod up mid slowly, surely. Waiting for anything to come in their sights.
Texture's waiting on the other side. This is a really nice turret setup too, but the flash delays for just a moment, but you didn't hit Texture, and he'll hit back. Couple more spotted, 59 HP for the duelist, has to give the space up, and Munchkin will fill in behind it.
An upgrade for Woot. Just barely misses the sights of Meteor. And a freeze to the round, waiting for any type of mistake the defense is gonna make.
Riens has his dart back up.
Whoa.
That could have been it. That could have been the opportunity, the possibility. But the thoughts, the potential of a bonus are surely gone here. Riens has upgraded a weapon. He's gonna have to 1v4 to pull this off. A paranoia at his face. No space is safe.
Texture waking up in this second half of Ascent on that gun round. Some really clean shots. That flick onto the B main player. That was a nice one. The follow-up utility. That turret getting flashed, that was kind of worrisome for a second. But it was all good. GenG win the first gun round, and they win it pretty clean.
And there was plenty of possibility for it to go the wrong way. But they hang on. An exchange of utility at the beginning of the round. You see the knife already invested, a dart to boot. And now Heretics want to explore mid. And Alarm Bot will keep them at bay, at least for a little bit. And if nothing else, it's just info.
This looks so similar to the last round that we witnessed.
Alarm Bot spotted. Now Heretics have options.
Rocket might get caught in this timing. Heretics don't take full advantage of it quite yet.
It's another freeze. The knife's not going to tag anything, Cat. Meteor's aware of where the hit's coming from. He understands he's getting surrounded. It's getting real cozy. It's getting real claustrophobic in there. But Meteor on the swing gets another. With a molly in his lap, strikes back. Things slow down. It's a 2v2 now. Boo gets a spike down.
Spike planted.
And Munchkin is on the prowl. Riens keep him back. No, what a shot.
That was beautiful.
Munchkin,
1v2.
Munchkin and Kieran need to get together.
With so much to do.
They take them together.
One way will provide some cover. It'll buy some time.
Buddy system.
0.06, and as every second ticks off this clock, the situation gets more complicated, more difficult. He ate the flash, gets the first. Munchkin waiting on the other side of the box. Boo creeping forward. Closer and closer. Now, the drop down, the molly on one side. He's buying his time as best as he can. He's playing the clock. Munchkin's gonna get the kill. It's gonna be close. There's not enough time.
Nope.
So well played by Boo. The Red Bull clutches. Heretics get 9.
Ah. Damn, bro.
Let that one soak in. IGL v IGL. Right at the end right there. Beautiful shots, beautiful trades, and so well played. The back and forth, and yeah, he goes down, he falls, but he secured the round. And he secured GenG being put on a bad buy.
So close, such a difficult situation. You said you gotta let that one sink in, but Dre, there's no time to. 17th round is upon us, and the buy for GenG, as you mentioned, is rough.
Shadows traveling.
It's so impressive how Heretics can just
Buy might be rough, but don't count GenG out.
Become a completely different team on new maps, new compositions. All 5 players, their macro game, their game sense, it's so on point to be able to apply everything they learn in such a short amount of time. It's so rare to find teams that can do this thing.
Coaching staff and the value they provided is incredible, but I mean, you can do all the prep. You can do all the work on the front end, but if the execution is not there, then it's all for naught.
Exactly, can you actually execute it? And this is a team that's shown us that they are willing to do that. They're willing to go the extra mile.
There's a lot of Killjoy utility here. Patatek does not have his knife up.
What a shot.
And it's clear just like that. Almost effortless.
30 seconds left.
Got Sheriffs on the other side. They've got to know that that's the case. The Stinger and the Sheriff provide some value. They deal some damage. And it's only getting worse. It's a 2v2. It shouldn't have gotten it down to this, but Heretics stabilized.
Almost a chance there on the actual A site. That was a nasty shot from Karen. But the timing of Heretics, the trading, everything was just going their way. The utility, it was just too much when you don't have the gun advantage. I mean, Karen, he did all he could. This shot was ridiculous. That is disgusting. Benji Fishy on the lurk, the 4-1 coming out on top. The same exact anti-eco as the first time around. And it feels like this is it. GenG have to win this round. An Operator invested, an Odin invested. And I think this is why you see Heretics just going for a full B main rush.
They have 4 ults online.
Whoa!
And 3 members, 1 away. Now Lakia gets his off the spam from Woot.
Bomb grenade out.
Lockdown used. Remember, Lakia just got his ult. Could counter with it, and he will. That's going to clear things out, and it's going to slow things down for just a moment, but never mind. Boo wants to go forward. Texture with the out punishes. Meteor, meanwhile, playing his cards beautifully. It's a flawless round in response for GenG. You said they needed to win it. They do.
And they won it flawlessly. A beautiful setup. The spam in the beginning from Lakia. He invests the Hunter's Fury late into the round. He didn't use it off the rip. He let it kind of tick down a little bit. It's almost as if he wanted some of the players from Heretics to overcommit so they can run into Textures off, so they can run into Meteor and Logs. These are the micro things that when GenG do it correctly, it makes them look like world beaters.
Get out of my way.
Knife used at the beginning here to Blades invested by Woot. And he's not going to have him for a little while. That knife will cause problems.
Yeah, makes them back away promptly. Woot decides to just hang around here, see if he can get any kills given to him, but so far from the side of GenG, they're playing it pretty safe. You have Munchkin just spotting the cat, jiggling back and forth. Maybe he'll commit a molly or something like that, something of the sort. And Texture, he's just tucked heaven here. No reason to swing. A lot of info gathered B main. That's a free orb. Maybe he can catch a timing if he pushes all the way through, but oh, we're already 4 players here, Doug.
Yeah, the problem is Lakia cleared all that space to be made, and then you've got the alarm bot mid too. So they can stack all A, understanding where the hit's coming from.
Yeah.
And now Knife's traded. If there was doubt before, there isn't anymore. Meteor tries to catch a timing, tries to get aggressive and cheeky. Pays for it with his life, but the rest of the guns around him will secure the round. Pat attack in a 1v4 with the Guardian in hand. Will get dropped by the op, and what a shot that must have been.
3 for Texture. Meteor, he had to run swinging through that smoke. He was stuck with a shock dart behind him, a molly in front of him. I don't blame him for going for that. And then the actual site, the anchors of A, who didn't move the entire round. They did a really good job of playing off of one another. Karen, the Omen flash, that flick, that quick scope, beautifully done. Good execution from Texture.
And so Heretics will call a timeout, and the conversation and the possibility of momentum becoming a factor kind of gets sucked out of the situation for just a little bit. Things slow down, things stabilize. All of a sudden, you're not riding the emotional highs. You're not as much out of your seat. This is where you get back to the fundamentals.
Yeah, and the problem for Heretics is they haven't played this map much at all, so what fundamentals do they really have to fall back on? It's all just prep right now. They're kind of learning the fundamentals as they go on a map like this. But if there is ever a team to learn them and learn them quickly, in real time, it is Heretics. And the setup so far in the last 2 rounds from GenG, they've looked clean.
All eyes on the prize. The trophy, the crown jewel of this tournament sits between these 2 titans. Every time you glance across the stage, you're reminded of what you're playing for, what you're close to or on the other side. what's slipping away. 1 round separating the 2. Heretics on top. Got a couple of ults.
Standing ahead.
GenG with plenty to play around.
Yeah, the ult economy is insane right now for GenG. And something I want to point out is this attacking Odin. It makes me believe that we're going to see a B hit come out, because why else would you invest into an Odin on the attacking side?
Oh, he spotted him.
No way.
The lamppost?
Here.
That's what's keeping him safe?
What?
Here.
Crouching and staying alive.
He thinks he's still there. Surely he gives up that angle eventually, but if he sticks around for too long, he might get punished. Oh, the footstep made. I think here's that. Alarm bot's still up though.
Texture gives his face away, but you're right, the alarm bot will keep him at bay for now.
And everything that Heretics has shown so far is a lean towards A.
Woot has a smoke. He wants to try to play around this, or he'll just clear it. Forget about the element of surprise.
An early Killjoy ult. Meteor not liking the silence around the map.
Rian's having to invest the ult to counter it and trade it out. And will eventually get cleared. Remember Meteor, how well he plays this time, how well he plays this position. Now in a spot to do it again.
Akia,
Here's footsteps coming through. Patatek had him. Read him the entire time. Locky is on the swing and he can't find a thing. Spike will go down. Texture and Munchkin. Sitting back. Forced to rotate over. They've been able to clear one, but the trades are perfect. Heretics will get to 11.
What a call off of the timeout. That was absolutely ridiculous. A smoke in mid 2, a late knife A main, and it was that Odin purchase I talked about that kind of foreshadows the B hit to come through. There's no way you're buying that gun and going A. But they baited 3 members of GenG to stay at A site. There were no KO flashes over the top, and yeah, Karen invests that Omen ult to get backside B. But Woot, it's the Woot show, baby.
It wasn't for the first couple of chapters, but it is now. Texture with Yop. Has one boot, but Woot does it again. This is the Woot that we were talking about at the beginning of the tournament, at the beginning of the series. This is the Woot that was supposed to stand up against Texture.
The one that's been redefining what a Prodigy is. On a roll that's not his.
They're so close. The flash over the top, they have to spam! And Boo is the nightmare. Gonna clean them up, and now they can waltz their way into A for free. But Meteor causing problems, dealing with pressure from both sides. He's able to alleviate a little bit of it, but it's too overwhelming, it's too great. Locky has to save.
And if I'm Heretics right now, once that ticker goes down enough to where you know it's safe, maybe you leave one guy there, I am hunting. I'm looking for this operator. I am not letting GenG breathe. The economy is fine, forget it. But if you get this operator out, you don't have to worry about that going into the next round.
I mean, you've got him in the corner, you've got him against the ropes with shoulders slumped and head heavy. And that could be the final blow to put him away. And so they will. Perhaps a bit too late, though. Locky will hang on to it. He'll take the hop into the next.
Doug, you talked about fundamentals. In that timeout, what have we seen so far? We've seen a team that called a perfect round, a perfect fake towards A, leaving 3 players there. Into this round where once they're up 4v5, they're not peeking into A main dry. A KO flash over the top. Oh, wow. Watch this. Decimated. But this, the KO flash over the top, catching the re-aggression from GenG. And for the side of GenG, and for the side of GenG, a timeout. And also, in that round when you're down 4v5, sometimes you gotta make something happen. You gotta get aggressive somewhere else, try to even the score. But right now, it's those fundamentals that you mentioned that Heretics have somehow learned on a map that they've only played 2 times this year. This is the 2nd time.
Heretics walked into this arena with memories of Madrid close by, right? They walked in, they couldn't get a thing going, go 0-2, an early dip out of the tournament, and they walked into Shanghai thinking, we're here to maybe make a run, but we come in with a sub. I mean, how much can we really do? They walked in as challengers, with an Emperor staring them down in the arena. And they're the ones who are gunning for the crown.
GenG on this map have been absolutely uncontested. This entire year, they've looked so good on it. They've looked like one of the best teams, and right now, Heretics are sitting on match point for the next 3 rounds at least.
Right here.
How do GenG respond? Munchkin has his ult. Another slow round. Knife getting a little bit of info, spotting Karen on the other side.
Enemy tag.
The drone only seeing one, and it's Benji Fishy, so there's no real reason to think something else is afoot. No reason for suspicion. Shock will deal a little bit of damage, a little splash. And listen to the map. You could hear a pin drop, and that pin is the swing! Meteor falls, Lakia checking the smoke, assassinating Whoop, but getting traded. A 3v3 now, as they've invested everything into this.
GenG, they can stabilize, they can get this.
Not interested in playing any more rounds here.
Plant, stabilize.
But GenG will not go down without a fight. They will not relent. So they take the 3 that they have forward.
Get together, GenG. Get
a little bit more time. Rians is on swing with the drone. Texture cannot get in. It's uncomfortable. It's not easy. It's labored. Texture with some high ground now, dashing forward. Still torn asunder by his teammates. Not able to join up. Not able to come at this collectively. And that spike has been ticking for a long time. Now committing. All of them huddled back sight. Can they get him out of those pesky corners? They've gotten 2. Can Boo do it by himself? He's gotten it down to 1, but the smoke provides cover. He's got to check in, and he does! The Red Bull clutch from Heretics. A set goes their way. They've gotten this damn close. Now 1 map to potentially decide it all. Lotus, after this break, do not go anywhere.
1 enemy remaining.
Come on, boys. Go! Oh, bro. You are disgusting, Woo. It's my map. This is how it... Best of 5. I'm telling you. Do you hear that crowd, bro? They're all for us, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna say one thing. I'm reading them like a book.
I'm fighting CT. Bang! Crowd.
it might just be happening. Team Heretics, after their performance on Ascent, means they are one map away from their first ever Masters trophy. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Yingsu. I've got Josh, RT, Kakuka, and Mimi here with me. I cannot believe my eyes. What are we seeing?
The momentum is back for this squad. They really looked like they could be out of it after that 6-6 half. GenG putting together some great ideas on the attack, but the attack side from Team Heretics as well was great. Some massive calls in the mid-round from Boo and closing out some critical close rounds to keep this momentum with them heading into one map from this trophy.
And hear me out, it's not been easy. Every single map, they started off with a deficit. They have to turn things around. And when we think about how especially started on the defense, they're able to turn things around, and the performance from Wood on this one, he's finally alive.
Yeah, he's back. He's doing well again.
Yeah, and I want to point out how great Heretics' like discipline and fundamentals were. I felt like the big thing about that game was GenG's lack of first kills. And so once Heretics were able to get into those 3v3s, favorable 3v3s, they were able to close it out.
And that's a bit of a contrast to that first half too, where we saw Texture really coming online, getting some massive first kills, and also to that first map that GenG managed to pick up, where Woot was completely offline. This guy finding form in the perfect moment of the finals here, and playing against a guy in this form has got to be really difficult, especially for GenG. You can't help but remember that last finals against Sentinels. It feels really similar here, where they get a hot start and then the players start falling offline, their opponents peaking at the right time. This is a really dangerous situation for GenG.
And look at the comparison, right? The Woods on Icebox versus now on Ascent. The numbers are completely different. They tell a very, very different story. But I also want to give a shout out to Neozinho, because I think that his timeouts are having a lot of impact, especially when they were on the attack. And we knew that it was going to be complicated, not only because you're against GenG, but because in the past you have already stumbled against, you know, some things on the way. And I think that he had a massive impact also in the mentality of the
Yeah, he did indeed, but this is the thing. If GenG don't pull it back, if they cannot win on Lotus, it will be a very similar story to Madrid. And Josh, are you at all worried now after what we saw on Ascent?
Not at all, not at all. For Heretics' sake,
No, for GenG.
For GenG, I feel like their mental might be booming a little bit. They always have a question of like mental resilience, and I feel like Heretics is now on an upward swing. I want to see like really strong A fights, Texture back online and getting his first bloods again, and I feel like that's their way to get back in.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you also, because now that we're going on to Lotus, we saw Heretics yesterday in the lower final changing the composition and actually having a very good performance. Do you think it is something that they're going to be keeping up today? Because also GenG decided to start on the defense here on Lotus. Do you think there's some preparation coming specifically for that?
Yeah, so like GenG, once they have the Odin and Op up, it's so hard to deal with them. Lockett gets the A line with his Odin, and you have Texture maybe at the C line. Heretics has a lot to solve going to this.
They also do a really good job of like varying where Texture is going to be on the defense, kind of throwing in some of those forward defensive plays like we saw from them on Icebox as well. But for Team Heretics, I think a big point this whole event has been the momentum. When Woot and Benji start getting on that board, when they start yelling, getting up out of their seat, giving each other those special handshakes, the momentum continues to flow. And for this team that started out with literally everyone not believing they could go on a run with a sub in their squad, they have turned everything around. They have found their form. They have found their identity with this particular roster. And now with this momentum behind them, it really feels like this is their chance to lift that trophy.
I just want to know if they've learned from their past mistakes. It wasn't a long time ago. In fact, it was yesterday when we saw them play their first ever international best of 5 on this stage right here. But remember, guys, Lotus is where in the past where they have tripped up, is where their mental resilience has fallen a little bit. And Josh, GenG are the kind of opponent where you cannot make mistakes because they will punish you for it.
Oh yeah, their openings are so strong and highly optimized. I think Heretics will have trouble trying to fight against that. So I hope that Heretics start moving away from their really strong opens and start playing out the macro from there.
Yeah, especially also looking at the head-to-head between Meteor and Benji. We were talking about it at the beginning of the day. Benji is the kind of player that will try and find those solutions, even going for the operator on the attack if things are not happening and GenG is too aggressive.
Team Heretics attack sides have been really good throughout this tournament. They really do have to find a way to deal with this aggression from their opponent, find the right timings to re-clear space.
Well, this is it. GenG, if they don't win here, they will be losing out on back-to-back Masters trophy. Doug and Baby Bay, they have to dig deep here if they want a chance.
One of the worst feelings for any competitor is to get that close, to get one step away and not able to accomplish what you set out to do. To do so twice is devastating. That's heartbreaking, and that's the position GenG are in right now. They've flirted with it. They've taken a pass at Destiny, and they haven't been able to close the book. Meanwhile, you've got Heretics who are here to write their own story, to write the future, to change the way we think about Valorant and the way we think about the era that is upon us. And to have one map away from doing it, the opportunity doesn't get any sweeter than this.
Where are you?
On their map pick of all, Lotus could be the death blow to GenG.
To hopes and dreams, to the pursuit of hardware.
GenG.
Heretics on the attacking side. GenG will have to figure out how they weather this reckless abandon from these kids. And they'll have to do so soon.
A very slow approach with Benji Fishy prodding at C while the silent walk up, the death ball, is on A. And they had so much utility out and ready had there been anybody rubble.
They would have pounced right off the bat. You're absolutely right.
Careful.
And what a mess that would have been.
Oh, Karen.
Tap keeps two players on the B site. There is a rotation over from Munchkin.
Cover going out.
Karen, he was so good at anchoring A site in the last map.
Can he find the same success? No.
30 seconds left.
We'll drop a Munchkin weak. Patek on the swing. Somehow he stays alive. As Lakia
Spike down
makes
A.
a ridiculous run at this. He's gotten Meteor this far. He's gotten him to the doorstep of a pistol. But Rians and Benji Fishy are looking to take it and make it their own. Spike goes down. Time was short. Now Meteor will have to make a play. He's going to have to get active. The right click not connecting. A switch to heavier weaponry. How does he find a way around this? Look at how well Rians and Benji Fishy are playing this. They drop him. 12 steps away.
The timing on that walk up was so perfect. They caught Karen just juggling, fumbling his utility. And then, yeah, it got scrappy. Lakia hitting some really nice shots, jumping through that smoke.
Alright,
trying
on
to
back
save
foot.
his team from losing this first pistol round.
And almost did.
You can answer
But
this, bro.
Rians,
Been here before.
he's been so good all series long, and he keeps on delivering here.
You have good pistol mechanics, GenG. I believe in you.
GenG not really interested in investing much here. Sheriff and some utility. You also got that suck nade combo right at the top.
Yeah, we'll end up forcing Patek to take a step back, but this is the slow approach that we saw, much like Ascent, a 4-1 split on the anti-eco.
The tricky thing, though, about Heretics is, man, they slow it down, and just when you think you've got their pace understood, they punch you in the mouth.
Yeah. Patek right now, he's just a human drone. A role that we saw Benji Fishy doing in the previous.
And he did it well. They're pushing into a fair amount of resistance here, but the resistance crumbles. All of it picked apart. Texture and Karen now starting to rejoin the scene, but the crime has already taken place. Wood is weak, 9 HP, but it's going to be so tough to get their way into this. It seems like they're just going to try to fall to the spike. Not give away any ult orbs. Not give any advantage to the opposition. Oh, that was close.
Almost.
And now they know. They've drawn out the paranoia, and that's going to have them push. Texture trying to keep them back. He will fall. Karen takes one with him. A consolation prize for his troubles as he gets two. That's all it'll be. You want these rounds to go as cleanly as you can. And yeah, they keep two Bulldogs, but that was anything but.
Yeah, that's a W round for GenG considering the start on the site. Two players falling in water right away, and I believe also Patek actually ended up getting a pick front B as well. So some salvation to that round, that eco round. And now it's going to be gun advantage for the way of GenG fully, but there is an Odin invested from Benji. Fishy. So weird to see that he can actually buy into the next round, even with spending so much money on this gun, and it's doing so much damage.
Oh, Texture's down to 29 HP and he's dead. Again, the combo is too much. I mean, if Heretics pull this off, what a nightmare it would be, but GenG standing strong, keeping it close. Really nice repositioning by Karan there. And he's gonna get away. A lot of hurry up and wait now.
Then you gotta stabilize it together.
As things slow down, the door is tapped. Prowler's used.
Karen and Meteor, trust.
It is 2 rifles and they're both here. Oh, it's such a bold swing! How in the world did Rians do that?
Full control. He's taking over this map.
He's taking over the series.
What could be the last dagger, the last slash?
Oh. Last player standing.
Going wide there, and the shot's just not connecting for GenG.
The positioning was so tough there too. They stack up, they line up, and they mess up because of it. Early paranoia used by Karen. Got the eye out as well. Traded in kind on the other side. As Heretics slow things down once more. GenG have a pretty formidable defense towards C right now. Not only do they have the KJ utility, but they also have 3 members here. Texture being one of them, but the gun's not great.
And Heretics right now, they're playing so smart. They baited the orb tap. They're waiting for any type of trap play, and here it is. They're not going to get punished whatsoever.
A step ahead of it.
The counter punch.
Forcing GenG to play the game they want to play, but Meteor perhaps interested in making his own. Still dancing up and down, in and out, dropping Boo. Sheriff shot secured, but finally will fall. They've got to tuck tail and get away from this.
Down, C.
They've lost the plot, they've lost the situation. I mean, Benji Fishy almost died just there.
He has to stay. He has to control the guns.
Yeah.
And yeah, A-site is free, but now it's going to be 2 upgrades. And if they can steal this round away, a round that GenG surely have the advantage of.
Munchkin's going to cut him off. He's already there. They know where he is.
Enemy remaining.
That's the spike.
Spike down.
That's the
A.
round. Patatech's been good, but not this good.
10 seconds left.
Oh, there's no time as well. What a round from Meteor. Dodging the Omen flash. It was all up to him. Solo hero on an island. And it's the MasterCard Thrifty for GenG. The back and forth finesse, getting those 2 kills, his first 2 of the map. Oh my gosh.
It's like you're trying to play whack-a-mole against this guy. But every time he pops up, he's not just tempting you, he's killing you.
Yeah.
1 enemy remaining.
Munchkin cutting off the rotation there as well. That was all she wrote. So GenG will get on the board with that Thrifty.
Oh, again.
Texture getting spammed down.
Somehow he still gets a kill on Boo. They thought there was enough suppressive fire, enough cover for him to get around and TP across, but Texture a step ahead of it. And Lakia showing he can do a bit of the same.
Yeah, the counter spam. 2 Odins on the map. It's just complete chaos on A. Amongst all that, you're right, Texture getting that pick. So impressive to do, especially on low HP. Good use of Molly to break that alarm bot.
Yeah, and that's going to force things to slow down a little bit here because GenG have to respect what's potentially on the other side now.
And that's why you see the lean from Meteor. He knows he has to pick that up. That threat of a B split or any type of B pressure, it's so hard to hold with just one person. And early Roomba invested at A. And right now it's Heretics doing a C default, but if they do not push up and break this Killjoy turret, there's no need for GenG to have to rotate anybody.
It seems like Meteor's going to try to anyway. Karan with paranoia at the ready.
super proactive with utility is GenG.
Heretics plays it so patiently, decides not to pull the trigger, decides not to strike despite it aching for the touch. Benji Fishing pushing forward, the Nightball in the face. Meteor falls. Woot will join him though, as the spike now down.
GenG, Munchkin.
And again, they're thrown apart, they will fall. Rians would have to 1v3 through this. They've gotten the spike down. All he has to do is buy time. Much like we've seen a couple of rounds already in this series. Eye gets clear, the spam through all of the targets spotted. He gets one, but it's just too much. He's overwhelmed and he's outnumbered as GenG will get their second.
Great discipline from GenG. Great discipline from Munchkin, the IGL, to sit in heaven, play that off angle, dodge the rocket on the actual entry, and then just hold his ground. Let the kills come to him. This is that entry. Oh, it was through the smoke? What? Oh, what a shot.
Snappy from Munchkin.
Beautiful, and then just there at the end, just holding the ground. Much like Karen, waiting for the mistakes.
Karen and Munchkin really carried that. Karen and Munchkin, bro.
And with that comes the second round of the half for them. Heretics with a shoddy buy. 3 rifles and then a couple of pistols. We've talked so much about the spam game that's played early on. This time a little bit more aggression, a little bit more fight out of the defense.
A little bit of friendly fire there as well with that paranoia. But, I mean, no one there from Heretics to try to punish that. And even if they try to go through there, there's a tether at the other end of it. Too much utility to deal with. That's why you see them take in the C space.
I didn't realize Benji Fishy had that good of an arm.
Yeah.
Meteor in a lot of trouble here, under a lot of pressure, but he gets his 2. Oh, he is the one who's the problem. Just when it seemed like he bit off too much.
That's my Sentinel.
The jump from over the top of sight, the molly, the blender.
Yeah,
it was like we were in a movie in real time, in action one. Mission Impossible, perhaps. Beautiful fadeaway. Nicely done.
Let's go.
And hype out of the players from the GenG squad.
Heretics calling a timeout as we're tied at 3 apiece. This map has already been so competitive. We've already seen so many of these little micro games play out. Again, the Odin spam that we talked about at the beginning, the conditioning of clearing all of the KJ utility on the defense and then flipping the map whichever way you want. It's been so impressive. But it's Heretics who are forced on the back foot first.
And yeah, and they've been impressive the last time they played this map of Lotus on this new composition they decided to run. But on the flip side, GenG, I mean, they're no slouch to a map like Lotus. I've seen so many highlights of Texture just going absolutely nuclear on this map.
And if I remember correctly, it was Josh who was talking about it on the desk. They're hard to beat when they get going.
Yeah, and they're fired up right now. They're ready. They're not going down without a fight. Thrifty rounds can fuel you.
You take a look at the ults right now on the side of GenG. There are a lot to pick from. There are a lot to choose from here. That's why you see the value, the importance of this timeout.
Ults, economy, everything in their favor right now.
See that paranoia out, the Han over the top. Boo's already dead. They're stuck, man. They're corralled. Either they take the fight or they sit and die. And that's all Heretics can do.
GenG is just conditioning them to play the spam game.
Timing
so fun.
Is so on point right now. A lot of these kills, he's just getting spammed through smokes, but he's just aware of where they're gonna play. And Munchkin will clean it up with a nice spray.
That looked so easy. That looked so effortless. A flawless round for GenG. On the other side of a timeout from Heretics too. Take a look at it one more time. There was that fight mid. The paranoia over the top. I mean, it was such a pretty setup. A cacophonous chorus of utility, sure, but it's the sweetest song that GenG has sung. Just pistols for Heretics now. Benji, Fishy, and Boo with their ults. You can't imagine those are invested this time around. GenG getting a little active across the middle of the map.
Yeah, what's this?
Trying to clear out the turret. The door is tapped.
Bring them down.
And it's just a game. Prowler getting a little info. Spam war is going the way of GenG.
Good tether to delay.
And now the paranoia to make things even worse. Off the swing, Lakia can't find anything yet.
But Patatek can.
Hang on now. Meteor down and Heretics slow it.
Oh,
But Texture striking when the moment is right. Lakia joins in on it. Does GenG get another?
Just clean rounds right now from GenG. Yeah, it got a little scrappy. Patatek gets a fadeaway kill on the jiggle. But GenG corralled them into that door, that broken door area, and just funneled them with utility. Texture's able to hold a little off angle right here. Takes a little sidestep. They line up perfectly. That opens up Lakia to activate right after that.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Nice setups.
Corralled and controlled into their death as we turn our attention to the 9th round. Back on guns for both sides.
And 5 in a row for GenG. If they win this round again, it's another eco for Heretics. And we might be looking at a 7-3 half.
Heretics have tools. 4 ults to choose from. GenG and Opera off from their own. I mean, again, this KJ setup that they have on C and then the personnel to reinforce it, to bolster it. It's difficult to navigate.
Yeah, you peek through that. Turret will connect onto you. Omen flash comes out. All of a sudden, everyone's blind.
And the nanos are cooking you at your feet.
Yeah, like that eco round.
You're done. And a refreshing of the smoke now from Karen to make things worse. To bleed the clock a little bit more.
Oh, what is that?
Texture's back. Do they commit here? They don't really have any other option. There's nowhere for them to go. They tap the door to suggest they're going to be, but the alarm bot will keep them there. Now, Nightfall through, Paranoia trade, and the swing out from Karen as they wait. And he's going to get one. Meteor holding them back, dancing around the utility, only able to find a little bit of success, but it might have been enough. With 10 seconds left, the spike out of reach. Wood has to try to scoop it up. They have to get active. They've got to do so soon. Slowing things down a little bit, only finds one. Can Riens be a hero once more? The jump spot not gonna land. Munchkin on the swing as GenG gets 6.
Another great setup from GenG. That was that paranoia I was speaking about. Delays the flood, connects onto multiple members. It allows Karen to go wide. Oh, this
crowd
was crazy.
absolutely silent.
Fade away.
Yeah, that was a hard read on just the timing. He was gonna shoot no matter what, regardless of Patatek peaks or not. Why not?
Karen handled that so well. I mean, all the utility before him, you know, you've got Omen TPing top box, you've got a Han over your shoulder, very calmly selecting the right targets and then adjusting. And this, Dre, this is a surprise to me because that's the 2nd time out on the side of Heretics. And it's been burned before we hit the 10th round.
They understand that this game has completely slipped away. This is an attack-sided map. But then again, I mean, you think about last map, you think about 6 rounds that GenG got on their attacking side. That's more than favorable to close it out, and they couldn't. So it's not over yet. If Heretics can do the same and salvage the rest of this half, going into the defense, they might have a shot. But right now, GenG, they didn't even have to invest a lot of those ults into that round. They've been sitting on these for quite a bit of time.
It's a little insurance padding.
Yep.
A little rainy day type beat.
Texture's 1 away from another showstopper.
The statement, bro. You don't need ults to win.
Potentially. In a half where nobody else on his team has used even one. I think maybe Lakia used 1 fade ult as well. The only other player to commit an ult.
I think they're gonna have to use him here though because Team Heretics has
momentum fully
4.
away of the number 2 seed from the APAC region in hot pursuit of their first championship ever.
The back and forth has been immense, and let's see if this little combo right here, Nate Tether, can be even greater.
Oh, it hurts!
Oh my god.
So much! Texture gets 4! That's a showstopper online for sure.
That was a trap play,
2,
bro.
What a trap!
Holy shit.
We've seen so many teams try to go for that, and it never works.
Not like that.
That worked to perfection. Oh my goodness.
That was disgusting.
That might be one of the most satisfying images I've seen.
He's losing his mind.
So fired up, the pillow fell from the back of his chair.
Placing swarm grenade.
They're alive now. 4 ults
He's
still.
losing his mind, bro.
Locky is a little bit off of his.
Yeah, almost 5. But for both sides, 4 ults apiece.
Heretics have to make a stand here. They have to find a way to punch back.
The problem is GenG have been so disruptive. I mean, Heretics, apart from the pistol round, they haven't really had a chance to even touch a site. And Lakia, I mean, he tagged up. Patatek, they're very low, 6 HP.
He had no choice but to shoot back.
The fear of the Odin.
It's real.
Boo just sprinting out of there. He wants nothing to do with it. Interesting choice to change up the pace and pick up a rifle in that moment.
Lakia.
Proactivity, front B. Rocket for rocket.
The first 55 have gone without a kill, but now Wood on the swing and Munchkin on the kill. Texture over the top. NG Fishy had nowhere to go. He takes him down with him, but the damage has been done. Oh, this position is so difficult as well.
30 seconds left.
I mean, if they try to commit B, they have to be concerned about what's on the other side. Boo falls. Lakia holding the line, waiting for the swing, and they waltz to their death. Patatek not able to fight back. Rian's worse for wear. Too many targets to choose from.
Lakia on point, bro.
Solo anchoring the A site from the start of the round to the end of the round. Getting the best in the spam duel, and then closing it all out. GenG, fortunate to connect there on a texture. That animation of the rocket can be so damning. But it funneled everybody into Lakia. And he closed it out, sitting at 9-4-9. Texture, the man I spoke about. Stepping up huge after a bit of a lackluster performance on Ascent. And they're setting the tone, they're changing the pace. Full aggression through C.
They have to go fast, they have to go aggressive, because time is short. Woot popping the rocket. And again, GenG, as you mentioned, hot to trot. 3 on the prowl. Benji Fishy considering investing the ult, waits for just a moment as Rians gets the spike down. You imagine the ults are gonna come through in bunches. There's the first. Now Meteor will have his, along with Benji Fishy. Hang on, folks, this round is gonna be insane.
The nade does not connect.
Where's Boo gone? He TP'd behind them. You have to suspect that he's there. There's no way you disrespect that. There's no way you ignore it. Meanwhile, the push forward, Munchkin gets caught. 4 players detained. And Boo pushing forward. GenG gets alive at the right time. Boo gets 1, but that's all it'll be. GenG a 9-3 half.
What an answer back.
That was an answer, bro.
This series just keeps on giving.
Holy shit.
I mean, they got away with 9 rounds in a row. Lakia, the easiest kills of his life, and possibly the most meaningful. For him to get those there was perfect. So a 9-3 half, the way of GenG, trying to push us to split. We've got another interview standing by. Right now, Mika's hanging out with Life from FPX to get his thoughts on what he's seeing around him.
Hey guys, we have another halftime interview for you, and guess who's here?
Yo, 大家好，我是 Formula Life. Hello guys, I'm Formula Life.
Life, thank you so much for being here. Now you went up against Team Heretics and GenG. What is your opinion of both of these teams?
其实现在来福都跟今天的2支队伍 GenG 和 The Heretics 都已经交手过了，那你对这2支队伍作何评价呢？
我觉得 GenG 它是一个战术非常充足的队伍，以及教练组非常强劲。然后 TH 的话，我觉得是偏个人实力一点，然后对战术储备可能没有那么充足。对。
I think for GenG, actually they got a lot of strategy and really strong coach stuffs. And for TH, I think they played like powerful individuals, maybe not that much strategy compared to GenG, maybe.
Who do you think is going to be MVP of this series?
你觉得这张地图的 MVP 会是谁呢？
我觉得这张地图 MVP 会是 TH 的 Rians。
I think it's gonna be Rians from the Heretics.
Oh, that's very, very spicy, and I totally agree. But do you have a special message for our audience?
有没有什么特别的话想要对我们的观众们说的呢？
我想说大家电子竞技的魅力就在于翻盘，翻盘的游戏才有意思。我们一起为 DH 加油！
Thank you so much, and thank you to Luna for helping us with some translation. We're gonna send it back to our casters, and we're gonna get back into the game.
I have no idea what he said.
Thank you so much, Mika. Heretics walked into Lotus so close to what they've come to accomplish, to what they came here to do. And yeah, they're hungry, but the guttural growl of a tiger humbles hunger. And that's exactly what GenG have done.
Texture and Lakia wreaking havoc amongst Team Heretics.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
14-8 for the duelist. The hour has struck and the man has appeared. And not a moment too soon. GenG on the attack. A 3-2 split right now.
I think so far my MVP would be Meteor. Like Meteor.
There's more there.
Alright.
As the panel gets broken, the Suck will hang on to Texture for just a moment, but now all eyes turning towards B. Rians has joined the fold, but it's just him and Benji Fishy here for now.
Will be a free
nice plant, nice plant.
But Heretics, they've been so good on retaking. And they have the time. They're so patient with it. But there wasn't a lot of utility invested from the side of GenG themselves, so they have a counter.
A smoke towards heaven and a paranoia towards the panel. Patatech falls.
The nade as well.
The flash almost makes it easier, and Texture's gonna drop him. GenG on the precipice of another pistol. Texture gets 3 as GenG get to 10.
And they actually bought Texture that ghost. Someone on the side of GenG bought him that ghost, so he had light armor. They understand that he's feeling it. They understand that he's on fire.
I mean, give the tools to your stars to succeed.
He didn't even need it.
And that's exactly what GenG do.
17-8. Upgrades to a Phantom and armor. Giving full support to the main duelist of their squad. Understanding how important it is for him to get going. Something they couldn't figure out on the last map. And now, Woot punished by 3 sets of utility. Meteor.
Pushing his way forward, he got his one. But Heretics again, seeming like they'll end this round on just a whimper. What a shot. So much for whimper, but it's still just not enough. You still have 2 rifles you have to reckon with.
Cover going out.
There are sheriffs on Heretics, and we've seen them do some funny things with these guns, but what was that?
The joke is all GenG's now. I'll find you. They're the ones hitting the punchline.
Karen said,
GenG gets to 11.
Sit!
Heretics will be on a gun round. And it goes without saying, if they want to close this series here, it has to start with this round. They have to win this.
The replay of that util bomb. Insane.
One enemy remaining.
Feels good moment for Karen.
He hasn't really had to do a ton.
And look at the buy from GenG as well. Everybody has a gun that can be very deadly. A 3-1-1 split. Slow C default, but a fast B clear from Meteor. Playing with complete confidence right now. And he's about to face Woot head-to-head, takes him out.
Woot barely stood.
The last 3 rounds of this half, he's been just getting obliterated. No chance whatsoever. Headshots, utility, you name it.
GenG playground. GenG playground.
He's pretty close by. As soon as the smoke goes down, though, and the wall goes up, he's got to understand, yeah, there's presence on the other side. He will find safe passageway.
Cover going out.
But the problem is, A-side is completely open. If he gets pushed off of this door and bomb goes down.
No, that was the big problem.
What?
That was a safety he had to find.
Maybe GenG overthinking things, but they might actually catch Benji Fishy out of transition. He can't connect. The trade
He got his one. Almost gets a second. It's messy though.
They're going back
30
again.
seconds left.
The triple pump fake.
Around the world. I mean, they've touched spawn like 4 or 5 times. It feels like. Actually, only 3, but.
Patek and Rian's in a high-low. Lakia falls. They're fighting back at this thing. They've gotten it down to a 1v2 with 13 seconds left. They don't have the spike. Munchkin has to go, and he has to go now. Even if he gets his kill, surely. Oh! Oh my gosh! Munchkin!
That's my IGL. That's my
With
IGL.
X-ray vision! How the hell did he know?
All he had to do was survive. But that's much easier said than done. Much easier contemplated than completed. Unreal.
Believe, bro. Believe.
And so GenG get to map point. No real interest in slowing the clock down. Really no option for Heretics to do so anyway. 1 ult to their name. 4 Guardians and then a Phantom for Rians. GenG have obliterated Heretics on Lotus.
Careful here.
They might obliterate them again on this C site. We're gonna go fade ult for fade ult. The deciding factor might be that showstopper from Texture. Just a little bait of the door. Drags a player away from C.
Rian's with his ult at the ready. There's plenty of defense here. What's the Q? What's the go button? The smoke goes out. There it is. That's all it'll be. And that's going to cause the rotate. They're not even really interested in sticking around. They tap the door. They're going B, and it's going to be a foot race. Patek forced to sit back and wait. Not able to pass the lava at his feet. And look at Karen, aggressive on the swing. A bold.
Aaron.
Perhaps reckless approach.
Aaron, be careful.
But he bides his time. He's patient with it. Understanding he can play this as slowly as he wants, or he can speed up. Rian's falls. Oh, they're all crumbling. They're all crumbling. Heretics trying to build fences, but GenG interested in digging tunnels. Boo, over the top.
Oh my
He
God.
gets another. Heretics not done yet.
These rounds are absolutely ridiculous.
It's okay. It's okay. One more. One more.
Almost a
One more.
5v3 for GenG. And Boo is the savior. Lakia, he did so much in the 1v2 up there that allows him to buy time and make this go down to a 1v1. He just couldn't close it out, but he had such a good chance. Boo just stripped it away from them.
The real problem here is the lead that GenG have is, I mean, it's so great, Trey.
Yeah, it's a little too late right now for Heretics.
But if you're Heretics, you never say die.
It's always winnable. It's the mindset you have to have as a professional player. That's why they've gotten this far.
See the spam through the orb. Benji Fishy keeping him back. Still plenty to go, but they're taking this step by step. Munchkin spotting one, taking a step back.
It's good.
Finally dealt with their
Back in this.
Oh, that connects.
And the Prowler to confirm presence.
Next pick.
Patek somehow staying alive. Finally falling.
GenG.
Rian's filling in on the space behind it. Well, that didn't go the way it was supposed to. Bouncing back, but he saw him anyway. The problem is here, Rians has no way to get out.
And I wonder if...
Yeah, they know he's there.
Does Meteor use this ult? Yeah, he does. It's going to force Rians to have to swing.
Dude, Heretics, just fight. I don't know if they have a choice. They kind of have to go here. And they've been baited into their deaths. Boo's left in a 1v2. 85 HP, no armor. Can he prolong Lotus? Or is split on the cards?
Spike planted.
He's quietly moving forward. And just like that,
Oh, the
GenG
split,
finds safe
bro.
passageway. Tucking behind the wall and staying alive. GenG obliterate on Lotus. And Dre, the old saying goes is that every single banger ends on split. And the dream of every grand final is to go 5 maps. Lo and behold, we have everything we could possibly want. Stay around. This one's gonna be good. We'll see you guys next.
Yo, what the doing, guys? What the are you doing, guys? What the doing, guys?
Y'all got a potty mouth on that stage.
Are you nervous?
Potty mouth.
After that tremendous performance on Lotus, we are heading to a map 5. This grand final is gonna go the distance. I am your host, Ying Sun. I'm back here once again with Josh, Mimi, and Kakuka. Who would have thought that we were gonna get to this point?
I mean, it's ridiculous,
Literally
right?
anyone? No.
I thought that GenG looked a little out of it after that map. Team Heretics had so much momentum behind them to recover, but on Lotus, this map continues to be such a stronghold. They have such great ideas on their defense, and they've proven some mental resiliency to take us to map 5.
Yeah, let's talk about some of those great ideas we saw as well, Josh. I knew you wanted to talk about the way that GenG were able to funnel Heretics into places that they wanted them to be.
Yeah, it all starts here, where they demand respect to their A fight here, and you can see Heretics never could get out of this spot with these 3 players fighting for this. And so once Heretics realize, like, oh wow, they can't go A in the beginning of the round, they start going towards C, and they run into Meteor and Karen's defense there. So this is a round where they got stuffed at A, went back to B, and now this is when Heretics try to force their way into their full setup at C.
Yeah,
So
and I mean, it's so potent between these guys, right? They have so many different mollies and also are almost always stalling enough time to get a guy like Texture on board as well to help out in that defense. It got them such a massive lead that it almost felt like a formality to close out on their attack as well.
Yeah, and Kakuga, let's talk about Lakia. And Lakia and Solar as well, because they were there from the beginning. They were the OGs on the international stage.
Yeah, exactly. And some of the amazing plays that we have seen just in this map, all this coordination was thanks to Lakia and Texture. Those combos that we were seeing being so effective time and time again, all those A-holds, and you know, all the progression from these 2 people coming into today is massive, Mimi.
And the history is there for these 2. All the way back in Reykjavik, Solo was a player, Lakia was with him along his side, and they made it to top 3, but they fell apart at that point, went down, and then Lakia kind of disappeared from the top for a while, was benched by DRX, had a stint down in Tier 2, but now he's back on a top team, made it to a final in Madrid, and has a chance to hoist a trophy now in Map 5, in Shanghai, especially if he could keep up a performance like he had on Lotus.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see it because this guy has been around for so long. Like Mimi said, he's been grinding. He had his opportunity in the beginning of the game. We thought he was going to do huge things at DRX. It wasn't meant to be. But this is the thing. Looking on the other side of this, there is similar stories as well. Josh, your boy Panatek was talking about how he was considering retirement before he joined Team Heretics. And what a story it would be for him if they're able to bounce back on map 5.
I think it'd be insane. And like, in their final map, they made a player swap, a role swap with Patatek onto the Viper and Root on Duelist. So I think that this will come down to the defensive play calling. I thought the defensive play calling from GenG was excellent. Heretics needs to do the same thing here.
Yeah, I think Split is going to go crazy. Now, we haven't seen GenG play this map in a while because the last time that they played it was in the final in Pacific, and this map was the one that made them the 2nd seed. Losing this last map on that last best of 5 that they played turned them into what we're seeing today. They have a chance to change history today.
So the big question for everyone really, and for Team Heretics facing up against this GenG team is, what can you expect? They were playing the double dive comp back in Pacific, but it has been a while, right? Not showing it whatsoever at this event. Do they stick to that same game plan? Do they change something up? It's a real wild card in this map pool, considering how little both teams have put into Split.
And do not forget, we saw Heretics, as Josh was mentioning, changing the roles here and there. Maybe they thought at the beginning that they wanted to go with Paddy on the race, which he had experience playing back in Tier 2, but decided that Wood was better for this suit. Anyway, that was a bit ago. It was against EDG. They haven't played it ever since. Yes, they had a very, very good result, but not that much practice, and I don't think GenG is going to be the kind of opponent where, you know, it's going to be just easier, especially if we think about the mental of Heretics right now. In that Lotus, they started with 3 rounds in a row, and then GenG comes back to life and gets all of the rounds on their defense. Right now, their mental cannot be the same as they had when we were back in EMEA on that last map.
Well, let's take a look at Agent Select here and see what we're gonna get. And yeah, what do you guys make of this?
It's a mirror comp.
Yeah.
Both teams are running double lurk. I find that like it's really easy to work attack here, even though there's a lot of defensive agents. The Viper's able to lurk B, Cypher can put some question marks at A. GenG's gonna have a tough time, I think.
That they may, but Lakia locking in this sky again feels like we might be going back in time a little bit, right?
Yeah.
All the way back to when he was playing this role as the solo initiator when he lost in Reykjavik. He was great on map number 4, but with no recharges on the sky flashes, his util has to be perfectly placed to set Texture up for success, and that's the same task on the other side for Riens and Woot. That rookie has got to be incredible in this map 5.
Well, it all comes down to this one final map. The Masters Shanghai trophy is on the line. For the last time, here's Doug and Baby Bay.
Let's go!
Thank you so much, Jinsu. All bangers. end on Split. We've got to talk one more time about what it is that they're playing for here. For Heretics, vindication on the other side of Madrid, and perhaps the dawning of a new era of Valorant. We talk so much about how they're the future, and it seems like the future may be now, Dre.
But GenG, they have a chance to be the first team in APAC to win an international. So much pride on the line from both sides.
And what a story that would be.
And who is going to represent the black and gold the best here?
Both teams looking to clean the skeletons out of their closets to exercise their demons. And what better place than Split to see how it all shakes out. GenG on the attack side. Mimi was talking about Lakia turning back the time and playing that solo initiator once more. What a legend he was, but it seems like it's Boo who wants to take the spotlight. Traded though, 1 for 1.
Exactly, great trade from Meteor, and that slows the round down. Nothing being used. Now a Skydog committed on the A ramp to get info that Meteor is still here. It does connect, and Woot, he wants to punish. But there's support.
Yeah, the problem is he doesn't know that there's support. Oh, there's the surprise. There's more there than you thought.
Yeah, I saw 2 players at the other end right there. That's the cue for GenG to once more slow the round down. Karen, he already ran up in B main off the start of the round earlier, broke that Cypher cam. Now he's taking all that mid real estate.
A deep smoke, a little cover provided as GenG venture forth into heaven.
And an even spread. They're making the right read, the right call right now, transitioning to B. It's all up to Benji Fishy in a grand final on the last map.
Can he deliver again? The trip will catch the first. A stumbling block put before GenG's hopes and dreams. And he still holds the line. He's still here. Is able to find his one. But that's all it'll be with 10 seconds left. GenG hurried and rushed to try to get the spike down the satchel just a tiny bit off the mark. And success found. Things slow down. Heretics will have an opportunity to rethink how they want to approach this. A venture forth. And a different segmented approach. Karen never saw him, never had a shot at fighting back. Texture and Meteor will crumble. They will fall. Unless Meteor can pull this off on his own. A 1v1 with Ghost in hand, 67 HP. All of the onus is on Patatek, and Meteor is able to get the easiest kill of his life.
Clutch, bro.
The Red Bull clutch as he gets 4.
4 for the Cypher. Pistol round for GenG. Last map of Split. It started with that trade. Boo could have gotten 2, maybe 3. The double swing here was too much. Woo, running out of ammo. Nothing left in the chamber. And then the easy cleanup.
You gotta wonder on a bigger scale too, how much is left in the tank for both of these teams. I mean, this has been a marathon, and we thought that it was gonna end short, right? We thought it was gonna be a quick day, but what a gift this series has been.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it earlier on. The resilience from both sides. It's shown like no other. It's been quite the spectacle. As we proceed to this anti-eco, a B main default. No cam being broken though, so a late tap of that from Benji Fishy will give the cue for Heretics to rotate more players towards A. But he's not using it yet.
Like an accelerated approach towards the middle of the map.
There it is. Taps the cam, gets info, no one's B main, and the rotation set in. Heretics, although they don't have the gun advantage, they could get ahead of this.
Thrifty in a situation like this would be ridiculous.
It would be absolutely ridiculous. And there's an Omen flash here as well.
They're ahead of it. They're here. They've arrived. They're gonna try to dig their heels in.
It's a really early nade from Woot.
Do they try to flip back again?
I think they have to. They know.
Oh no. Great. They're committing. The satchel out. The flash forward.
Oh, texture.
Cracks the side wide open, but Woot's on the counter. Meteor pushing forward. Benji Fishy getting the best of him. What a 1v2 now. Can he upgrade a weapon? I don't think there's anything that he can find.
I have full faith. I have
so
full
he's gonna
faith.
have to push forth with the classic.
That's it,
he's
bro.
dropped before he even gets a chance to fight back.
That's all she wrote.
Texture is not slowing down. Perfect satchels into elbow, catching 2 members off guard of Heretics. Yeah, the stack was there. Yeah, Woot tried his damn best to try to even it out. And they did that. They made it costly.
30 seconds left.
Nice shots from the young gun.
Crispy little one-tap from Texture there to close the round. To get 3 to his name, to get 1 step away from his ult. In round 3. Such a ridiculous advantage.
This is that conditioning from the previous round. They can be main control once again. Testing the waters, testing the one-way.
That smoke is tough though, man. There's no real way to challenge that.
Yeah, it makes it so awkward. They can see a sliver of you spam where they think you might go.
So they wait it out, or at least they try to. It's refreshed.
Yeah. Good job so far from Heretics denying that rocket. That was GenG's plan, and they've thwarted it completely.
You know, GenG have more than one attempt at this, though, more than one take. And so they rotate back A. And lo and behold, it would be Benji Fishy who's challenged once more. Trips and cages, cameras, full surveillance.
Here come the lineups. This should get most of the trips. So Benji Fishy, he's gonna have to rely on his cages.
Both cleared with 1 nade, ridiculous, and now the rollout. Texture getting high ground, trying to find comfort behind the screens and drop Benji Fishy for it. Texture will not be denied.
Texture got that little rat.
More ult on mine now. I don't know, the Heretics can find a way back into this one, Dre. Not this round. We've seen 5v3s, but it's been a long time.
They're not even going for it. They've conceded. They've thrown in the towel on this round. Texture is an animal. From last map to this map. He's been a rising star.
An attempt at hunting will ultimately net nothing. I can't imagine the timings to get there. So it seems like, barring something spicy at the end, well, of course it would be re-ends, wouldn't it? Choosing to swing into that. Whoa. Easy now. You want to keep those. He will survive. The weapons will be carried over. And that's a big win for Heretics, given how the rest of that round went.
Yeah. Texture completely obliterating the site players, living here with the satchels over the top, gets the info, predicts the movement of Benji Fishy, and then the follow-up kill onto Woot. Woot just couldn't quite connect those shots.
Poor Benji Fishy, bro. I feel sorry for him.
And that'll put GenG on 3 rounds up. A scrappy buy from Heretics. And it looks like it's going to be a full A hit with that lineup nade again.
Oh, the nades are just going to destroy him.
They found so much success here, but they do have 4 rifles. There it is, the rocket invested. They're scattering. There was only one here, though. Benji Fishy falls the flash over the top. Meteor trying to play his time right. Gets one for it. Re-ends a bullet between his eyes. And hope sinks away. Another disastrous start for the number 2 seed from EMEA.
And another explosive start for Texture onto that A site.
Oh, they know, bro.
Boo, I mean, he kind of wanted to go for it, but now he can't. That smoke denies any possibilities of getting back into the round. Such a nice read from GenG, such nice prep to deal with those trips. That nade is clearing out every single one of Benji Fishy's trips. You might see him rotate over towards that B site now or have to use more passive site trips, maybe a nat setup, something of the sort.
Yeah, he has to.
Benji Fishy is just getting countered, bro.
And I mean, Texture had full confidence that that rocket was connecting. That's the level that he's playing at right now.
I feel bad for him.
Fires it and he's instantly looking at heaven. I imagine we're getting the replay right here.
That's like Cypher's worst nightmare.
He just knows. You're dead. Already ready for any type of backup. Yeah, Meteor doesn't connect on the first, on the re-ins, but Munchkin with these cold shots. Nice, precise aim.
Locky is still popping off across the stage as GenG are up 4 and as Heretics call a timeout. Tough spot to be in. They if you're Heretics, but I think, yeah, I would imagine a lot of the conversation is how do you get more value out of Benji Fishy? How do you get more value out of his setups and his utility? Because right now, they're getting thwarted and bested by one person.
Yeah, one set of utility. And I mean, there is follow-up utility, don't get me wrong.
Sure, sure.
But it's not even needed. And in a match like this, the last map of the series, it's all or nothing.
What a beautiful trophy. What a beautiful scene. What a beautiful set. And for one of these teams, dreams will be actualized. And for the other, this will be the source of nightmares.
Yeah. The GenG, they were fighting their own demons in this actual series.
Uh-oh, Benji
I think they
Fishy.
probably thought it was going to be a 3-0 as well. Looking at the map pools, the 2 map advantage that they had.
Nade forward, satchels up, texture in.
Such a pace.
They're about to hit.
Forget about the attempt at fighting back. They take it so quickly. Benji Fishy down here. He's got a sheriff, but he has no health. Right off the bat, the Sentinel crumbles.
They're just running Benji Fishy down at every site he's been playing so far. And they're not slowing down whatsoever.
I mean, they have no reason to.
Hello?
No resistance
Benji
has been
Fishy?
met.
Is that you? Bro, do you need help?
That feels like the first real advantage, I guess, if you want to call it that. It's just been tough sledding. GenG get to 5.
And you spoke about it. What is left in the tank? Heretics really need to dig deep here because GenG, they've gone the distance before and it didn't go their way. That experience in Madrid, it's showing here.
I mean, it changes teams. It changes players. And let's be perfectly clear, Heretics are no slouch to that as well. Yes, it was on domestic soil, but the lessons that you learn are the same. And they walked away on top.
Another fast rollout. Another sight hit potentially on Benji Fishy.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Meteor, the lurk, was caught.
That's gonna cause a speed up. From the side of GenG, they have no info, they have no space.
Yeah, but where do they speed up to? I mean, they still have these trips they have to deal with.
They know
Dog.
destroyed.
Yeah. There you go, the first one goes down, but you haven't cleared Benji Fishy, not yet. Texture over the top, and Woot drops him. Investing more util as Lucky is on the swing, and Patatek's on the green.
All right.
A response from Heretics.
There are the signs of life. When the IGL steps up big, boo, getting that pick on a Meteor.
Time to answer, GenG.
Snowball in the round itself. Opens up the opportunity for Benji Fishy and Woot to use this Raze rocket.
Spike down B.
Securing the round. And right now for GenG, you are up 5-1. You've been here before in this series.
What's the win condition?
But when Heretics start winning rounds, it comes in masses. First it's 1, then it's 2, then 3. All of a sudden it's an even score. What can they do to make that not happen? What have they learned?
The conditioning is so nice. They try to invest utility to clear out the trips that aren't there. But GenG found a little bit of space. Karen over the top. The Guardian Angel for GenG. Patatek and Benji Fishy are forced to rotate back over to the site, but they're so outnumbered at this point. The spike is planted. The guns are down. Patatek. I mean, I guess the rest of your team has some money. I guess maybe you go for it. Flash in the face, Meteor falls. Benji Fishy getting active, creeping forward, Karen down. But the trade timing is just too nice. Lakia gets his 3 Seekers online as GenG get another round.
Karen had a wild round right there, Doug. A double TP play. First onto the double box in front B, then behind in rafters. This was ridiculous. This is taking things into your own hands. This is playing to win.
GenG correctly identified what is going on with Heretics.
There's just not. GenG get to 6.
And they're just gonna keep exploiting it. They're just gonna keep exploiting it.
A lot to fight back with here. 4 members on light armor, sure, but look at the ults. You can tell for GenG, the approach has become quickly get to B, try to clear out any Cypher utility that might be there, and then play the rest of the map.
And if you looked at the map earlier, the rotations, I mean, there was Patatek and Woot already ready and willing to come there to the rescue for the anchors on the site. That's how much fear GenG have put into this team of Heretics. And leaving one here this time to break the info utility, that's gonna keep a couple players here. I mean, Woot, he doesn't know what to do. He's jumping back and forth. If you looked at the minimap, he's staying B heaven, and now it's gonna be an A hit. The difference maker here is that site trip.
I've got your trail.
Has benching Fishy one more. Seekers online and invested forward. Patatek had no chance to fight back.
What an entry. And now the map opens up. A counter. Seekers from the side of Heretics, but they don't know what's going on. They have no info.
Texture's 9-4 right now, 1 away from his ult.
My eyes are down.
Karen and Meteor.
30 seconds left.
Swing out forward. Heretics are here. It's just Woot. Benji Fishy playing backside. The trip's a little bit of safety, a little bit of cover,
Texture?
but now Texture understanding where his prey lays.
Got a plant?
And with 10 seconds left, they've cracked the thing wide open.
10 seconds left.
So patient, so precise, waiting for the double swing. Texture, he crept up forward. I mean, they knew off of that satchel of Woot that there was a player in elbow. And they're not making mistakes this time. They're swinging together. The fundamentals are in full effect.
The mistakes that we saw on Ascent gone.
A distant memory.
And obviously they looked so clean on Lotus. You wouldn't suggest that they would rear their ugly heads once more. This has been as clean as you could possibly ask for GenG.
One enemy remaining. My ultimate is ready.
They're hunting. They're playing everything by the book. Everything is considered.
Meteor, bro.
The economy is just insane right now for GenG. They can probably buy for the rest of the half. Every gun taken away from Team Heretics. And it's a scrappy buy, if there even is one.
Texture is feeling it, bro.
I've got your trail.
You take a look at this one more time. Yeah,
he's on a different level.
It's just ridiculous.
That's that slow creep up I was talking about.
Yeah.
And then the wide swing, changing the angle, the perception
They're
of how
crumbling, bro. They're crumbling.
Dre, it really feels like Heretics have lost control of the situation. Second timeout burned, much like we saw on Lotus.
Just nothing left in the tank. Nothing at all. Not even a fight.
To have made it this far and to fall this short would be devastating. And so Heretics will have to dig deep. They'll have to find a way to turn embers into something more.
Always gotta believe in the W.
The problem is the fire of Heretics has been cold for a long time now.
Texture on this map. He's been the one holding the torch for his team, leading them to victory so far. A 7-1 half. And 4 ultimates online.
Dude, I'm so excited right now. I want GenG to lift that trophy so bad.
It's going to be another B main approach. This time, Karen is going to lock down mid. So it's a little bit of a new look. That B main room, but no satchel to follow up this time. And it's a change of pace. GenG have been putting on so much pressure. And this time they just freeze off the rip of the round. Waiting for any type of aggression from Heretics. Waiting for any info. That flash gets no value and the punish is there for Texture.
What a beautiful call.
Munchkin.
I know exactly where you are.
He's been so great this entire tournament, this entire year.
They have so much of an advantage right now in every single facet of the game. They're perfectly okay with investing a Cypher ult right now.
And as all this sound is being made water, Munchkin just walks out B and he's gonna call them back. Yo, I got B, guys. It's as by the book, it's as clinical as it could possibly be.
Boo taking the head off Alakia there will keep things interesting, I suppose, but again, min-maxing the orbs, getting everything they want, and then some.
30 seconds left.
This call, I mean, this round from beginning to end was a beautiful display of calling.
The only thing Heretics have going for them right now is hope.
And hope dies last. But it's on. I mean, it's on a lifeline. The paranoia out. Heretics all huddled up in heaven, waiting for the flash to come through, waiting for the swing to connect. And yes, a couple of kills have been found. But is there enough time to make this happen? A 2v2.
I believe.
Boo will fall. Patatek's left
Yes,
alone.
bro.
And much like has been the case this series, Heretics get to the doorstep of something special, and the door is slammed in their faces.
Just everything right now. GenG are on the top. They are supreme.
What a performance from GenG. What a performance from Texture. 11 and 6 right now. Excellence embodied. Greatness personified.
They've been raining terror all over on this map. The last two maps. One of the most dominant split attack sides I've seen.
And there might be more to come. The need for a gun round success has already started off on the wrong foot.
B is completely busted wide open.
There's no real chance to even fight back. They don't even have a chance to try to deny the hit.
They're
Because
frazzled,
circles are
bro.
being run around them.
Welcome to my world.
What a pit. Look at how deep that goes. It doesn't get much easier than this. A little bit of pressure will be alleviated, yes, but another 2v4. Another seemingly hopeless situation.
Oh my god.
And another punctuation
Texture.
mark for GenG.
That's all she wrote?
Last time GenG played this map at an international, they were on the receiving end of an absolute cinema. Now they have created their own. All bases covered.
Hit you with a little more history. The last time EMEA as a region lost a best-of-5 on international soil to another region, it was in Iceland. That was so long ago. And now GenG have the opportunity to do something really special in a number of different ways.
Dude, Pacific has yet to raise a trophy
Another
internationally.
change of pace.
Let's go.
Another ridiculous call. And the doubt that creeps in.
Oh my gosh.
For Heretics.
It's a terrible feeling. You're already losing 9-1, and these guys are playing this slow. It's kind of like rubbing dirt in a wound.
Cage triggered.
And now a confident call to arms for GenG as they turn their attention towards A. Perhaps the first time they'll be able to fight back, as there is some presence here on the site, but they don't really have the guns to do it.
If GenG transition into B heaven and use the showstopper, I'm gonna lose it, Doug. Because that would be the perfect call.
Cam was cleared, and Rians has to give some of the space back up, but
No, use it on site. Use a showstopper on site.
you can tell it's such a miserable spot to be in because you want to try to fight back. You want to try to make something
Here
happen.
we go. Here we
There's the
go.
rollout. Texture pushing forward in the pit now. Oh, he's going to get dropped. The fuse is extinguished as Patatek gets two. No joy.
Yes,
Meteor will
girl.
fall as well. That's the round they win.
Yes,
A MasterCard
girl.
50 for Heretics as they get their second round on the board.
Last round before the switch.
GenG decide to fight fire with fire in that round, using the showstopper to try to catch off Patatek.
The
But
timing
that
wasn't
side
there.
That little change, it finally gave some value to the anchors of that A site.
What a snap from the kid.
Good work.
Come on, please.
They gotta win anything. They gotta win every round they can get.
If they wanted to go in with the showstopper like that, they should have
Rians,
just
they're trying
hit
to
the
will him
site.
across the finish line. Trying to force some fight. In the 11th hour, they have to find a way to convert. Heretics in such a tough spot here. Rian's has his Seekers. They're already seeing him satchel forward, back towards B.
Oh.
Benji Fish is doing the best he can to keep him back. They've drawn the paranoia out, though. Now GenG can flip the map once more.
That Omen ult is going to have Team Heretics guessing about where he could be. That's why you saw Benji Fishy clearing out all backside.
Munchkin.
They know now that he's not on the flank.
You do want Munchkin.
The smoke will cover the trip. If GenG want to go forward mid, they're going to have to deal with that. The truth is, they have a couple of ways to go about it as well, should they choose to do so. And meanwhile, for Heretics, as you see a couple of members anchored on B, eyes rise to turn tides. They have to find success here. Meanwhile, what a call and what a play from Munchkin. If he's able to get anything, any kill here, it's massive.
30 seconds left.
And he very well might do so. He's challenging Woot. Meanwhile, the hit on the other side, the paranoia is out. Boo keeping the line.
Spike down.
Holding
B.
them back.
Cover going out.
And yeah, they've dealt with him, but you didn't consider Benji Fishy. 13 seconds left. The spike is out of reach. Munchkin thought he was the one making a play. He was the one drawing misdirection on the other side of the map, and he was wrong. Heretics will get to 3.
All right, you gotta reset, boys. Got a little too wild.
What a close to the half for Heretics. And now they're hoping for that 9-3 curse.
My camera is destroyed.
Good off angle from Boo. Good bait setup to secure the last round of the half.
One enemy remaining.
They may need more than a curse to do this, because those don't seem to exist on international soil on the big stages. Yinsu, take it away.
It seems like GenG here, they're not going to let what happened in Madrid happen to them once again. Mimi, Kakuka, and Josh, a beautiful start for them.
It's been absolutely incredible from them thus far. They come out onto a map that they have barely played. They changed their composition. And Josh, the prep has looked on point. I mean, these A executes were excellent.
I mean, this nade is so key to breaking all the trips, allows a dive path forward to this spot here, and he was able to predict the spot, the reposition for Benji Fishy here.
And time again, it was so overwhelming for the side of Heretics, the way that GenG was putting pressure around the map, the way that every single piece of their utility had a very, very dedicated purpose. A 9-3 half on, as you're saying, Mimi, a map that they shouldn't be as comfortable, and 4 rounds away from that trophy.
They are, but for Team Heretics, they have been on the receiving end of so many comebacks, getting reverse swept in the EMEA final, losing an 11-2 up against G2. There have been so many moments where they have let it slip, but they've given themselves an opportunity at the end, winning at least 3 rounds. If they can get this pistol, there's still a chance for this team on this miraculous run to lift the trophy.
Josh, imagine you were that coach. What would you say right now to the Heretics, to los niños, to make this comeback happen?
I would tell them believe in the game plan, believe in each other, win this pistol and make it happen.
All right, you heard it from Josh. Believe in the game plan, believe in each other, win this pistol, and maybe Heretics will have a chance. But GenG, they lost once already this year on an international stage in a grand final. Doug and Baby Bay, something is in the air here. It feels like they're not about to let this one slip again.
GenG is about to dominate.
That certainly seems to be the case.
Shift the gear.
I mean, this is a brutal spot to be in. Heretics have to find some success here. We often talk about how important pistols are. This very well may be the biggest they have ever played.
You imagine they're going to want to convert this round. And for Heretics, the pressure, it's unsurmountable. If you make one mistake, GenG can run away with this thing. They can wash you like they did on the last map, 13-4 on Lotus.
They can wash you like they did in the first half. You've got to believe, though. And honestly, comebacks of this magnitude don't start in the server. They start in the mind. They start in the mental. All of the questions around how much is left in the tank for Heretics are coming to a head. They're demanding an answer right now. Heretics deciding to turn towards B. The paranoia is out, all of the utility to try to obfuscate what their approach is. And Woot and Benji Fishy able to get a couple here, but Meteor and Lakia on the trade. Threes apiece, everyone is here. As again, utility becomes a problem, and Woot cannot convert. GenG will get to 10.
Meteor the anchor. The longest standing member of this roster, remember that. 14-7 on this map of split. He's been biding his time, and he's looked so good on these pistol rounds. They can feel it. It's so
Dude,
close.
You know something's up when Solo is doing that.
I get the pop-off, man. That pistol almost secures it.
That man runs ice cold.
But be careful. When you think it's in hand is when things slip out of grasp, out of reach. Heretics choosing not to invest very much. 4 sheriffs.
Munchkin first contact. Munchkin first contact.
And a stroll up mid. Woot's gonna be there on the trade.
Oh, but Texture said sit.
Overwhelmed by the swing, but Lakia is the cover. Lakia is the backup, and Lakia is down 2. We warned about this. We warned about the possibility of being so close, yet so far.
Meteor.
Who will fall? Now Pad Attack and Rians have to turn their attention towards B, and of course, they're already here. Karen's waiting. Posted up like a watchman backside.
And he's been so cold in these moments when he's anchoring. He doesn't panic when he gets double swung. He commits to one of the kills, but he's moving.
He's alone here and gets them both.
Clean up, bros. The janitor.
Will get to 11, now 2 steps away.
Here we go, bros. I'm so excited.
Scary. But GenG secured the round. They brought it back. 2v3. That opener from Woot. That was so clean. The double swing here. Texture and Lakia, they just couldn't connect. But Karen, he's been so stable all year. Such a great addition.
Yeah.
And their fans can feel it.
Heretics is feeling a lot of the pressure here too. Look at how aggressive an approach this has been from GenG to start the round. What they were looking for, they have found. The orb in the hands of Texture, 3 away. And just like that, things are forced to slow down.
No sky flashes for Rians. Woot is gonna have a hard time entering. Boo is the only one that has a flash available for his side of the team.
Look at that triple stack on site. They're all here.
They're so ready to fight. They know they baited out both flashes.
Crosshair's trained. And this doesn't feel difficult for GenG. They've handled this so well.
Oh, but they're backing off.
Lakia?
They've left Lakia alone.
An opening for Heretics.
He's on an island.
No way.
The flash on the other side of the cage. Oh, but he doesn't swing. Wisely takes a step back, but makes his presence known. Meanwhile, can Karen strike from the disciplined corner as they roll out onto the site? They're spotting
Oh my god, Lakia.
And now they know. GenG are trying to make this thing work. They're trying to fight him back with the inferior weaponry, but with 13 seconds left, they've got to go. Heretics have no time to slow this down. Meteor so far away. Of course, it's Texture to potentially secure the round. The spam's not going to connect.
Enemy remaining.
Pad Attack's left alone.
I believe.
With 8 bullets to his name, he too will crumble.
One more.
What a nice setup on site. Playing up in the beginning, baiting out a bunch of utility. Woot, he entered into that site with no flash.
That crowd is not on GenG's side, bro.
Running him down like a dog. And the double swing. Finito, chef's kiss.
That close. 1 round away.
Here we
No
go.
timeouts
Whoa,
to
one
call.
more. One more.
Is this where the Heretics story ends? And is this where GenG's begins? Looking to put the finishing touches
Come
on
on.
this now.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, it's gone the distance. It's gone all 5. But you wouldn't believe it with how GenG played these last couple of maps. Heretics have to make something happen here. The
Munchin?
paranoia as they try to satchel out into heaven, but they've only gotten to male.
Texture?
Texture forced to try to hold the line. Satchel traded. A nade as well. Karen falls. Lakia on the snap. Benji Fishy dead.
GenG.
They're trying to work their way in, and they cannot. And now it's on to Boo. He has the swing, and it's time to kiss the ring. Denied, no more. Deferred, no longer. Vindicated. GenG stand on top of the world. They are your Masters Shanghai champions.
That's my boys. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
The crowd has been silenced, but the Valorant gods have not. The GenG Emperors will go down in history as the first team in APAC to hoist an
I'm so happy
international
for them
trophy.
right now.
A final bow from Heretics. They arrived in Shanghai as Niños.
I'm like crying right now. I'm so excited. Thank you. It was a really good game. I'm so happy for you, GenG. I've been wanting you to relift this trophy. Even before Madrid. I'm so happy for them. Yes! Yes!
Madrid.
HSK, when he made this roster, I didn't think he believed it would go this far. To get second in the first international and now get first, to one up the mastermind behind this roster, giving players a chance that were counted out. Munchkin, the last piece to the puzzle, the IGL. What an amazing moment.
You think about how much something like that means for a player like Lakia. What a story he's had. Munchkin too. Texture. I mean, you go from top to bottom.
It's crazy, bro.
And there's a little morsel in every single one that you know this is the sweetest they've had, man.
This is what everyone plays for. Moments like this.
And they did it their way. A stomp on the last 2 maps. They accelerated when they wanted to. They slowed down when the situation demanded it. They went to show that Heretics might be the future, and the future might be knocking, but for now, it's the old guard who stands tall.
It was a really good game.
What an insane series.
GG,
From
bros.
start to finish,
GG.
being down 2-1. Losing the set the way that they lost it. And
What a sweet moment.
And the biggest sigh of relief. They finally have done it.
And they did it here. They did it their way. They got pushed. They got sent the distance. We're going to throw it to the Verizon post-match interview for the very last time.
GenG, they have done it. Back-to-back grand finalists, and this time they are the champion, guys. Give it up one more time for the champions of Masters Shanghai here. Now, before we get into our interview, I'd like to invite Anna Dolan and Leo Farrier to come and congratulate our winners here. It's been a long, long road for them. They made it here flawlessly, may I add. After a heartbreak journey they had back in Madrid, they managed to come back. They get their redemption knock, and they get that beautiful trophy as well. We are going to ask you guys some questions and have an interview here. I'm, of course, joined by Luna, who's going to do some Chinese translation, and Jen, who's going to help me out with the Korean translations as well. I'm just going to start down the line here with you, Carol. Now, you played your first ever game, your debut in January 2023. That was not a very long time ago. I wanted to ask you, did you expect to lift such a big and important trophy so soon? And why do you think that you've managed to find so much success in such a short amount of time?
其实 Karen 选手是从2023年1月开始才开始正式步入了我们的无畏契约的道路，但是就能够在如此大的国际赛事上获得了人生当中的第一座奖杯，感受怎么样？以及你觉得为什么你能够拿成这样的成就呢？
1월에 처음 경기를 치르고 프로씬에 데뷔를 해서 이렇게 빨리 우승을 하고 좋은 결과를 얻어낼 수 있을 거라고 예상하셨는지 궁금하고요. 그리고 어떻게 이렇게 최고의 모습을 빠른 시간 안에 보여줄 수 있었을까요?
일단 1월에 처음에 들어왔을 때 저희가 스크림 하는 거 보고 이거 형들 진짜 잘한다. 이거 나만 더 잘해지면은 이제 진짜 이길 수 있겠다. 우승할 수 있겠다. 라는 생각을 늘 가지고 있었고요. 그리고 제가 이렇게까지 성장할 수 있었던 것은 아마 형들이 저를 믿고 이끌어주고 그리고 도움을 많이 줘서 제가 여기까지 올 수 있던 게 아닌지 그렇게 생각을 하고 있습니다.
When I first joined this team in January, I scrimmed with them, and after that one scrim, I automatically thought, you know what, we're going to be able to win this. So I always believed that we could do it, and I just feel like always, hats off to my teammates for leading me. I couldn't have done it without them. So it was them that kind of pushed me to be the better player, step up my game. And also, we did this together. So it's all up to, shout out to my teammates.
其实从我1月份刚开始入队之后，跟大家打的第一次训练赛，我就觉得大家真的做的都太棒了，我就相信我们能够拿到这样的胜利，而且也是队内的队员们、哥哥们一直在帮助着我们，我们齐心协力，一起努力，所以也是他们一直帮助我成为一个更好的选手，我们才能够获得这样的成就。
Honestly, Karen, I think this is going to be first of many trophies for you and your teammates. Now, next Munchkin, I have to say there were a couple of moments today that it felt like perhaps what happened in Madrid might happen again here. But you guys made sure it didn't. So as the captain and the IGL of your team, I wanted to know, what did you say to your teammates? What did you do to make sure that you actually win the trophy this time?
오늘 경기를 치르면서 약간 마드리드 플래시백이 떠오르는 그런 순간들도 있었지만 오늘 우승을 하기 위해서 선수들에게 어떤 얘기를 해주면서 이끌어가려고 했나요?
오늘 저희 3세트 가장 자신 있는 부분 어센트 지고 저희가 마드리드 때 반복을 하지 않기 위해서 진짜 정말 후회 없는 경기 하지 않기 위해서 멘탈 잡으려고 노력했고 그리고 다 같이 그 안 될 것 같은 플레이도 다 되게 만들면서 모든 선수들이 너무 잘해줘가지고
I've been following Munchkin since his Overwatch League debut. So I'm so happy for him.
It's okay, Jen, take your time. This is a big moment. After dropping Ascent, which was the map that we were most confident in and the map that we thought we were the strongest in, we tried to, rally the troops and keep the energy up because, we didn't want to repeat what happened in Madrid. And it was just us, a group effort, to make sure that we create those plays that weren't, that we thought weren't possible, and we push through and finally lift the trophies.
刚刚的问题其实是问到说，作为队内的 IGL， 今天整个赛程可能在图2、图3的时候，会当然人想到可能在马德里的一些经历。那想他问他作为队内的 IGL 当时是怎么想的，是怎么稳住心态帮助大家拿回来的？那他的回答是，其实，在我们丢失到了亚海全程我们最自信的一张图的时候，当时其实是有点慌的，但是我们努力的稳住心态，我们齐心协力去好好的去打，好好去做，因为我们不想让马德里的历史再次重演。我们真的是也是大家都打得很好嘛，所以我们才能够最后赢得了我们这座奖杯。
That team works so hard.
Meteor, you're a name that we've known for a very, very long time. It's not that you were recognized this year, but I did want to ask you because after playing for this long and after trying your best to win a trophy, how does it feel to finally be rewarded for your hard work?
메테오 선수, 여기까지 오기 정말 오래 걸렸고 정말 힘들었잖아요. 오늘 드디어 우승이라는 타이틀을 해냈는데 지금 소감이 어떠신가요?
일단 우리 팀원들이랑 감코진들 너무 감사하고, 그리고 제가 여기 있기까지 이제 바일 감독님 때문이라고 생각해서 드디어 약속 지켰습니다, 우승으로. 그리고 이제 한국에서 보고 계시는 분들, 그리고 세계 각국에서 응원해 주시는 분들 다 감사합니다. 더 노력하겠습니다.
I would like to thank my teammates and the coaching staff, of course, first. And I would like to give out a shout out to Coach Bio, who made me the player that I am today. So to Coach Bio, I kept my promise by finally winning the trophy and becoming the champions. And also thank you to the fans who are cheering us, supporting us all the way through thick and thin. I really do appreciate it.
刚刚的问题其实是问到说，我们也知道他可
We
能是
appreciate
经历
you,
了非常长的
Meteor.
一段职业经历，才能够赢下这人生当中的第一座冠军的奖杯。想为他的
Man,
感受
Jin
怎
is
么
gonna
样？
cry. I
那
already
就说首先
cried,
是非常
but you
感谢
know,
我
I'll
的
cry
队员
again.
以及
She
我的教练
cries.
组，尤其要感谢教练 Mile， 他一直对我的支持和鼓励，我也终于实现了我的诺言，获得了这座人生奖杯。当然，我要非常的感谢大家。
And speaking of, fulfilling your destiny, Lakia, you and Solo, you were there for the very first tournament we ever had on the global stage. You came close back then as well, but it felt like a really, really long journey for you to get back here. You had to go through tier 2 too. Did you ever imagine that this moment of you lifting a trophy would be like this, and how does it feel?
라케 선수 솔로 감독님과 함께 발로란트 최초 국제대회에 출전을 했고, 그리고 그때도 너무너무 우승과 가까이 있었는데 지금 이렇게 다시 국제전에 출전을 해서 우승 트로피를 들어 올릴 때까지 정말 많은 일들이 있었고, 또 감내해야 했던 부분들도 많았잖아요. 지금 이 순간 어떻게 느끼고 계신가요?
제가 프로를 시작하고 이 트로피를 향해 달려왔었던 게 이루어져서 말로 없이 행복한 기분이고, 지난 힘들었던 일들이 다 스쳐 지나가면서 결국에는 해냈기에 너무 행복하고요. 그리고 솔로 형에게 너무 감사하다고 전하고 싶고, 저의 최고의 멘토이자 감사합니다. 사랑합니다.
Ever since I started my pro career in Valorant, it's been a long, tough journey and so many hurdles that I had to overcome. But the fact that I made it and the fact that I won the trophy today means a lot to me. And I would personally like to thank Solo for being a great mentor. And I would just like to tell him that, I appreciate him a lot.
其实刚刚的问题是问到说，我们也知道他可能在第一次和 Solo 教练一起出征的时候，出征国际赛事的时候就获得了非常不错的成绩。可在那之后，他可能去了4级联赛，经历了非常漫长的一段时间的沉淀。那今天获得了属于他们的冠军奖杯，感受怎么样？那他的回答是说，首先我觉得可能在我漫长的职业生涯里面，我经历了非常多的困难，但是我非常高兴，我终于克服了他们，以及现在能够达成这样的成就。我还是非常想到感谢 Solo 教练，他是我这个无畏缺人生道路上的一位导师吧，非常感谢他的帮助，然后我们也能终于走到这一步，我们也获得了奖杯，真的非常感谢。
Now to Texture, I think you've captured a lot of people's hearts with your personality, with your smiles.
Ain't that the truth?
With your crazy gameplay on the server as well. I think no matter what's going on stage, you're always smiling, and that attitude is very infectious to all of the fans here as well. So I gotta ask you, just how happy are you right now? How big of a smile are we gonna get out of you?
텍스처 선수 그동안 인게임에서의 플레이도 그렇고 또 텍스처 선수의 평소 때 재미있는 모습 덕분에 팬들의 마음을 많이 훔친 것 같거든요. 지금 이렇게 드디어 챔피언이 됐는데 얼마나 기쁜지 들어보고 싶습니다.
와, 이게 뭐 말로 어떻게 뭐 표현도 못 하겠고, 와, 트로피 존엄 저거 잡기 진짜 힘드네요. 예, 진짜 힘들었고. 그만큼 너무 기쁜데 뭐 어떻게 표현을 해야 될지 모르겠어요. 그만큼 좋아요. 그리고 이제 제가 그때 킥오프 때도 우승을 하고 이제 아무 말도 못 했는데 이제 일단 오늘은 울지 않을 거고요.
네.
그리고 일단 저희 항상 뒤에서 서포트 지원해 주시는 저희 회사 대표님, 단장님 그리고 저희 스폰서분들 그리고 또 당연히 많은 팬분들이 있기 때문에 저희가 있는 거고요. 너무 항상 진짜 감사합니다. 너무 감사드리고 또 이제 엄마한테 한 2년 동안 못 갔어요. 제가 연습을 한다고 솔직히 갈 수는 있었는데
He's so happy right now.
네, 이것 때문에 안 갔다 엄마. 봐줄 거지? 그리고 그 스트리머 김대모 파이팅. 구치리 갓데드 에피나 버니버니 하여튼 IM 애들 파이팅. 됐지 이 새끼들은. 네? 인파도 파이팅.
Oh man, it feels unreal. No words can describe how I feel. That trophy right there, I've been chasing it forever. Why is it so tough to ever lift the trophy? But at the end, it was also worth it. And I would like to thank the org, the head of GenG, and also the GM, and also to the fans that supported us so much. And also, I would like to thank my mom because I wasn't able to go see her for 2 years because I was too busy screaming and practicing, trying to get my hands on the trophy. But hopefully to mom, it was worth it for her. It was definitely worth it for me. And I didn't get to thank a lot of people in kickoff when we won. So there you go. But no tears will be shed tonight. I won't cry today.
刚才的问题其实提到，我们知道 Tex 选手以他的非常灿烂的笑容和非常迷人的性格，收获了大家非常多的喜爱嘛，不管是游戏内还是游戏外，所以想让他表现一下自己现在究竟有多开心呢？首先他会说，他觉得不知道该用什么语言来表达他现在的心情了，真的非常的开心，非常的激动。看着那座奖杯，他好像突然明白了自己一直以来经历的这些努力都是为了什么，但是他觉得非常的值得，即使这个过程非常的辛苦。但是首先呢，他还是想非常感谢一下队内的，不管是他的队员啊，还是他的教练以及赞助商等等的各位帮助过，好，以及各位粉丝，还有呢，他非常想要谢谢他的妈妈，因为他一直在非常的努力训练，可能已经有2年之久没有见到他的妈妈了，也非常感谢他们，以及还想很多感谢从 Kickoff 开始就一直帮助他们的人。
All right, I have to speak to you now, Solo, because you are not just the Korean FPS legend. I don't think anybody can have a conversation about FPS in Korea without mentioning your name, Solo. And obviously, you heard your players. They like to thank you. They attribute their success to you. So I wanted to ask you, what's it like to kind of harbor the future of Korean FPS?
솔로 감독님, 한국 FPS의 레전드이자 거장이시잖아요. 그리고 선수들도 이제 굉장히 감독님께 감사하다는 말을 많이 하고 있는데 이제 이렇게 감독으로서 한국 FPS계를 끌어가고 또 이렇게 선수들을 양육해 나가면서 미래를 준비하는 기분이 어떠신가요?
사실 뭐 제가 뛰어서 게임을 못하지만 뭐 저의 능력이나 뭐 저희 HSK 코치의 능력이 뭐 좋으면 더 좋겠지만 그냥 선수들이 대회 때 잘하는 거 보면은 너무너무 기분이 좋아요. 선수 때랑은 다른 기분, 약간 그런 기분이라.
Alright, boys.
그냥 계속 잘했으면 좋겠습니다. 저희 선수들. 네. 그리고 좀 다른 말 해도 되나요? 좀 긴데. 제가 세계 대회를 딱 14년 만에 14년에 중국의 항저우에서 대회를 했었거든요. 그때 대회하고 우승하고 이제 14년 만에 이제 선수가 아닌 감독으로 우승했는데 그래서 약간 전 멤버들이 좀 생각나는 것 같아요. DRX의 뭐 터미, 글로우, 페리, 바일 네, 이렇게 좀 더 많이 생각이 나는 것 같고 그리고 저희 덴지 아놀드 대표님 감사하고 폴님 감사합니다. 에릭님 감사하고 영철님 그다음에 종민 PD님 감사합니다. 그리고 마지막으로 저를 믿고 저희 감독직에 맡겨주신 이지훈 단장님께 감사드린다는 말씀하고 싶습니다. 네, 감사합니다.
I want to know what he said.
마지막으로 우리 HSK 코치 진짜 고생 많이 했거든요. 저 이 공을 HSK 코치한테 돌리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Although I'm not competing as a player, it's just so wholesome to be able to make history in Valorant with these players. And you know, of course, we have great coaching staff with HSK and myself trying to help the team a lot. But when I watch our players compete on the stage doing incredible things, it just makes me feel so good and so elated. And it's just a completely different feeling than when I used to compete. But I would also like to add that the last time I competed in an international tournament and won the international tournament, that was 14 years ago in China, Hangzhou. And this moment really makes me miss and think of all the players that were with me, Perry, Bio, Glow, and Termi. So I would like to say thank you to them. And also thank you to the org, Arnold Ha, Easy Hoon, and everybody, the manager, the social contents creator as well. And it's just such a great feeling to be able to do this all together. And I would just like to say thank you to everyone.
刚刚的问题是，可能之前 Solo 教练也是提到 FPS 不得不提的一位传奇人物。那他现在可能不是以选手的身份，而是以教练的身份，能够帮助这么强的一支队伍获得冠军，感受怎么样呢？那他的答案是，可能是现在我不是以选手的身份站在舞台上，但是能够看到他们夺冠，我真的感觉到非常的开心，非常的兴奋。有时候和我们的教练组一直看着他们在舞台上打比赛，我会觉得这是一种完全不一样的感觉，但是我同样的感受到了那种兴高采烈、那种兴奋的感觉，以及说我可能还想要再去。感谢非常多的人，因为这次旅程可能让我回想起了14年前我第一次来到杭州去打一次国际赛事的时候那种感觉，我非常要感谢那时候的非常多的队友，以及我很想感谢现在队内的不管是经理还是运营，感谢你们的支持和帮助。
And then last but not least, HSK, I have to ask you a question as well because I feel like you are such an underappreciated member of this team. You deserve every bit of success they have as well. So I wanted to ask you, after all of the effort you put in, the sacrifices you made, what does it mean to win this trophy alongside your boys?
감독님 옆에 계신 HSK 코치님, 이번 우승에 많은 공이 있는 것 같아요. 좀 이렇게 팀원들과 그리고 솔로 감독님과 함께 드디어 우승을 하게 됐는데 코치님께는 어떤 의미일까요?
일단 이렇게 한국팀에 와서 딱 전부 다 간절한 사람들만 왔다고 생각하거든요, 젠지에는. 그래서 더욱더 뜻깊은 것 같아요. 사실 이 선수들 전부 다 예전부터 알고 있었는데 이렇게 한 팀에 한 번쯤 모일 수 있을까 이 생각은 하긴 했는데 실제로 이렇게 모이게 됐고 그리고 모이고 나서 연습도 정말 열심히 하고 이렇게 이루게 되어가지고 정말 너무 기쁩니다. 감사합니다.
When I first joined this Korean roster, all of us, we were just a group of people who were desperate to have a chance to prove ourselves. And that made us push more and work really hard. As we said, we don't slack off. And it just means a lot to me to be able to do this with the guys alongside me because I know we've been pushing ourselves and putting in a lot of work just to prove a point and show the world what we can do. So it definitely does mean a lot to me.
想要问一下，就是能够跟大家一起赢下今天的这场比赛，赢下冠军奖杯，感受怎么样？那他的回答是，其实我们整个不管团队里面所有的人，我们都非常的渴望能够获得这场比赛的胜利，拿下这座奖杯，所以我们真的是非常非常努力，夜以继日的去练习了。那今天也终于证明了我们向全世界证明了我们能够达到什么样的水平，我们有什么样的能力，最终赢了下来。
Thank you very much, Luna, for your translation. Thank you very much, Jen, as well, for yours. Everybody, one more time, your Masters Shanghai winners. It is HSK, Solo, Texture, Lakia, Meteor, Munchkin, and Karen.
Thank you.
GenG, the first Asian team to lift a global trophy in Valorant. They are your champions here in Shanghai. I'm Mimi, joined back on the desk by Kakuka, Achilleos, and Coach Josh Ortiz of G2. Seth, I want to start with you, because you have been rooting for this region, for this team, for so long, and they've finally broken the curse.
I'm so happy.
I literally fell to my knees just down there on the floor. Body was shaking, I couldn't hold anything. Like, my hands were just constantly shivering because I couldn't believe that they had actually done it in such dominant fashion. To see GenG be a team who was incredibly underrated at the start of the year, have very little expectations put on them, be doubted because HSK comes over to this squad after an absolute tragic year on DFM, to see them go into another grand final and then be able to close it out to get the first win for an Asian team, for a Korean team, I'm beside myself.
And they're going to be going into Seoul, the defending champions, to try and go back to back there. What a moment for GenG here. And Josh, the fashion in which they did it, changing up their comp on the final map, showing the resiliency they didn't have in Madrid.
I thought the redemption arc was incredible to watch unfold up close. After watching that Madrid final where they crumbled in the last two maps, to turn it around, almost the same exact script. They really close it out in a 13, what is it, 13-3? 13-4? Oh my God, insane.
Well, one thing that the first seeds had in common, and they all agree with, this was the team that everybody wanted to avoid after the performance that they had regionally, after what they did in Madrid. They were just set to do the same here, but what they showed today, especially we were here in the interview, after losing Ascent, after losing a map that they were so comfortable in, Heretics with 2 chances of sending them home, of putting them again on the same position, almost getting that trophy, but nothing for them. As you're saying, Seth, to have the resilience to turn things around in the last 2 maps that they had, where they were completely on top of every single situation.
And you talk about the doubters, the people who didn't believe, especially after losing in Madrid, that they wouldn't be able to close out in a trophy. Not only did they win it, but they do it without dropping a series. And what's so impressive to me, too, is they do it in Karen's rookie year. He's a player who came up from ranked SEP, and he's just lifted his first trophy.
It's been incredible to watch and get to cast this guy, because again, you know, the doubts, who is this guy? Why is he joining this team? And then seeing what he's able to do, becoming a Royal Roader, winning in kickoff, getting to that second place but falling shy of the mark, and then on the second attempt being able to actually close it out to get that trophy. What a year. It's an absolute dream for a rookie.
It's ridiculous what they've pulled off and what Karan has achieved for himself and for his region. But I think that brings us to the obvious conversation around MVP. Who do you guys have in the books for this tournament?
I mean, after the last 2 maps, like I'm torn, because I think that you can make a case for almost or everyone.
How about the whole roster?
I think we also need to talk about Heretics. We
As
talked
about
about
the whole
them
roster?
a lot because they've played a lot of rounds and a lot of matches. But we need to be true to what just happened here. I think that, to me, you see the texture. I think that Lucky had a brilliant tournament. I know that he is not dropping 50 every map. I don't think that he needs to drop 50 every map. I think that you can tell his presence in every single one of them.
I think mine would be a little bit more unexpected, especially just with those last 2 maps that were played. I think that I might lean towards Munchkin, because the calling and the reading of everything that Heretics wanted to do, it was so perfect, and he was constantly pivoting his players around the map. That split was just an absolute masterclass. That positioning of texture, getting him over towards Vent to collect those final 2 weapons, not allow them to save anything carrying over, not giving any advantages. I might have to go with him.
What about for you, Josh?
I'm torn. At first it was texture for me, but like you said, like the last 2 maps, the defensive play calling on Lotus, so many good moments. You know, demanding that respect at A, setting up that C hold and the B trap at the end, and then swapping to split on attack. Their pace control, they kept switching the tempo up constantly, making like Heretics second guess themselves. So I think like Munchkin setting up his players for success here.
What do you want to?
No,
probably MVP.
I mean, just for 1 second on Munchkin, no one thought he would be a good IGL, right? After how things ended with T1, he had such a negative conception in the community, and now he's turned around and done this. But for me, I think it has to be Texture, just because of his performance across the tournament. He was incredible throughout. He was even great back in Masters Madrid. The guy is just so consistent for this team. But that does wrap things up for the finals here in Shanghai, but there's still a lot of Valorant left, and it's coming your way with Stage 2. All of our regions, all of our international leagues will be kicking off soon. For Pacific and CN, Pacific, the region just lifting that trophy, will be coming up just around the corner on June 15th. EMEA is 3 days after, and Americas will join in the action in June 22nd. But I'm so excited to get back into regional play. We've seen so many teams surprise here.
Right, because we're talking about how this year's been crazy, how nobody but GenG can fight that consistency. We can also make the same argument for Heretics, but going back into the regions, I feel like the gap is not going to be as big from like stage 1, like kickoff and Madrid to stage 1, but I'm really looking forward to see what every team has been cooking up, what they've been learning from here, and how prepared they're going to be with all the new changes that we're going to have in the game.
Yeah, and for Pacific, Pacific
a new
kicking
map.
off. Yeah, new map on the horizon, but with Pacific kicking off in like 5 days time, basically 6 days, something like that. I'll see you guys on the opening show. The level of play has now been set way up here with GenG lifting this trophy. I want to see which teams can rise to that.
You excited to play again, Josh, back in Americas?
Can't wait to work again. I mean, after getting this close to the grand final, like I can't be more motivated. The boys have been so motivated after losing that. Because we're just so damn close.
I hope GenG gets a vacation.
We got to experience such a big stage.
I hope for them.
We want to do this again.
And you'll have the chance. Champion Seoul is on the horizon, the final tournament of this year for the VCT circuit. Seth, I want to give you a chance to give a primer. Why should we be so excited for an event in Seoul?
I mean, the crowd's going to be amazing. The venues are going to be amazing there. There's so many arenas in Seoul. The food, the culture, the people. It's just one of the best places that I've ever been. That's why I've been living there for the last 8 years. That's why I'm going to live there for the rest of my goddamn life. And for the fans that can travel out and have that, I know that you are just going to absolutely love it. The level of play is going to be incredible.
Well, 16 teams will be taking the stage in Champion Seoul, but that wraps us up here for Masters Shanghai. A massive thank you to everyone here in Shanghai, China, and to everyone that came out to the VCT CN studio and right here in the Mercedes-Benz Arena. One last time, thank you to everyone for watching. Josh, thank you for joining us today, and we'll see you in Seoul.
See you in Seoul, boys.
The wait is finally over. 12 teams, 4 regions, 1 trophy. We've got 2.5 weeks of awesome and intense competition ready for you lovely people back at home.
Win 2 games and you're through. Lose 2 games and you're out.
Are you guys excited?
Really?
My brother.
Come on.
my brother.
Yes,
Are you excited?
It is excellent to be here. All the great food, all the great fans. It's already electric.
Dug and paper thin on Swissology.
I'm really happy for them because I miss them so much.
That was too wholesome. I need like diss tracks. I need
it's like I
trash
left them
across
and
the
now I want to be
stage.
better than
Yeah,
them. I'm
come
gonna,
on.
send them
Some
home.
spice.
I give you one routine, okay? Before match, go drink. Boom. What is this? Decided. Skip.
Trying to see if he can come up with a surprising kill, and what is that? Grabs the bulldog, manages the transfer yet again. Can he find it? He does! Absolutely astounding as Exturate gets himself an ace in the second round of action. Undefeated.
Fnatic are going to run back Tokyo 2023.
That's like Mongolian hot pot last night.
There's only so many times you can actually choke.
And tell me, where can people get this t-shirt? They look sick.
Ooh, we got a lot on the way, so if you want, just hit up my manager, Saywolf, DM him.
No way, not again.
Lights are in a 1v2, down to a 1v1, lands the shots! Their very first win on international stage, and it's on home soil!
All that love and support
I
from
don't
your
think
friends.
love and support would be that viscous.
The Dizzy Blind will come through, but it doesn't matter as Aspas mows down another Meteor, the last one standing, and Aspas will claim it as well.
Has to be GenG. Pacific Bias, paper facts right there.
But Bukashu has an answer back.
He's able to get both.
GG, boys, GG.
Really not trying to conceal it! And he snaps on the boo!
FPX are winning Shanghai.
That's a 5. This is an overreaction.
Just tap it away, finds one, and Lakia cannot get the flick. Autumn says, nah, son, I'm better than you with the off.
D1 soul, I guess.
I'm a realist.